We piloted Alpha in Maldives and it was so successful. At first, we wrote some principles from the we all liked it so much they wanted to conduct Alpha pedagogy in their schools. If we really want to enhance student learning, then we need to go for Alpha. Why? Because it is proven. It is an evidence-based biological properties and observed using my experience of visiting different educational systems, Alpha works best. Therefore, the organizers and school principals and of course policy makers utilize this wonderful pedagogy for teaching and
Good morning in Jai Jagat class. So it's your EVS period and today we are going to start a new chapter. What is the name of the chapter? Exactly. The name of our new chapter is Sun, Moon, Sky. What do we see in the sky during the daytime? You all must have seen the day sky. Yes, Aradhya?
We see the sun in the sky during the daytime.
Yes, we see the sun during the daytime. And what do we see during the night time in the sky? Anika?
We see the moon and the stars during the night time.
Exactly.
Hello. Hi. My name is Anupati. My name is Samruddhi Singh. Today we are
May I request our Alpha coordinators to kindly come forward and collect the flowers. I urge everyone to adorn them as a symbol of joy and togetherness. May I request everyone to ensure that you all are seated so that we may begin the program in a smooth and timely manner. May I urge everyone to kindly take their seats. I request the teachers standing at the back of the auditorium to be seated. Kindly be seated so that we can begin the program in a smooth and timely manner. If we teach today what we taught today, we rob our children of tomorrow. John Dewey's words, spoken decades ago, are even more urgent today. The reality is, the yesterday of education, marked by passive instruction and rote memorization, is failing to help our children for the complexities of 21st century. We need a fundamental shift in our educational paradigm. This is precisely why we are here today to talk about ALPHA, which stands for Accelerating Learning for All. ALPHA is not a new acronym. It is our answer to John Dewey's challenge. It is a pedagogy deliberately designed for tomorrow. Good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone. A very warm welcome to day 3 of our Ed Leadership Conference. I extend a warm welcome to respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, founder of Devi Sanstha and also the Chief Academic Advisor, City Montessori School. I also welcome Mr. Robert Gandhi, MD, City International School. Please welcome with a round of applause for our respected Ms. Manjeet Batra ma'am, Senior Consultant, City Montessori School. I also welcome all the respected principals and heroes of this conference, our dedicated galvanizers. Alpha stands on one powerful belief. Students learn best when they learn at their own pace through clear and structured steps. In every classroom, we see a range of learning levels, and Alpha embraces this diversity by offering a scientific step-by-step method that meets each child where they are. Instead of age-based expectations, students begin at their actual learning level, ensuring fairness and equal opportunity. They move ahead only after mastering each skill, which builds a strong foundation and deep confidence. Alpha classrooms are active and engaging with peer learning, hands-on tasks, and meaningful interaction that makes learning joyful and purposeful. Teachers track progress regularly, allowing them to support every learner effectively and plan the next steps with clarity. With this approach, Alpha brings clarity for teachers, equity for students, and consistency across classrooms. Before we begin today's session, let us pause and reflect on the rich learning journey we've experienced so far. Day one offered powerful insights into leadership, innovation in education, and reimagining classroom practice through SEL, alpha hands-on activities, and meaningful breakout rooms that inspired fresh foundation with transformative practices on the stage, thought-provoking research presentations, reflective dialogues, and collaborative discussions that encouraged deeper thinking and practical application. Together, these 2 days have not only broadened our understanding, but have also aligned us with a shared vision, creating learning environments where every student explores and grows with confidence. As we begin today's program, let us take a moment to center ourselves in peace and gratitude. A prayer sets the tone for harmony, grounding us with positive thoughts and hopeful intentions. I now invite students of CIS Manasity to present the prayer assembly. Through their voices, may we feel a sense of calm, unity, inspiration flowing through this auditorium. I request everyone to kindly rise and join their hands for the prayer. Let us embrace this moment with sincerity, allowing the words to touch our hearts and guide towards a meaningful and joyful program ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Today, we, the students of City International School, Manas City, Lucknow, are here to conduct the morning assembly. Prayer is the communication between us and God. So I would like to, uh, request everyone to please rise up, join your hands, close your eyes, and bow down your heads for the morning prayer. Now I would like to request everyone to be seated as we begin with a beautiful song. Beauty that made this heart adore you. Hope of my life spent with you. And here I am to worship. Here I am to bow down. Here I am to say that you're my God. You're altogether lovely, altogether worthy, altogether wonderful to me. Kings of all days, oh so highly exalted, glorious in heaven above. Humbly you came to the earth you created, all for love's sake's became poor. And here I am to worship, here I am to bow down, here I am to say that you're my God. You're altogether lovely, altogether worthy, altogether wonderful to me. Light of the world, you stepped down into darkness. Open my eyes, let me see. Beauty that made this heart adore you. Hope of my life spent with you. And here I am to worship. Here I am to bow down. Here I am to say that you're my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us extend our appreciation to the students of CIS for presenting such a thoughtful and well-coordinated assembly today. Their confidence, discipline, and creativity truly shone through every performance and message. They have set a wonderful tone for the day and inspired all of us with their effort and enthusiasm. Thank you, dear students, for your outstanding presentation and sincere participation. Ladies and gentlemen, we now step into a truly inspiring segment of today's program, the dual launch of Buddy Books for Alpha and Training College in Chandigarh. These two initiatives together reflect a bold vision to strengthen both learning and teaching, ensuring that students and educators grow hand in hand. The Buddy Books for Alpha present a fresh, joyful, and student centered way of learning, designed to build confidence, deepen understanding, and encourage peer collaboration. These books embody the spirit of measurable and meaningful learning. They stand as a practical tool that transforms classrooms into spaces of curiosity and active engagement. To lead us into this launch, we invite respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi, ma'am, a global educationist whose pioneering work in Alpha has transformed learning outcomes for thousands of students. Her dedication to accessible, research-based pedagogy continues to set new benchmarks in education. We also celebrate the launch of the Training College in Chandigarh, an institution created to nurture future educators with strong skills, modern pedagogy, and global perspectives. This milestone is being presented by Priyanka Weg ma'am, whose commitment to teacher growth and professional development has been instrumental in shaping this initiative. Together, these two launches remind us that when we empower our teachers, we strengthen students, and we innovate learning, we uplift the entire educational fraternity. Ladies and gentlemen, let us warmly welcome Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am and Priyanka Ved ma'am as they unveil these remarkable milestones.
Yes, it's working. Good morning. How do you do? Okay, Sunita ji's here. Come, please, come on the stage. And Priyanka ji, please come. And Priya Chatrawal ji, please come. Good morning, everyone. How's the Josh? Not yet. How's the Josh? Wonderful. Kya baat hai. Okay, so here I warmly welcome all our eminent guests who are here with us from different parts of the country, from Bangalore, Pune, Mumbai. We have people from Telangana, we have people from Karnataka who were here earlier, and from Chandigarh, we have Sunita ma'am, and Chandigarh and Ambala, I should say, presence in both places. We have people from Bihar, from Chhattisgarh. Where else do we have people from? Chennai, of course, from Chennai. Goa, of course, Goa. My goodness, how could I forget the Goa team? Goa, please come and please can you come to the front? We'll make sure the volume is not too loud. Please come to the front. Shamila ji and your team, please come. Okay. As you know, we are not into this formal kind of event. Do you all feel relaxed? How much? This much, or this much? That much. Okay, I want to see it, right? Everybody, how much? This much, this much, this much, this much, this much. We get our children to show that, right? How happy are they feeling? Okay, so as you know, this conference has been about social emotional learning. And we want you to feel also connected. We want you to feel anchored. We want you to feel that you are important. Like we must have every child in our classroom feel, I'm important to my teacher. That you matter. That everybody's seen, everybody's heard, and everybody's valued. Do you all feel that? Do you all feel that? Okay, I think I'm doing the Milita Act. Milita Ma'am's Act. Not satisfied with the loudness of what you say. All right, but it can be quiet agreement as well. So it's fine. Everything is fine. I'm happy that you're here. It redoubles my own enthusiasm for what we have set out to do. As you know, or perhaps should know, that we are doing this for the children all over the place, all over the world. Today we're going to have a panel from international places, from different countries that will be anchored by... You stay here, ma'am. Sumita, ma'am, stay here. You're important. Come, please, to this whole process. Please come here. Okay. So basically, it's like lighting these little lamps. We've only just begun our journey. As you all know, we began in 2022, in the fall of 2022, August to be precise, in Shamli in Uttar Pradesh. Before that, we were researching lot of ideas. Began in 2001 in Iceland. Then I came back to India at some point. We did some research work here, and that included Sharda Mandir School, which is present here today. Where are you again this time, ma'am? Oh, there you are. Excellent. So it was part of our research at that time. So many years ago, we were involving them in the idea of this competing with yourself, not others. And how do you get children to compete with themselves and not others? So Sharda Mandir School was one of them. I can still hear a lot of you. Shall I get you some tea, coffee? Did you not have tea, coffee, everyone? Had? If you didn't have, we can still arrange it. But I can hear you, then I can't talk because I can hear you. I don't know why I hear the noises. Okay. So I want to say that Sharda Mandir School was one of them. The other was W.H. Smith Memorial. I think you may have met them at the time, from Banaras. And the third school was Sanskriti, the Gurukul in Guwahati. So they had, by chance, all of them, Oscar sir was here. And we had a little bit of deliberation here in this hall, sitting in a corner. And these three schools decided they want to take it back to their schools and try this out. So that was a daring effort on their part, and they survived it. They're here again, right? Because learning is always fun, and we probably had a lot of fun at the time. It is another matter that I didn't want to be a publisher, so I didn't quite know how to go about this. So at that time, their group is Salgaonkar group, where Dattaraj, Shri Dattaraj is the trustee of the school, Sharda Mandir School, and his wife, Deepti Ambani. And together they have been running a very fascinating, amazing school in Panjim, right across the beach in Panjim. And it's a beautiful place to be. And definitely when you walk into a school, you know its spirit. And it's a beautiful feeling as you walk into Sharda Mandir School. It's really a mandir, really beautiful. And all these people are so, lovely to talk to. They're like real people. So Oscar, who is now, I think, in his 70s. Yeah. He's 80 now. Wow, my goodness. Don't forget to take a small gift for him from me, right? And for Deepti ji and Sir Dattaraj. Okay, so basically, somewhere or the other, we have to begin the process of transformation. And for me, it was very slow, I think 2001 and 2007 or 8 when I started doing this work in Sharda Mandir. I was on a visit here. I would come and go. I was still living in the West and in Iceland for some years. It's also interesting to me because I've been very fortunate. As you probably know, I've been very fortunate to grow up to a family of educators. So it's in the blood, like in all of your bloods. You're all educators. Yes, ma'am? Sunita ma'am? Yeah. Sumita ma'am, Sunita ma'am, Priyanka Vig, and Priya ma'am. It's in our blood, all of you. It's in our blood. Yes, ma'am? It's in our blood to be educators. So we love what we do. And I think this is what distinguishes us from perhaps all other professions. Because people do what they have to do, but not everyone, majority of them probably are doing it because it's a job. Right? It's a job. It gets us bread and home for our families, and that's a good cause for which we can align ourselves for sure. And so it makes it meaningful. But do we love our job? Because in education, there is no room for passivity. There's no room for lack of passion. It's an I wouldn't say job, but it's an avocation that involves our whole heart, soul, mind, and spirit. We're in it because we love to be in it. We love those kids. There are times I say to a teacher, come and join me in my content team. And they say, no. We're happy with teaching because we love our children. And I think that's so awesome to see as well, because you should obviously, we are seeing it in another perspective. Okay, we are seeing it, okay, we also love the children. We're not doing content development or administration as principal or whatever. But the fact is that we are supporting a larger interest, if you like. So if all the children learn that way, somehow we are helping them as much. So every job, every profession has its value, especially when it's connected to the children. So I want to say 2001, and it took many years. 2017, we published this in the UK in a book by Professor Gwyneth Hughes. It is also available on Amazon and other places. It's called Ipsative Assessment and Personal Learning Gain. So the idea of that, what I began here, you are actually mentioned, I think, in that book. At least the research is mentioned in that book. And it's a chapter 11 of 12 chapters in that book by Professor Gwyneth Hughes. She's professor at IOE, Institute of Education, that trains teachers across the UK and, of course, well beyond. They do PhD programs. My sister, Professor Geeta Kingdon, has been a part of that. I'm hoping she'll join us today. So the idea that change takes so long has baffled me. Why should it take so long? I think it's perhaps because we're too busy with the mill. Every day we start our class, we go home. Where's the time to think? So these 3 days are actually time to think. Now, how many of you will say that last 2 days have added value to your experience and something you've learned new from this being here? Anybody, everybody who wants to say? I want to take a camera, please show the hands. Please, can you raise it again? So others can see your hands. Okay, some of you are reluctant. That's okay. But are you not learning much? Or some? Anything new? Okay, so one more time, if you don't mind. Show of hands if you learned anything new this time. Right? Because every time we meet, there should be something new. My father, he spoke more or less the same lecture every single time. But if you ask me, and maybe some of the audience, to say, what did he say? We'll struggle to say what it was. Yes or no? Thoda bahut idea hai. We know roughly what he spoke. We can probably say a few things in there. But do we remember what he said? No. It takes that long. On the other side of it is, once we've figured out this is the way to teach, like Professor Dwight Allen, he used to say, and I invited him here. He was the person who coined the whole idea of micro-teaching. And that's in all B.Ed colleges across the world now, right? You all learned it as well, micro-teaching. The idea that you do a 10-minute teaching, a sort of mini lesson, and showcase some kind of result. He was here at my invitation many years ago, and he said something that stuck with me all the time. He says teachers in America, and that applies to every one of us, they may have taught for 20 years, but they don't have 20 years of experience. They merely have 20 years of 1 year experience. What they did first year, they keep repeating for the next 20 years. Now, do we want to be that kind of a teacher? Right? So we need to constantly think, what can I fine tune? Papa used to talk about, I'm remembering him every day these days as I'm with you. Papa used to talk about Kaizen. And you all have heard of, many of you have heard of Kaizen, right? Kaizen is a Japanese philosophy of continuous improvement. The idea that we constantly keep improving things. And he would give a very simple example that you've set up a vase with flowers in it, and you're going from this angle, you see this could be a little better. So you fix the flowers. Next day you're seeing it from that angle, you say, oh, it could be even better. Next day you're seeing from another angle, you say, oh, it could be even better. You're constantly improving. Some people are against the idea, say, ek baar aa gaya to khatam ho gayi baat. No. We must continually fine-tune, tinker, improve what we know. Because that's what the journey is all about. It's not that we have reached. We will never probably arrive till all children feel better, till everybody's excellent, till we feel good, till education is transformed. We're not going to rest. And so it's going to be a journey. So you all have heard the story of Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, she's in this beautiful forest called Wonderland, and she's lost. And there she chances upon a road that's bifurcated. So she reaches a point where she has to choose this way or this way. And she wonders which of these two roads she should take. And she notices, and in Wonderland, all animals can speak, she notices on a tree there was a cat, a wise Cheshire cat. So she says, "Pray, wise cat, can you tell me which of these two roads should I take?" So what does the cat say? Cat says, "Alice, where do you want to go?" And she says, "Actually, I don't know." So what does a wise cat reply back? If you don't know where you want to go, it doesn't matter which of the two roads you take. फर्क नहीं पड़ता, ये लो जाना ही नहीं, तुम्हें पता ही नहीं कहाँ जाना है. And all of us educators often feel that we don't know where we are going, where we are taking our children. So it doesn't matter which way you go. Some take constructivism, some take let's say inquiry based learning, some take Montessori, some take Waldorf, some take any kind of hunch Cambridge curriculum. We have that also, by the way, in CMS 5 campuses. And some take IB, some say this is good, some say that's good. We don't know where we are going. So how do we measure? How do you know we've succeeded? How do we know this is the right path to take? So that's why we've come up with path. Okay, it's a path we can agree on is the path we should all take. Okay, and we have path meaning what? Purposeful, active, transformative, and holistic. 4 words. फिर से, loudly please. Excellent. All of you know path now. Now, can we all agree that's the path to take? That education should be purposeful? Can we agree? That education should be active? We all agree with that? Education should be? That is encompassing so much more as well. And then 4th thing is holistic. So transformative can include all of it, but still I think it's good to put that word holistic in there because we need to really focus on that. And NEP, as we have agreed, is alluding to the idea of a holistic education and also shifting teaching to learning, and sort of active learning also is all part of it. And it's saying that children should be empowered to learn rather than we teach. The emphasis should shift from teaching to them being involved in their own learning and learning. Path is agreed upon. We know which of the 2 roads to take. There's a road of confusion, lots of ideas, but we don't know where we are taking our ship. And there's a road on which we know where we are going. This is the road here. Purposeful, active, transformative, and holistic. So we can agree on that. Whatever vehicle we go on is our choice also. Now, how do we go on there? Firstly, of course, the destination we must know. अगर हमें यहाँ से जाना है मैम के अम्बाला में या प्रियंका जी के चंडीगढ़ में, right? Supposing we have to go there, then we have a destination. We know where to go. Some fire alarm. Okay, fixed. Good. So we know where we want to go. We have decided we want to go to Chandigarh, right? And Priya ji is also from Punjab, from Chandigarh. No, you're from where? Okay, Lucknow to Lucknow, not a long distance. So, but normally what we do, we blindfold the child. I sit in my car, right? I'm going to go to Chandigarh, okay? Take you to Chandigarh. And we're in such a rush to get to Chandigarh, we forget the journey. We don't stop by the woods. We don't smell the roses. We don't look at the night sky. We're just in a rush to get to that destination. One thing that we need to remind ourselves that this journey is 14 years in our schools. Child joins us at the age of 3 and leaves at the age of, say, 17. 14 years. Why are we in a rush? The whole old system is based on the rushing, and it's an exam to exam cycle. Yeah, we never have time to smell the roses because we are hear the birds. We're rushing. because saying, oh, so much syllabus, we have to go. Now, if CBSE cuts down 1/3 of the syllabus, still we are saying so much syllabus, so much syllabus. We're in a habit of dragging things out and then rushing near the exam time. And all the preparation is towards what? The exam. Journey is important. It's not just that we reach the destination, that's important, but we also recognize the fact that there's so many experiences we are depriving our children of because we are rushing from exam to exam to exam to exam. So what does a normal cycle look like? Right? So you open your book, everybody, chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3, then and so on, so on. And we finish the chapters towards near the exam, we finish it faster. And then we maybe go through revision very, very quickly, and the children revise at home very, very quickly, and they work through the night at times, and then they come and give a test, an examination. And then after that, we rush through marking the papers that they have made. We then rush through making the report cards. Then we have a PTM, and we declare our verdict to the parents, who's good, who's not so good. And then we say, thank God it's over. And then what happens after that? We, we begin another mad cycle. All that effort that went into correction process, into that report card making, the assessment making, all of that is gone to waste. We've used it for judgment, which is not the real purpose of assessment. What is the purpose of assessment? To inform ourselves how to do it better the next time. Do teachers inform themselves? Do they reflect on the results? Do the children reflect on the results, what has happened? No. When this crazy mad cycle, we correct our homework, we take stacks of homework to our homes, as you all were doing before Alpha, right? Correcting, bringing back 3 days later, a week later, it has no value. According to John Hattie, no value at all. Why? Delayed feedback has no value. If you give instant feedback, it has value, but not delayed feedback. So we're doing a lot of things because we're in the motion of things. That's why we don't get any time to think, because we just have to fulfill that role. And here we have time to think. So I think we can appreciate the fact we can sit back and say, I really like what the teacher said. Yesterday I was remembering the one of the teachers who mentioned about Grow Circle. It's like group therapy. I thought, wow, I never thought of that, right? It's like group therapy. Wow. So many things were said that made a mental impression on me. I can say, oh, well, hum to bane banaye hain, teacher hai, principal hai, whatever, manager hai, academic hai, researcher hai, kitabein banayi hai. I can be very happy with myself. But the fact is that it's a journey, and we all must continue to be on the journey. The biggest, best learner I know in my life is, guess who? And she's someone most of you know. Dr. Mrs. Bharti Gandhi. She's the biggest learner. She'll sit here. If she was here, she'd be making brisk notes. And she'll be referring back to them in her presentation. Maybe I'm making mental notes. She'd actually make physical notes. And she studies them when she goes back home. She's a learner at 92. We think हमें तो सब आता है. क्या है बिना बात के फिर एक लेक्चर हो गया, फिर एक सेमिनार हो गई, फिर एक ये हो गया. I am perfect. I don't need to know anything more. For the rest of my life, I have to just reflect the perfection I have. Is that so? Right? Should we think that way? हम 30 years के हैं, 50 years के हैं, हमें सब कुछ आता है. नहीं आता भाई. किसको आता है? Newton, one of the biggest physicists, scientists of the day, he still is somebody who's influenced all our physics. And he said in one of his sayings that we know, he said that I'm but a child playing with the pebbles and the stones. I'm but a child playing with the pebbles and the stones when the vast ocean of knowledge lays bare before me. The biggest scientist, one of the biggest scientists, physicists, he said, I'm just like a child playing with these pebbles and stones. इतना बड़ा ocean है जो मुझे कुछ नहीं पता उसके बारे में. That humility allows us to learn more. Yes or no? Okay, and we have to be also humble in front of the child, because child is surprising us. God has wired this child with so much more than we knew. And we say, wow, is that possible? Smita Dikshit, are you here? From Gomtinagar campus 2. There you are, right? So she was here on the stage yesterday. I was just remembering, she's sending me this WhatsApp message saying that, ma'am, my children can do, what is it, even and odd numbers. When I asked them to do, we were just teaching 1 or 2 digit ones in grade 2, and they were making numbers in thousands with even and odd, coloring them blue and orange, one for even, one for odd. I was like, wow, she's wowed by it. And I'm equally wowed when I listen to her or I see her thing. Yes, we may clap for her, of course. So you see, when you send those videos to me, well, to your groups, and I happen to be taking a sneak peek at them, I'm energized. My mother is energized. We love it. Your principals, I'm sure, are energized too. They tell me so. Right, ma'am? Okay. So we're all energized. Yes, Mohika, ma'am? When the children send you your videos, your teachers post them. It means a lot. Please don't censor them. Just send. Bindas. Just bhejo, bhejo, bhejo. Right? Just send. Don't try to curate them. Don't try to put a lot of scenery around them. All kinds of things you have to do to make them look good. Don't worry about it. Just send raw videos with a little of description so we know what's all about. That's all. Because we just want to get an insight into what's going on, and don't feel that you'll be reprimanded if you do wrong. See, we teach our children not to worry about mistakes, yes or no? So what are mistakes? Just different angle on something, right? Different perspective. Sometimes unknowingly, somebody said, "Oh, that little child was crying because her mother didn't say what she was supposed to say." But we appreciate the effort. We appreciate the fact that you're actually doing this. Sometimes you're very proud of your work. I am also sometimes very proud of my work. Sometimes say, "Oh no, that didn't work out." That's okay. So please feel free. And we've requested that the coordinators and the middle level leaders do not censor them either, right? Just let the teachers be free, let the galvanizers free to send what they want to send to their own groups. And sharing is really, really important. And this group therapy thing got me thinking that this is really working. If it is so, that all of you are feeling is working to also help heal and help even energize and make us feel better, I think it's fulfilling its goal, the Grow Circle. Definitely. Okay, so this is all to say the path. We know we're not Alice's in Wonderland lost. We know which path to take. And we also now have to decide which vehicle to take, right? So we are proposing, now we're taking our program, your program, to the country. And we're saying that we can take the high path. There's a low path and there's a high path. Okay, high path is HI, PATH, high as in hello also, and high as in high over low. Okay, so what is it? Whose poem is it that I had a choice, but I chose the path less traveled? Robert Frost. So what was it? How does it begin? Can you come and say? One of you, please come, run over and share. Can you come and say it here so they can all hear you? Come. I hear now, please. Is this Garima? Khadija. Oh, this is Khadija from CIS. Okay, of course, please.
Okay, so I'm PGT English, and this poem is in NCRT class 9th. The road less traveled by the road not taken by Robert Frost. Two woods diverged into yellow wood. Two roads diverged into yellow wood, and I took the less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. Here, Robert Frost was talking about his life choices.
Exactly.
He wanted to be a poet, whereas his father wanted him to be a doctor.
That's a real story.
Yes. So that's how we tell our kids in alpha pedagogy, choose what you like and what your instinct says. Nothing is wrong. You will learn, grow together.
And you are, explain to me.
My name is Khadija, PGT English at CIS Manas City.
Great, thank you, ma'am. Great. Okay, So yeah, so I think we need to be poetic about things. We need to have wonder in our lives. We need to have a lot of magic in our thinking, and enjoy every little thing. And we want our children and enjoying their every little success, and that's what they do when they do high five. Yeah, because they appreciate every little success. And I think this is the beauty of the this high path, if you like. So in the high path, we have got different versions of it. And one of the versions is your Sky High, as you all have been using. And now I've, Sky High was my research project, if you like. So I've now made it possible for schools nationally and obviously internationally also to take up this, but in a way that it fits more with the CBSE, ICSE curriculum, and not so dramatically different from it. So we made what's called buddy books, and here are the buddy books. So you all will please help me launch the buddy books. So you know why they're called buddy books? Guesses? Buddy books, why? Because it's pairing. Yes, thank you, Arnamaji. Bilkul, pairing. Okay, because at the heart of it is our Tina and Toro. You can see them here. And the idea that children should collaborate, it says, let's collaborate, not compete. We must not compete, must collaborate. And what we've discovered, and this is something of an amazing discovery, I think there's a just huge body of research out there, and I have been, researching and looking at that research and talking to educators in different parts of the world, that everywhere, there's a lot more research on the idea of competition. There are few breakaway thinkers like Alfie Kohn, and he has written a book called The Case Against Competition. It's really insightful. What could be against competition? We're doing so much competition, we're so much into it. Yes, so he's saying the case against competition, we should do collaboration. But where is the research showing the collaboration works better than competition? Alpha. We have the research. It works better. We have the data. So if you look at, here's a catalog for those who wish to review it. There's data here from CMS CIS. And this will grow. We also have that Harvard research that I shared with you, I think. Harvard University's Professor Fernando Reimers, I requested him if he will attach some of his master's level students to do research scrutiny on our first implementation in Shamli, in the government schools of Shamli in Uttar Pradesh, 10 schools that did our Alpha program and 10 that did not. So there was a comparison over 40 days. And the results that came out are also mentioned. In this also, we have mentioned one part of that research data from Harvard, which is showing that the oral reading fluency was double after 40 days in the Alpha group. Double. 40 days. 40 days is a blip. Right? And this is Harvard, and you can read that report online. It's available in a book, a 600-page book called Rebuilding Resilient Education Systems Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. And this is chapter 8, in which 20 pages are describing what happened in Shamli in Uttar Pradesh and putting validation on our RCT randomized control trial. So this is data from there. This is the data I discussed with you yesterday, which is where grade 3, 5 gallant principals, I would say gallant because all of you are gallant, but these 5, hey Sushmita, good to see you. Is Sushmita ji there? No, okay, maybe I'm imagining. My eyes are not seeing properly. Maybe I'm wanting her here. Okay, so here's the data from City Montessori School, grade 3. City Montessori School as in 5 campuses that did Alpha and 16 that did not. And the difference is, and this is by third party, that is a Bangalore-based company. So 63% for non-Alpha, 73% for Alpha. That's the average mark improvement over the number of children for English. And for mathematics, 60% and 71%. 10 points and 11 points difference. And the standard deviation, which is not shown here, but in another report we'll see it, is 4 points lower for mathematics. Means the gap between the best and the worst had reduced for Alpha. Here is data for your classes, by the way, which I would love to share with you. Maybe I'll send it in a report. Sumita ma'am will remind me to all the campuses. But this is the result from your last phase end assessment, phase 1 assessments. Yellow are 2 campuses of CMS that did not take Alpha and the 5 campuses that took Cambridge curriculum. Right? So 7 groups are here in the yellow. The blue, the green, and the red are English, Hindi, and mathematics for Alpha campuses. And every single time, Alpha campuses did better than the other campuses. All of them got the same test. All of them got the same modality in which they were collecting data. They were all taking their OMR sheets to be filled by junior or senior kids. They were collected on the same day, scanned on the same day, data was uploaded on the same day or possibly the next day, and that was it. And these are the results from that. Our own same school, different campuses. So this is the thing that I think you cannot see it very well unless, भैया एक बार try करिए इसको जरा दिखाने की कोशिश करिए. आ पाएगा? So yellow are the 5 plus 2, 5 Cambridge and 2 other campuses of CMS. And they're here today. How many of you are here from Ashrafabad? There. How many of you are here from Mahanagar? Mahanagar didn't come. Okay. But what I understand is that both campuses are also looking into taking it up. Okay. So just want to say that we don't have to assume that collaboration is working. What was the difference between Alpha and non-Alpha campuses? Teachers are equally hardworking, yes or no? Ashrafabad teachers, were you equally hardworking or were you working less? Equally hardworking. But your results are not as good, not because you're not good, but because the pedagogy we've been using is old and archaic. The ways in which we are transacting learning is based on the idea of competition, is not working as well. And based on other things also like teacher-led and so forth. What's working is collaboration. And the data is so clear, even in the first phase itself. And last year also we got similar data. Okay. That was one thing I wanted to launch, was buddy books. And the second thing I would like to launch is a teachers training college. We still have to give it a name. And I look forward to Ma'am Batra and others to help me come up with a nice name. We're going to start it in 3 places immediately. One is Lumna Terra, Priya Chaturval's campus, Lumna Terra, a training college right there. We're going to start it in Sunita Ma'am's Chandigarh or Ambala? Ambala. We're going to start it in we're going to start it in Chandigarh. That's what I understood yesterday. And we're going to start in City International School, Manas City. I think ma'am doesn't know yet. We're starting one at your school also. I used to do one. Where is Rashmi here? Rashmi from Gomtinagar 1. Please come to the front. Can you run over? Anybody else who got trained in CIS Training Center? Rashmi was one of them. Please come to the front. Come, please. Those who got trained in CIS Training Center, Teacher Training Center. Rashmi, where are you? I can't see you coming out. Rashmi ji, are you here? I thought I saw somebody put their hand up. Kahan hai Rashmi ji? She's gone someplace. Okay, who got training at CIS? Your son was there, that's what, okay, I got the two confused. Who's trained at CIS from here? Anyway, at that time, I'm talking about many years ago now, right? We did an experimental teacher training, and all the teachers, every one of them got absorbed either by CMS or by CIS. We didn't need to let them go anywhere else. And they learned about whatever we were doing at that time. So now they will learn about alpha, and they'll learn about high path, and they'll also learn about, pedagogy that they need to know to be practically engaging their children in this collaborative manner and doing things in a different way. So I'm really delighted we can do it. I don't know whether we can do it in Pune, but that's something. Yes, okay, great. So 4 centers we are starting. Okay, ma'am, please can you come up on the stage? Ma'am. Malcolm Adi, please. Please come, please come.
First of all, when I was sitting there, I feel that Dr. Sunita Gandhi has been sent on a mission by God. A round of applause for her. Because I have been in this space for 40 years. And God has been really kind in sending people like the people that I've seen here in Lucknow. And one of them is Lakshmi Gandhi, who has been with CIS. She was principal of CIS. And next to her, we have Samina, who's another person. And I feel that me coming to Lucknow has been Lakshmi's way. I feel God has, through her, connected us. Because you won't believe it. I was thinking that we should start a training institute. And the Pune was not giving us permission because they said we have so many training institutes, B.Ed colleges, and we cannot offer one. But when I saw the work being done at your school, ma'am, I feel this is the school organization that I would be connected, because according to me, education is dynamic. Education has to keep on changing. And in India, what is lacking is scientific evidence of the work we are doing. We are not measuring the impact. And here I find that I have designed something, and then I'm measuring the impact. And if India has to progress in the field of education, we need educational institutes that are offering pedagogies which are proven, so that we know that this is the impact which we are having. Because our population is so large. It is 140 crores. And where is the evidence? And we have our culture, which is so beautiful. And I find that I'm doing a course in my age on peace. And there are 7 action points in peace, which we are working on. If a training institute is born out of this sense of humanity, then Kannada Sangha's Kaveri group of institutes feel that we are in the right space, and we are blessed to be in an organization like yours. And we will work to make India the most powerful country in the world, where we, not only in education, in spirituality, in bringing peace and love to humanity. Because that is what we want. We want growth outside. The Mahapanchabhutas outside are there inside us also. So once we are able to take care of the world outside, we will only be able to do if we take care of our world inside. And I think that is what your organization is doing. So we would love to collaborate and not compete.
Love that. Okay, so Robert, would you please join us on the stage? We'll just do 2 minutes and then we're done. Basically, to launch this institute, I just want all of you here. We can come to the center and just have a picture. Wow. Please come.
When I came, I never thought about it.
We extend our heartfelt gratitude to respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am for the inspiring launch of Buddy Books for Alpha, and to Priyanka Veg ma'am for unveiling the training college in Chandigarh. Their vision and dedication continue to enhance both learning and teacher development. Thank you, ma'ams, for guiding us towards greater excellence. Let us once again express our sincere gratitude for their remarkable contributions. And now, dear audience, get ready for a vibrant performance by talented students of CIS Manas City. In a world shaped by AI, These students remind us that emotions, empathy, and human connection will always matter. Through the dance, they celebrate social emotional learning in the age of technology. So let's cheer them as they light up the stage with joy, rhythm, and meaning. Let me invite Ms. Zara Hussain to take this forward.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. We, on behalf of Team CIS, Manas City, welcome you all for this Ed Leadership International Roundtable Conference. As we navigate the rapidly changing world of technology, it's heartening to see our children embracing the challenges and opportunities of the digital age. As Nelson Mandela once said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Today, our students are doing just that, using their talents to spread awareness and inspire change. Through this dance, they will showcase their understanding of social and emotional well being, highlighting the importance of empathy, kindness, self awareness in a world where AI is increasingly present. As Mahatma Gandhi said, be the change you wish to see in the world. Our students are beacons of hope, leading the way towards a brighter future. So let's give a big round of applause for our talented performers on the stage. Thank you.
I am the age of reason. I drove you to unseen territories of knowledge. You were no longer a slave, but masters of freedom. With the help of philosophers and thinkers, I unraveled the mysteries of life for you. I led you to unseen doors of mysteries called science.
Where the mind is without fear, and the head is held high, where knowledge is free, where the world has not been broken up into fragments by narrow domestic walls, where words come out from the depth of truth, where tireless striving stretches its arms towards perfection, where the clear stream of reason has not lost its way into the dreary desert sand of dead habit, where the mind is led forward by thee into ever-widening thought and action.
Welcome to the generation of AI, where every answer is a click away, and the human mind has been granted the key to an infinite digital kingdom.
Hey Manya, we live in a time where artificial intelligence can write essays, compose music, and even hold conversations that feels human. Who is standing that side? Who is that person?
I am
and the age of science. I have with me the great mysteries of the universe, and I was waiting for millions of years to come into the world. And you have found me after all. I am the greatest tool that you can ever have in this world. Don't forget, I can make you God.
In the fast running generation of AI, we are facing anxiety, depression, loneliness. Please take us out from this.
In grasping for the future, we are forgetting what is most precious: the five friends of human heart: self-awareness, self-management, social awareness, relationship skill, and responsible decision making.
If you ever find yourself stuck in the middle of the sea, I'll sail the world to find you. If you ever find yourself lost in the dark and you can't see, I'll be the light to guide you. Find out what we're made of, when we are called to help our friends in need. You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah. Ooh,
The true prism was never the technology. It was the unchecked erosion of our inner world. To reclaim our space, we must invite the human core empathy and grace back into the driver's seat. The wall comes down when the heart leads.
this AI, it's lightning fast. It finds an answer back. But we tell it, got it, show it the way and keep our thinking on the right track. It maybe crafts a clever line with no real heart or soul, yeah. But when we push to understand, we're the ones in control. Let's hear it for our minds. Oh, let's give ourselves a hand. Let's hear it for our thinking. You gotta understand. Yeah, it can spin a wild mistake, but we are the ones who decide our fate. Oh, 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 oh. Let's master our own minds. This tool is powerful. It's changing all the rules. But we lead it, lest we become its tools. If we just do what it says, we never learn to build, yeah. But what we make with our own hands is what the future feels. 'Cause every time we break new ground, our purpose can be found. Let's hear it for our minds. Oh, let's give ourselves a hand. Let's hear it for our thinking. You gotta understand. Yeah, it can spin a wild mistake, but we are the ones who decide our fate. Oh, 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 oh. Let's master our own minds.
What a wonderful and energizing performance. The students beautifully expressed how emotional intelligence and human connection remain central even in the world influenced by AI. Thank you to the entire team for bringing such positivity and inspiration to our program. Dear audience, I now request your kind attention as we move into a very special and much awaited segment of our conference, our international Zoom panel discussion. This is a moment of great learning for all of us as we bring together voices from across the globe who have helped influence educational transformation in profound ways. We are truly honored to have with us exceptionally eminent panelists, distinguished experts whose experience, research, and leadership span continents and decades. Before we begin this enriching exchange, it is my privilege to introduce our esteemed panelists. Our first guest, Ms. Johanne Telsler Freire, Director of Program Development, Literacy, Chicago. Ms. Johanne's journey spans continents from Chicago to France, Pakistan, Egypt, and Qatar, bringing global experience in education, media, and brain training. Ms. Johanne is an educator, storyteller, and also an author of 33 Ways Not to Screw Up Teaching Adults to Read. Our second guest is Beatrice Irene Naguje, the second secretary at the High Commission of Malawi in New Delhi. With a background in theology and wide-ranging consulting and research experience, she has led managerial functions across the globe. Next, we have Mr. Samuel Sasu Adanteg, a youth leader with a strong track record in education, governance, and social justice. He is currently a PhD student at the University of Professional Studies, Accra. He is passionate about youth empowerment, human rights, and transformative leadership across Africa. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Chukwuka Enujekor, a results-driven learning strategist and operations leader specializing in talent development, performance optimization, and workforce transformation. Last but not the least, please join me in welcoming Ms. Noor Farsha Marsden, a social entrepreneur, mother of four, and education leader. With 20 plus years in international development, she partners with global organizations to create inclusive, impactful learning opportunities across Southeast Asia. I would now like to invite our most respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am and Miss Milita for the international panel discussion.
Hi, Joanne. Joanne, we can't hear you. Wait, they're fixing something. Not at your end, it's our end. Okay, Joanne is in Chicago. Isn't that awesome that she stayed up till late to be with us?
I'm happy to do so. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you, yes. Welcome.
Okay. I'm very honored and thrilled to be here with you, Sunita. I've missed you. We haven't talked for a while, and I saw Robert next to you. And I'd like to say hello to everybody in Lucknow. I love Lucknow, and I actually wish I was sitting next to you and getting to meet all these wonderful people that are at the conference. Thank you so much for having me.
Jan, can you introduce yourself a bit so people know why we are here together and what you're doing and so forth? It'll be nice to know. And also the recent awards you've been getting. It'd be nice to know.
Oh, well, I met Melita in 2021. She found me on the internet somehow on LinkedIn and invited me to do a video for her and for Sunita, and I did an interview. But at that time, I also got to meet Sunita, Dr. Gandhi, and we connected as if we were sisters. And when I heard about Alpha program, I got very, very excited because I think it's a wonderful program. And I have some slides to share with you, if that's okay. I started working on trying to help with especially the American version of Alpha, because so it would be used in the United States. May I share my slides? Is that okay?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's okay. Please proceed on.
Can I share my slide?
Sure, of course. Yes.
And Sunita was also referring to an award I recently won from Pro Literacy, which some of you may know about. It's a very large international, well, it's one of the largest organizations in the United States that works with adult education. So Literacy Chicago works with adult education. And I'm going to share my screen with you so you can see a few slides I've put together about Alpha and our program. I would also like to say that I'm very thankful to my boss who stayed up late and just to cheer me on. So he is on the call somewhere.
Hi, Richard. Thank you for joining us.
I think he's like in the middle of cooking or something like that, but he's a wonderful man at Literacy Chicago. And actually he nominated me for the award at Pro Literacy, which was Administrator of the Year for the programs that I'm in charge of.
Can we please clap for Joanne for getting the award from Pro Literacy?
I can't hear you clapping, but thank you. And I'm very honored to be able to work with Literacy Chicago because this is Chicago's oldest literacy organization. And what we try and do is help adults in Chicago to empower them through education. We do a lot of different things here. We've been here since 1968, which is not bad for a nonprofit, as I'm sure all of you know. So all our programs are free for Chicagoans. They can do literacy, which is a huge issue, and I'm going to just give you some statistics in a minute. We offer citizenship, ESL programs, high school degree equivalencies. We also partner with two different big organizations in the city to help them either with their workforce skills in carpentry and in the culinary skills. We help them with digital literacy and so much more. We have about 700 to 800 students every year, and it seems like every year it's more, which is wonderful. But I just want to mention that, and I think some of you might be shocked at the number I'm going to put up. I wish I could just talk to you and ask you how many people you think have low levels of literacy in the United States. Probably not this many. So this is from Pro Literacy. The 59 million adults have literacy skills below level 1. And I'm talking to you, you know what I'm talking about. People who can barely read. They might know some words, but they can't apply for a job. They can't check a can to see if there's too much sodium or too much sugar. They might not be able to get on the right bus. They might not know what times the stores are open and closed. And they don't know how to use computers. And this is 59 million in the United States, and we're supposed to be a first world country.
I hope you all hear what she's saying. 59 million people in the United States of America are adults who cannot read at level 1 and they're below level 1. 59 million, and that's a developed country, by the way. Literacy is a major problem worldwide, including in the North.
And the next number is even, I don't know if it's more shocking, but 72 million have numeracy skills at or below the lowest level. And the alpha method is very good to help this problem too.
Can you say that again, Joanne? I think we need them to hear it again from you.
Can they see my slides up there?
Yeah, we can see your slides. So 59 million cannot read. 72 million, which is more than that, have a problem with numeracy. Can you hear that, ladies in the back? I can still hear you. I can hear you guys. So can you please appreciate what's going on here? Thank you so much.
I hope everybody sitting there is saying, oh, I can't believe this is happening in the United States. So Chicago has a population of about 2.5 million, and we're considering, somewhere around 625,000 people can't read. And we're doing our best we can to reach them, and we're participating and trying to be at the top of an awareness campaign. But it's very hard to reach people who can't read because you have to reach them through some other media like TV, radio, and this is what we're trying to get out, because you can't put up signs. They can't read them. We get a lot of word of mouth. We do a lot of outreach. We have classes all over the city, in churches, in libraries, in community centers. But there are many, many barriers for adult literacy in the United States. One of the biggest ones is poverty, poor health, incarceration. And by the way, this is new for you to learn, Sunita. We recently started a program in Cook County Jail, which is one of the biggest jails in the United States. They have about 3,000 people. We just started reading classes and high school equivalency classes there. So
congratulations, Joanne. That's awesome. Awesome to know.
Yeah. People who can't read are so embarrassed about it because it's not written on their face, I can't read. And this is one of the problems. So when they come to us, we greet them with enthusiasm and joy, and we tell them how happy we are that they've crossed that barrier and they've walked in the door and they're daring to tell us, I want to learn to read it. I can't do it now. And I'm 20, I'm 30, I'm 64, I'm 80, I'm 87. People come in at every age And, you know, some of them just have life issues, that all kinds of things that happen. It's unbelievable. And it makes me sad too that some people can't afford to buy a bus ticket or a train ticket to come to us. So I'll say to a student, why haven't you been here for a few days? It's, well, I didn't have money to come. And until now, we haven't
Joanne, just give me a
solved that
second. I'll
problem.
explain this a little bit. देखिए अमेरिका में क्या हो रहा है कि ये बैरियर्स हैं, क्यों अडल्ट लिटरेट नहीं, 25% शिकागो के लोग पढ़ नहीं पाते और उससे भी ज्यादा गणित नहीं कर पाते. पूरे अमेरिका में 59 एंड 72 मिलियन लोग हैं जो आइदर पढ़ नहीं पाते या गणित नहीं कर पाते. और इनके रीजंस क्या हैं? एक तो पॉवर्टी है, अमेरिका में बहुत पॉवर्टी है, पुअर हेल्थ है उनकी, इनकार्सरेशन माने वो जेल में है, they have a feeling of shame because they cannot read, so they don't come up. Everyday life issues are there, they don't come, and they don't have the money to buy the ticket to go in a bus to Literacy Chicago and other places, community centers and other places where the literacy classes are held. So this is what Joanne has to deal with her organization, which is called Literacy Chicago. Continue, please. And let's make it a little quicker because we have a few more presenters. So yes,
Okay.
Joanne.
Well, I'll just tell you that after I discovered what you were doing in Lucknow, we decided to try Alpha. So we tried it a couple of years ago. We did a pilot with 9 students, and it was hard getting people in every day. So this is if you don't know Alpha, find out more about it. It's absolutely a wonderful program. This is the numeracy book. And these are just a few pictures of our students who are learning. And you can see they're in pairs, they're smiling, they're having fun. I'll skip this little video because for time, if I can. I'll just skip it because we're running out of time. But just to give you some of the results that we had, you know, people made progress, and people who didn't come often made progress, and it was just absolutely amazing. And we're still using this program, and people loved it because it's positive, it's fun, and so these are some of our regular classes, and you might recognize some of the people I showed you in the other pictures because now they've been able to integrate higher level classes and they're reading more and they have more confidence. So we actually have like 4 levels of Alpha now. And I've been working with Sunita and her team to work on an American version with American measurements and words that are more politically correct. So our goal is to move forward with Alpha. We're trying to share it as much as we can. We think it's absolutely wonderful. So that's the end of my presentation. I don't know if I'm allowed to ask for questions, Sunita.
We'll come to questions at the end from everyone.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Joanne. Can we give her a big clap? I mean, she's a pioneer of your Alpha program in America. She's doing it with adult literacy, and we also have it being implemented in a school in California. So the person could not join again because of time difference. California is even further away and even more difficult at times. So anyway, I'm very, very glad that Joanne has been able to join us in the middle of her night. And also Richard, thank you very much indeed for being here with us on this call to literacy across the world. And as you can see, Alpha is working not just for children, it is working for adults as much. And she reminded me that she's taken up this whole idea of paired learning, and they're having fun learning in this way. They're learning a lot faster. She has data, which I have seen before, which shows that the learners in just 22 working days equivalent, that is 2 hours per day equivalent, if we were to take for 22 days, they have learned to read and write and do basic arithmetic, which is unbelievable. And that's all because of Joanne, all because she took the initiative. Of course, Richard allowed her and gave her the impetus to come to India to study it. And she is one of our master trainers now in America. Thank you, Joanne.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Who's next, Melita? Beatrice, you're next. Please introduce yourself. Thank you so much for joining us. This is now Africa.
Thank you so much. I think I'm audible.
Yes, you're audible.
All right. My name is Beatrice Singaunje. Currently, I'm in India, New Delhi, working with the Malawi High Commission. I'm working as a second secretary for education here in India, looking after for students who are coming from Africa to pursue their studies here in India. And I came to know AFA in the year 2024. Yeah, when I came to know Miss Milita and Sunita Ma'am, and not forgetting, I've just forgotten the name, but I know him. So it was very.
You mean
it
Tom?
was very
Tom Delaney, possibly. Tom Delaney, you probably mean him.
Hello?
No, it's good. I think Kanpur Road teachers will recognize Beatrice. She came to your classes to see, and she was
Yes,
delighted.
I visited Lucknow, yes, and it was a very great time because what I
You
saw
mean
in
Nixon,
Lucknow
sir.
is
Right,
so
right.
encouraging, yes, especially the pedagogy of AFA. Yeah, and we are yet to implement this pedagogy in Malawi. So it is very, I'm very happy, and it's very grateful to know and to be introduced into this program of ALPHA. So for today, should I continue with my presentation, or this is just to introduce myself?
I think, Beatrice, this is fine. We are going to resolve. Now, you talked with the Chief Justice from Malawi, who was here with us 1 week ago. So he was here in City Montessori School, coincidentally, the Chief Justice of Malawi. And then I was very fortunate to connect him, and they know each other, with Beatrice in the Malawi Delhi Embassy. She's the second secretary for education at the Malawi Embassy. So the stars are aligning for us to work together in Malawi, and I'm really keen to begin our foray in Malawi. We've done Ghana last time in September. We heard from Leslie, who is working in Ghana on this, and we've done 2 research implementations in Ghana, showing amazing results. The Iron Swano district, the director has said that he wants it now for the entire district. Now the message has gone to the Speaker of the Assembly of Ghana. Similarly, we are very delighted that the Minister of Education of Ghana is going to hear from you, as well as from the Chief Justice of Malawi, who has taken a package from here for the Minister of Education of your great country. So I'm delighted you're at the center of it. You're the heart and the nerve center for this Alpha initiative starting in Malawi. Would you like to say anything else, Beatrice?
Yes, we are very happy that next year we are introducing the AFA in Malawi, and I've heard that the people, they are very happy to know about this program that will be implemented in Malawi next year. So what I can say is just to thank Sunita Ma'am for the initiative that you have, and for the heart you have, that you want anyone to know how to read or how to write. I know this is your passion and this is your calling, and it will be done as you wish. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Let's Beatrice. She's the new pioneer for Africa, for Malawi. Really happy to have you here with us. Thank you, Beatrice. And she did all this extra work by coming to Lucknow, meeting all of us, visiting one of your campuses, City Montessori School, Kanpur Road. The teachers did an amazing job. The kids were outshining, And I think that this made such a beautiful impression on Beatrice that she wants to take it to Malawi. So we thank her for this. Thank you. Okay, now we have Samuel Sasu Adonting, who is Chief Technical Officer of All Africa Students Union, AASU. They are working in 54, all of the 54 countries of Africa. So very delighted to have this collaboration with Samuel and his organization called AASU, All Africa Students Union. So can we please welcome him also with a clap?
All right. Thank you, Dr. Sunita, ma'am. It's such a big pleasure to be joining this conversation. First, Dr. Sunita, ma'am, I want to say congratulations to you for all the amazing work that you do, particularly for us because we've come to the understanding that the ability to read and write should be an important skill set that every human being should have if they are going to survive in the evolving nature of work and also the evolving nature of the world currently as it stands. So thank you so much for all your work and congratulations for the successes you continue to chalk. I'm speaking from Accra, Ghana, and it's currently 5 a.m. I have been up since 3 a.m. Hoping to join this call. So that at least shows the importance that we place on the engagement with you.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. there?
Yes, it's currently 5 a.m.
My goodness, can we please appreciate that? 5 a.m. in the morning, he's here with us. Wow, please join us. This is a beautiful world out there. You can see it's 5 a.m. in some other country.
Yeah.
You're based where right now? Because you're, of course, in not in Kenya right now. You're where?
Yes, I'm currently in Accra, Ghana right now.
Ankara, Ghana. Okay.
No, Accra, Ghana.
So
yes,
Accra, Ghana. Of course, it's Accra.
Yes.
Very
yes,
fine.
yeah.
Right. Okay, that's excellent. Maybe you and Leslie should meet. I'll ask her to come and see you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I was very happy to hear about what you're doing in the Swati district, and we'll be happy to also plug in with him and see how we can support from that angle. All right. So as I indicate, literacy for us remains one of the cornerstones of human development. Unfortunately, there are still millions that are still excluded from this very basic right. For instance, the UNESCO latest data in 2025 tells us that there are over 739 million adults worldwide who still lack basic reading and writing skills, with sub-Saharan Africa accounting for some of the highest deficits in our region. So for example, adult literacy in Africa currently stands at approximately 66%, which is far below the global average of 86%. And there are about 70% of children in low-income countries who cannot read and understand a simple story by the age of 10 years, according to the World Bank. And in many African countries, learning poverty exceeds 80%, meaning 8 out of 10 children can neither read nor write or have the foundational literacy skill set. For us, these numbers are not just statistics. They represent the dreams, potential, suppressed, and then futures that are limited for the ability of these children to be able to live their meaningful potential dreams. But for us, the deeper issue is that our systems of teaching and learning have not evolved fast enough. Many classrooms still relied on rigid teacher-dominant models that prioritize memorization over meaning. Too often, learners are passive participants in their own education, discouraged from questioning, exploring, or connecting learning to their lived realities, which is why I think that the Alpha project is such a unique way of learning. And we hope that it will reach every corner, particularly within the southern part of the world. And that's why I believe that we must boldly return to this conversation on the learner-centered, focused aspect of education, an approach that ensures that the learner is put at the heart of teaching, curriculum, and assessment. And countries that have embraced this approach have shown clear, measurable gains in learning outcomes, school engagement, and confidence building. And for Africa, adopting learner-centered practices is not a luxury; it is an imperative that needs to be done. Now, Dr. Sunita, ma'am, if you'd allow me, just for the purpose of the audience, for some of those who may not be aware of the All Africa Students Union, we are essentially the largest and oldest student movement in Africa. We have been in force since 1972, and we represent millions of students across the continent, numbering about 170 million students and over across all the 54 African Union member states. So in each country, we have a national students union that we work with, and also in those countries, there are some local students unions. And currently, our member unions are over 85 member unions, and we are still going strong. And we do a lot of projects with the African Union, with the United Nations, with UNESCO, with the UNDP, with partners such as the Real Global, and so on. And we are always happy to engage with you, Dr. Suniti, ma'am, and the organization, and for all the wonderful work that you do. Now, I am very sure that in India, there's also some interest to want to involve student engagement in shaping the curriculum or shaping the approaches to education. So we believe that in the context of literacy even, we need to be equally engaging students, trying to understand what they think, what should be changed, how can learning or how should learning be approached, because the evidence across the world shows that learning outcomes improve significantly when students have a voice in shaping their learning environment. Across all of our projects, one thing has been clear, that countries that promote student agency or student engagement record higher reading comprehension scores, just like what I think is, I believe is reflected in Alpha. And secondly, community-led literacy initiatives driven by young people or driven by youth volunteers have helped reduce learning gaps in countries such as Kenya, Rwanda, Sierra Leone, and Nepal. Even in crisis contexts, student learning interventions have helped maintain learning continuity. This indicates that students are one of our strongest assets in rewriting the literacy story in the global South. And for us to close the learning literacy deficits and build equitable learning systems, I believe we must commit to 4 urgent actions. Number 1 is to invest boldly in early grade foundational literacy. Number 2, to shift to learner-centered pedagogies. Number 3, to integrate local languages more effectively and to empower students' engagement throughout the learning cycle. I'm sorry, but it seems it's raining, so I'm not sure if you can hear me. I'm still okay. But to say thank you so much for inviting us to be part of this. We look forward. Okay, thank you. And we look forward to the conversation, and I'm happy to also respond to any questions that will emanate throughout the conference. And also congratulations to, once again, to Dr. Johan, who received the award, and congratulations to you also for all your work. Thank you so much, Dr. Sunita.
You deserve all the awards, Samuel. This is amazing. And thank you for being there, because you've been a big support to us in Africa. And I think now we can also offer to you, let's do a Zoom meeting. We can offer to you One Tara School, where the youth can be involved. They can start their own One Tara schools, free schools in the memory of a loved one. And this can probably go across Africa. So we'd like to offer that to you. This has been one of our initiatives here. We just recently started and is doing well. So I appreciate that thought. But thank you so much for being there, and thank you for being such a big support to Dignity Education Vision International. Thank you so much indeed.
That's a pleasure. Thank you, Dr. Sintima.
Please clap for Samuel from Africa, from the All Africa Students Union, representing students across Africa in 54, all of the countries, 54 countries of Africa. Thank you, Samuel. We'll come back to some questions if there are a little bit later on. Hi, sir. Please come. Welcome. Please come. Okay. Ma'am, you also come. Please come. Okay. So now we'd like to welcome Chukwuka from he's the head of driver management and academy at the Drive Me Mobility Tech in Nigeria. And he has also been somebody who's been frequently associating with us. We did a teacher training program for Nigerian teachers with his collaboration. So I'd like to welcome Chukwuka Njukor here, please.
Hi. Please, can you confirm if you can hear me, please? Hello. Please confirm if you can hear me. Hello.
Yes, I can hear you, but I don't know if the audience can hear you.
Chukwuka, are you having trouble joining in? I think you might be on mute. Oh, no, you're not on mute. It's on our end. Let's figure it out.
Can you hear me now?
You're audible, Chukwuka. Just a little louder would be good.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Apologies, I might not be able to turn on my video due to the different time zones, and it's not yet right. Let's start.
Yeah, we're starting the video as you wanted.
Okay. So without wasting much time, let's just start. So I will be discussing on leveraging technology for improved FLN, foundational literacy and numeracy. All protocols duly observed. You know, while we continue on our educational landscape, we've seen the importance of foundational literacy and numeracy, because we've seen how this is very, very important as a primary stepstone for learning and development for people. We've seen how the world is confronting a learning crisis and bringing. So according to statistics, UNESCO and the World Bank reports that 70% of children cannot read simple text by age 10, which is really bad. Over 85% in sub-Saharan Africa lack foundational proficiency, and this boils down to our foundational literacy. We've seen how the COVID-19 wiped out 2 decades of learning gain, and these same statistics are predicting that 600 million children might be affected by 2030, and 2030 is just 5 years from now, and this is a call to action that we need to work on something quickly. So this means that millions of children can attend school, but they can't learn at a productive space. So what are the implications to these things? The implications are like a child who cannot read by 10 is unlikely to succeed at later, because there is no how you'll be able to read some of these things when you grow up, and this boils down to the foundational literacy and numeracy. Another implication we have is that a child who cannot count by primary 3 struggles in science, technology, and problem solving. We've also seen that a nation where foundational literacy collapse cannot compete in global knowledge, which these things are actually called to action that we need to work on. Let's see. I'll be using some of the countries as case studies while we proceed. When we look at Africa, for instance, Africa is the youngest continent on Earth. By 2050, 1 out of every children will be an African. This is Africa, for example. And if we fail to invest in foundational literacy, then we are going to have an unproductive nation. Now, let's look at how technology can be a system leveler to this. While we try to invest in foundational literacy, we need to invest in technology because technology is going to be a leveler towards helping us achieve this. So why do we use technology in ensuring that we have improved FLN for teachers? So we do this because of, number one, the class size. So you have a large class number with people. With the use of technology, we're going to have a good, effective FLN teaching. So technology can also be a system leveler for the teacher experience, the community infrastructure, or the geographical isolation. Another reason why we can use technology is because of personalized learning. So we've seen how technology can help people or help children learn at subspace. It gives instant feedback and it can be a differentiated practice. So one thing again with technology is that we've seen how it has helped because it's just like one teacher with 80 pupils. So imagine a teacher teaching 80 pupils, and with technology it's going to make it easier and faster. You know, there's also one thing I would like to also concrete, that technology is not here to take the teacher away. Technology is just here to facilitate the learning and make it easier. Now, another thing again we need to see is how we can transform literacy with digital innovations. So we've seen how AI has crept into the educational landmark, and we need professional development for us to stay updated in the use of these tools. So tools like machine learning now, which children can be able to listen and read very loud and loud. So when children are able to see more of this literacy and numeracy, but with the use of AI, with the use of machine learning, it helps them because this thing, what I see, I remember, what I hear, I do. So constant feedback of the use of these tools will be able to ensure that these things stick into the mind of these children. It can also help diagnose mispronunciations, so this comes down to the literacy part, correct errors and adjust reading levels. But how will we be able to know that this can help us adjust reading levels and correct mispronunciations? This is when we embrace the technology and embrace that these AI tools are there to help us and not there to take up the educational space. So personalized learning, which children can be able to read at the self-space while they proceed. Now let's look at accelerating numeracy through technology. So numeracy depends heavily on practice of visualization. So when we see this and immediate feedback. So one of the things that one of the technology tools that can help in ensuring that numeracy is being accelerated is that we have gamified numeracy practice. So this is where for children who fear maths, because statistics have always shown, not really, you've seen how children might prefer literacy to numeracy. And this will help for children who fear maths and they become engaged with numbers. So this helps when we have puzzles, we have mission or challenges with words. So this game helps to bring out the children's interest, ensuring that they know what they are doing and they are interested in it. Why? Because we are already bringing out the fun part of numeracy. We have adaptive math engines. So these tools help to detect weakness. They help to slow down minor speed and speed up content, adjust difficulty and recommend additional practice. What's the essence of this? The essence of this is simply because you're trying to bring out the fun in numeracy. We've seen that, okay, children claim to fear maths. Now, what are we doing as teachers? What are we doing as educators to ensure that children see math numeracy as fun, implementing it into the gamified aspect? And, as educators or as policymakers, we need to ensure that We need to come up with strategies in order to ensure that the weakness of the children in the teaching practice and the curriculum should not be more than the strength. Another thing again we need to look at is the models. So what are the models that can help learners understand numeracies and literacies? We have patterns, we have shapes, we have measurements. So these are things that we need to do in the form part. These are children we are dealing with, and we need to ensure that learning is fun for children at this point. Another technological part we could use in ensuring that we have strong foundational literacy and numeracy in our country or globally is we have short learning videos, 3 to 5 minutes of animated maths, explanation videos. This could also be in local languages, which so that it will help accelerate conceptual understanding. So before the lecture or the class and numeracy, we have 3 to 5 minutes of accelerated videos, animated videos, which is going to bring all the children attention to be able to know, oh, why is this? And this is something that will help us improve numeracies, help us improve literacy globally. We have another thing is data-driven numeracy. So this helps teachers with instant results and the like. Now, when we talk about this and this, when we talk about how we can strengthen numeracy, talk about how we can strengthen literacy globally, not just within a particular region. There's a particular factor, a primary set of people who will help us achieve this. And who are these people? They are the teachers. So the teachers are the most critical component in ensuring that the modern FLN technology moves. It is very, very important for us to know that when the teachers are not equipped, when the teachers are not empowered, the truth is that we can't have a global FLN because it's the teachers that are going to accelerate the FLN. Even when we have policymakers bringing it, if we don't have empowered teachers, then we can't have an accelerated FLN. Now, how do we do this? We need to have digital lesson plans with online curriculums, ensure continuous professional development for teachers. Learning does not stop. The learning of yesterday cannot be used for today. Keep on learning, keep on pushing, keep on empowering teachers globally. This would help us in seeing that we have teachers who can support FLN. Micro learning for teachers, short 3 to 7 minute training videos before always ensuring that these training sessions are continual for teachers. Phonics instructions, reading comprehension strategies, math strategy, classroom management is very, very important. When you have large number of people, how do you manage it? That the objectives of that numeracy, objectives of FLN is being achieved, even though you have a large number of people. These are something that we need to do. We've seen how the use of even online, WhatsApp professional learning communities have helped. LinkedIn professional communities have helped, ensuring that teachers, can you hear me?
Chikvuka, yeah, can you like conclude a little bit, because we would love to hear the end of what you have to say as well. Yep, it's very nice to understand what's going on in Africa, and what I understand from what you've just said is that technology is really going to be an enabler, and that we need to train our teachers. We need to, if the teachers are not trained, they will not be able to implement the change. And one way, not just that, you talked about foundational literacy and numeracy. 70% of people cannot read. Lot of issues are there, and this is global. It's not just Africa, it's global. Here in India also, a lot of adults cannot read, and the problem of teacher training is huge. So this is good. It's good to hear that, because it's actually so parallel back home here as well. Chukwuka, would you like to make some concluding remarks before we move on to the fifth presenter?
All right, so I would end by saying that what we're just going to do is a call to action by ensuring that we integrate technology in our national and institutional FLN policies, make it formal, make it systematic, and ensure that we carry everyone behind, leave no one, and ensure that we commit into everyone in ensuring that FLN is actualized globally. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can we please give a big round of applause to Chukwuka? Chukwuka, what time is there in your country, in Nigeria?
We just got to
6 a.m.
Past 6 now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Wow. Can you imagine? We think we had to get up early and come to the training. I mean, you guys are just incredible. You're so dedicated. We're so happy to have a collaboration with you, and we would like to do more. We just want to share with you that Tom and a colleague of his in Australia have been developing an AI tool for teaching in the alpha way, so that all children on their mobile can learn with AI very, very quickly in a very fun way. So when we're talking about 30 days to read a newspaper, now we can say 15 days to learn to read with the AI. So this is really, really revolutionary what's coming up. We're going to finish it in Hindi soon, and then English and other languages we'll add. As you probably know, we have got alpha in 33 languages of the world. We've added Mandarin Chinese just a few weeks ago. We have also added, of course, we have Yoruba, we have Twi, we have got Swahili, we've got a number of languages of Africa now. French, of course, as well as Spanish. We are working in Peru. Last time we heard from Peru. And we are also have it in Portuguese now. Increasingly, we are getting it in more African languages. And Chukwuka, you mentioned the local languages. So we'll be very happy to work with your organization to develop in the local languages, because that's the key. If you can teach in the mother tongue how to read, that's awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Chukwuka. Please, a big clap for Chukwuka. I don't know whether you can see the claps. I hope you can. They're all
Yeah, I
clapping
can.
for you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good, good. So our fifth and final presenter for this roundtable is Noor Farshan Marsden, who is implementing Alpha in a community-based program. Please explain yourself a little more in Indonesia. So over to you, ma'am.
Yes, hi, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, and you can be seen as well.
Okay, so yes, good afternoon, Dr. Sunita, Milita, and everyone in India. Happy to come back to the conference for the second time. Yes, okay, so let's just, I'm Farsha. I am in Indonesia. Let me share my slide a bit. Okay. All right. Okay, yes. So I am Farsha. I'm from Arden Project. And for the past about 6 months, we have been working with Dignity Education's Alpha program. I am actually originally from Singapore, and but I am based here in Indonesia. I have been working in development in Southeast Asia for around 2 decades. And we have, in Indonesia, we have an after-school enrichment center where we provide English language programs, literacy programs, and we have connected over 1,000 students here. And we are a social enterprise because we want to be financially sustainable. So we use the Robin Hood model, take from the rich, give to the poor. What essentially means is we cross-subsidize our programs. Some programs are for the higher end market, some programs are for the lower end market. So our core program is actually English language education. Why? Because we are trying to solve the problem of English language proficiency in Indonesia. Indonesia is ranked 79 out of 113 in English in English proficiency by the English First Index for 2023. So so English language is the proficiency is not very high in Indonesia, and the reasons that you can see usually across many developing countries are accessibility because of money and fund and geographical location. Some schools in the urban centers are more funded versus schools in the rural centers that are less funded. Many students do not have exposure to English. They study in the classroom, and then after that, then they go out of their classroom, and then they don't have any exposure to English because they are not in, they don't have exposure to an English environment. And also, English language learning methodology is quite outdated, so they do not implement like more recent, more updated, more impactful, effective learning methods. So this is what we do, and we are constantly looking at how we can improve how we can impact our beneficiaries more, and that's why we had our collaboration with Dignity Education for in their Alpha program. So I want to focus. There's so many great things about the Alpha program, but I really would like to focus on this one aspect, which I find really awesome, which is how the Alpha program is very student-centered. We have done this Alpha program for about 2 months, not 60 days, 2 months, but they do this Alpha program once a week because they study other programs during other days. But we have realized so many powerful tools from the Alpha program that we are also learning and we're also implementing in our other programs. So we realized that this Alpha program is very student-centered, and we love it so much because the activities. Sorry. Oh yes, I'm gonna from the left hand. It is it's very peer-based learning. So when it's peer-based, it is fun, it is interactive, it is effective, and it is also engaging. And they are paired in random pairs, so they help each other. So it is not boring for them, which is great. It is very interactive. So and they have a lot of fun when they study the Alpha program, when they're doing the literacy program. Yeah. Second point is the activities are inquiry based and visual first. So when it is when they are inquiry based and they are visual first, it helps it ignites them to think, right? And because they are young learners, so when it comes to it being visual, they can connect they can learn very fast. They absorb whatever they are learning very fast because it is visual. It is not something abstract. While learning literacy in other programs, it is quite academic, it is quite dry. But because it's visual and it's activity based, it's not dry, it's enjoyable. And they can absorb a lot of things fast because they can see, right? They can see, they can connect to the sound, so it is great. And then after that, I think that it is very important. I think it is very important for students to develop critical thinking. And when we use the Alpha program, it actually develops a student reasoning and thinking. So critical thinking can be used in many different subjects like maths, like even general paper, or like in humanities, in science. But if we don't develop the critical thinking skills of a student, then it's difficult for them to apply these skills in different subjects. But when they study the Alpha program, they actually learn how to reason and how to think. And it's not rote memorization, right? Because, students have to, teachers are constantly asking questions, constantly encouraging the students to, answer the questions, constantly thinking of how to blend sounds. After they have learned how to read, they have to do different activities like, finding out rhyming sounds and all those things. So it's just helping them at a very young age to develop reasoning and thinking skills, which actually is very important in becoming a critical thinker, a critical learner. And then after that, there are a lot of games, which is very motivating, very fun, like sound games, memory games. There's one game where after learning the word corn, I think they have to hop like a popcorn. Can you imagine, young, small students hopping like a popcorn? It's so fun for them, right? Because, and then it's so fun hopping like a popcorn. So we really love that. And they have this personality of Tina and Toto, and it is, and they laugh. So these students are actually, they are learning, they are active, they are having fun while they are learning. And I think that when we're talking about young learners, it has to be that way, right? It cannot be dry. It cannot be so It cannot be dry. It cannot be so academic. So they are actually so they are actually learning. They are actually having fun. They are actually engaging with their friends. They're actually communicating. They are actually developing critical thinking skills, all while they are learning literacy. Isn't it amazing? Right? So, and the teachers are just there as facilitators. They are not there to become lecturers. They're not there to become bosses, instructors. They are just guiding them they're just guiding them in the classroom, you know, igniting their curiosity, activating their learning, and that is the process. So that is wonderful, right? So and of course, everything that is in the book is simple, it's comprehensive. You know, we had a difficulty with teaching because Indonesian vowels and English vowel is very different. Indonesian only has got probably 6 vowel sounds. We also use the Latin words, but we only have 6 vowel sounds, right? But that English has got like 20 vowel sounds, right? A can sound like ah, it can sound like it can sound like eh. But they even in the Alpha Literacy program, it even teaches how these vowel sounds are different, right? Because if you couple it with another vowel, it will change. The sound will change. So it's simple but comprehensive. So it doesn't oversimplify literacy. So the Alpha program is truly powerful. It is enjoyable. It is nice, and we are so happy to use it. Next, so before, so these are just what we have seen. We have not done a qualitative, we have not done a quantitative analysis because we are still at the beginning of implementing the program. But we are seeing first, before the students, they just guess the sound of the word, right? Because there isn't any, they are reading English, but there isn't any proper literacy program. But now they are very clear with the sound of the words because they know, they have already learned whatever, they already learned how the words are being pronounced, how the words are being said. Before we feel that the reading, they can like read, but it was a bit slow, but their reading speed is definitely much faster and smoother, and they actually enjoy reading more, right? And before, some of them were shy to read. You can hear them reading, but you know, a bit soft. Their voice is a bit soft. But after doing the Alpha Literacy program, they are more confident in what they are reading. They are confident and they are very happy to try new sentences because it's like a game, right? They are very clear of like whatever they have already learned in the Alpha program. Now I want to go and read other texts, other English texts, other English words. So that's what has been happening here, and these are some of the pictures of our students. We have the local Tina and Toto, very, very nice. And we are currently also working with Dignity Education to do the translation in Bahasa. So yes, we look forward to, you know, new program. We look forward to doing collaborating in so many different activities and projects together. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Wow, that's very encouraging. Thank you so much, Fasha, for taking up this brand new pedagogy and implementing with heart and soul and giving us preliminary insights into the results. We look forward to the quantitative data as well. We are, happy that you're going to help us. Of course, you are already helping us to convert it to Bahasa, and that'll be the 34th language we'll be adding to our kitty and taking it across Indonesia by God's grace. Thank you so much indeed for taking the leadership and pioneering role. All of you, in fact, who have been taking this pioneering role. Are there any questions from the floor that we can do in a rapid fire way with the presenters? Any questions from the floor? Quick rapid fire through the 5 presenters we have. There's Joanne from America. We've got Beatrice from Malawi, but based out of the embassy in Delhi. We've got Samuel from right now in Ghana, but his organization represents 54 countries of Africa. Chukwuka, who is in Nigeria, running an amazing program called Drive Me Mobility Tech, and is a partner with us. And also now Noor Farsha Marsden, who is founder of the Arden Project and is running community-based program for literacy and helping us in taking it into Indonesia. Any questions? I think not. Well, thank you so much indeed, everyone, for being a part of this amazing panel. I really appreciate you taking the time out at different odd hours of the day. I think Indonesia, it's fine because it's east of us. So you're in the afternoon here. But for the rest of them who connected from west of India, it has been very awkward timing. But thank you very much indeed for doing so. And Joanne in particular, being in the United States, in Chicago, really appreciate. And Richard, thank you very, very much for your encouraging words, but your insights and your and for your wisdom that you've shared today. Thank you so much indeed. Connect again very soon. Let's have another meeting on Zoom and figure out the next steps forward. We all want to clap for you. Please, audience, can we clap for all 5 of them?
Thank you, our esteemed panelists, for sharing such insightful, thought-provoking perspectives. Your expert views have enriched our understanding and broadened our vision. We are truly grateful for your time, your wisdom, and depth you brought to this international discussion. Let us appreciate them wholeheartedly by applauding for all of them. Dear audience, we now move to the other important segment of our conference. We have research presenters showcasing their inquiry-based work. The names of the researchers are Malvika Datta from Aliganj Campus 1, Rekha Bharadwaj from Anand Nagar Campus, Insha Khan, Golf City, Lakshmi Dikshit from Jopling Road, Richa Kapoor from CMS Kanpur Road, Jasleen Kaur from CMS Kanpur Road, Jyoti Singh from Rajajipuram 1, Bhavpreet Kaur from Rajajipuram 2, Jyoti Saxena from Rajen Nagar 2, Subhanshi Jaiswal from Station Road, and Sakshi Padmaja Pandit from CIS Manas. Can you please come up on the stage? To lead this session, may I now invite Ms. Sabha to kindly take over. Dear audience, we are here to discover new ideas and insights. To make the most of this session, let us all listen and focus carefully.
Akan ji, chairs jaldi se karwa dijiye, please. Thank you. 9 chairs. All the teachers, please come to the front. Those who have been invited to come to the front. So, sir, we want to welcome Sir Vishnu Kumar Gupta, sir, who has joined us from, he's the principal of Awadh International School. He was also the examiner for our Shalimar One World campus, for inspector for our CBSE affiliation. So we're very delighted he's here with us and is joining us in this conference. May we please welcome Vishnu Kumar Gupta ji, sitting on my right, as you can see. A great principal appointed by CBSE to inspect our Shalimar One World campus. So, sir, what we're doing now, Vishnu Kumarji, that we are, there's some, well, no, I would say there are 303 teachers who have submitted their research studies. And they've engaged in research in their own classrooms, in their own schools, and they've presented those in a portfolio to the jury, which is an independent jury of principals from across India. And those principals have spent a lot of time, including some that are sitting here in the audience, like from Goa and Pune, from Ambala. They've all evaluated these portfolios, research portfolios of the teachers and their research. And they're going to get their awards later this afternoon. Those who have really made fantastic researchers as selected by them will be given an award of 10,000 rupees, which is not the biggest part of it, but their work has been so amazing and so much hard work they put into it. And then others, about maybe 150 of them, will be getting something called fellowship. And these are people who have not got fellowship in the previous round, but they've still done the research and the jury has selected them for the fellowship. So it's not a granted thing that you'll get it. They have to work hard. And we say it's work in progress. So if today you don't get the fellowship, you aim for the next round. And next round, then you aim for an award and so on. So and then you change your research. If you've done research on metacognition, you can do next time on, let's say, inclusion. You can do research on mathematics learning. You can do a research on anything like home stretch. Some of the teachers have done on Grow Circle. They've done it on gratitude and so many other things. Mindfulness. I saw one research on mindfulness, parent involvement. So there are a lot of topics that they've chosen on their own, and they've come up with that research. It's not compulsory. It's a voluntary program. I don't know if the principals have made it compulsory, but otherwise not compulsory. And the idea is that you are with engaging with research, you're becoming a bigger professional. You're becoming much better at what you do, and that we have agreed earlier today also once more that being an educator is a journey. It's not a destination. We will continue to be in this journey for a long time to come. We don't want to be 20 years of teachers with 1 year of experience that we repeat for 20 years. We want to be 20 years of teachers doing 20 years of real work. So,
dear audience, I stand corrected. From Rajajipuram 2, we have Lalima Jithani. Please come up on the stage, all of you. Please welcome them with a thunderous applause.
absolutely. Thunderous applause. I can't hear the thunderous applause. They've done so much effort to come here and to share their research with you. And they only get 2 minutes after about, I would say, 200 days of hard work.
Good morning, everyone. I welcome you all. And before starting, please sit properly and I'm just telling your name. Malvika Datta on the first seat. Rekha Bhardwaj.
Wow, your followers.
Anand Nagar. Insha Khan. Lakshmi Dixit.
Which
Richa
campus?
Kapoor.
Which campus?
Lakshmi Dixit from Jopling Road. Richa Kapoor from LDA. Jasleen Kaur from LDA. Jyoti Singh from RJPM 1. Bhavpreet Kaur and Jyoti Saxena from RN2.
क्या बात है?
Shubhanshi Jaiswal, Station Road. Lalima Jethani from RJPM 2. Sakshi Padmaja Pandit from CIS Manas City.
Welcome. Wow, awesome.
So first of all dear galvanizers, join your hands together for every one of you who is sitting in this hall. You all are researchers. Whether you have written the research, you got the fellowship, you got the award, and you are every day creating evidences. You are doing reflections. You are referring to references. Please settle down.
वो मेरा जूता है जापानी कहाँ गया? आप वही कर दीजिए yo.
Yo, okay. So it's I'll start with an energizer that's very old one and on popular demand from our own Dr. Sunita Gandhi. I'm doing it. Just hold it. Yes. Stand up, all of you. Yes. And I'll see your body movements. I need 101% energy. Are you ready? Hello, my name is Joe. I work for Right to Play. I work for ALFA. One day, my boss, Dr. Sunita Gandhi, one day my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your left leg. Start doing with me. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your left hand. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your right leg. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your right hand. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your waist. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your neck. One day, my boss had called me. She said, Joe. I said, yo, are you busy? I said, no. She said, move your body with your tongue. So I know, dear galvanizers, you all are in this state, doing so many things together. So you all are multitaskers of Alpha, Blue Sky, and so many other things you are doing together. IT trainings, researches, after every 3 months. So you all are Joes. So I will start the research presentation with one very famous quotation. Theory without data. Theory without data is a myth. If there is only theory, no data, it's a myth. And data without theory is madness. So here are some researchers, and they are not the ones who have got the highest marks. We have taken out some good researches, and we wanted to represent each and every campus. So the first participant is Miss Malvika, Aliganj Campus 1. They will not show you presentation. They will just talk about their research story. Because nobody is listening to dry talks, they will create a story behind the research. Thank you, Malvika.
Thank you, ma'am.
Again, 2-minute timings are there, but we are not putting the stopwatch. So please don't allow them to speak more. Yes. Start.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Malvika here from Aliganj Campus 1. I am very good when I am alone, but I can be better if you join me. So my topic for the research was paired learning and its impact in reading fluency and comprehension. This paired learning is very much close to my heart, and I think the best step which Alpha has, because here two children, greet each other, they pair each other, no scope of fear, they just work together. That's it. So paired learning is an effective educational strategy because it promotes deeper understanding, enhances essential skills, and increases student engagement compared to individual work as traditional one-way instructions. In my paired learning, I just involved few research objectives, reading fluency measured in words per minute, reading comprehension measured through accuracy in understanding passages, co-drafting, writing section jointly or alternately, active listening practice. Learners must listen to partners' ideas to respond meaningfulness. Now, if you ask me to work alone, or if you give me a boss to work, I will be very scared because I will be listening to his or her instructions only. But if you give me a friendly peer, then I would be working without any fear and in a very joyful manner. So same happened in this. Whenever I go to my class, I really wait for this segment to happen. Step 1, teacher-child demo is over, it's okay. Child-child, better. But when it comes for the pair learning, I feel that my children become very, very confident. Now here the role of reading and the listeners. The reader is there and the listener is there. The listener is only listening and the reader is presenting his views in front of. Now, if anything goes wrong here, there is no fear that somebody is going to scold me. My co-partner will help me out and guide me. So now, one very important step which I tried to incorporate was children were giving the topics and the reader was asking the listener to see, I'm just going to read out this passage. You have to listen to me. Now, you have to keep a track on it, word per minute. If I go somewhere wrong, then you have to write down those points somewhere, and later on you can guide me where I just went wrong. And the same way, in alternate ways, the second partner will do. Now, what happened at the end? That my speed was little bit low, but with the help of my partner, when she, after listening to me, she just wrote some points for me that here you could have been better. So I tried to, increase my speed accordingly. So what happened at the end, that doing it first time, second time, third time, my speed increased. So this pattern worked very nicely. Even when I just, I was just standing and just guiding them. I was not interrupting them. So I found that the partners who were working together, they were doing very nicely later on, and their speed increased. Now one was helping the other, then vice versa kind of. Here is no boss. One is just helping the other one. So afterwards, little bit kind of formative assessment or some charts I made that where this growth is growing. And I found, and I just made the feedback form for the children also and for the parents also. And from the parents, I got to know that my child was earlier little bit, slow, but now the speed has increased in reading and the comprehension passages also. This way, I tried to incorporate the pair learning in studies, and I found that pair learning really works. And this was my research findings. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now the next is Miss Rekha from Anand Nagar. And you will have to hear the buzzer.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning and Jai Jagat, everyone present here. I'm Rekha Bharadwaj from Anand Nagar campus. I take numeracy in class 2B, even in class 3, 4, 5 maths as well. So of course, first of all, the topic of my research is pair-based learning and develop critical thinking in numeracy class. using alpha pedagogy. So my first question goes to you all. Are you afraid of math? Yes. Some yes, some no. Yes. Now my next question is, are you afraid of mistakes? Yes. Of course, we all are afraid of making mistakes, and that allows in maths class. Of course, here during alpha, maths and its mistakes have become the part of discussion. They do mistake, they discuss about their mistakes when they are sitting in pairs, they are using paired learning. And of course, in this way, maths classroom become joyful. Agree? Can I have your thumbs up? So yeah, of course, in maths class, we welcome their mistakes and then they learn. They discuss, they communicate with each other, they learn from each other, they share their strategies, and they build confidence among themselves that yes, of course, I can solve this sum. And during pair learning, we welcome all the students and we are fair for all. Yes, agree that each and every child is welcomed, he is seen, and he is attended by the teacher and the fellow peers. Next, of course, last but not the least, Alpha Pedagogy has given us a platform where we can enhance all 6 C's at a time: communication, collaboration, critical thinking, what else? Creativity and character building. Yes, agree. So clap for Alpha Pedagogy. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Sunita ma'am, and thank you, respected principal ma'am and Sabha ma'am as well.
Thank you so much. So our next researcher is Miss Insha. Please welcome her with a big round of applause. Yes.
Thank you,
Please.
ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. My name is Insha Khan, and I'm from CABS Golf City, and I teach grade 2. My topic for the research was enhancing reading fluency and comprehension skills through paired work, keeping in mind the socio and emotional well-being of the students. Now, why I chose this topic? Because I felt and I feel that students come from various and they have various reading abilities. Some are very fluent and some are hesitant or are unable to comprehend what they are reading. But with pair work, I have seen the drastic changes in my students. What I have seen, I would like to share. In my class, there is a boy named Akshay. He didn't like to read at all. He is a quick learner. He grasps things very quickly, but he avoided reading. But one day, I was on my rounds, I was taking round in the class, and then I saw Akshay was reading the entire paragraph with his pair. It was a dolphin moment for me, and it was very nice to see him reading. He was reading softly but confidently, and that's what matters. And then after seeing this, his partner stood up and said, "Ma'am, Akshay read the whole paragraph himself." And listening to this, everybody clapped for him. And from then, Akshay is the one who is the first one to volunteer whenever any reading activity is taking in the class. So thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Sunita ma'am, for introducing Alpha, for bringing Alpha and making learning so meaningful and fun. Last but not the least, I would like to thank my principal, my in charge, for helping me throughout my research. Thank you.
Much Insha. And now our next researcher is Miss Lakshmi Dixit from Joplin Road.
Jai Jagat to all the eminent dignitaries present here. Very good morning to all of you. The topic of my research was developing early childhood education skills in the learners through paired learning. So this was a wonderful topic because this has given me an objective, first of all, to dive deeper into the alpha pedagogy and understand it more better. Secondly, we all know that early childhood education skills include cognitive skills, physical skills, creative skills, socio-emotional skills of the learners along with their creative skills. So the objective of my research was to have a look that how are all these developing and what was the impact pre-research and post-research. So we did a reading fluency test on the learners to check their confidence, words per minute, their fluency in reading. And after research, after paired learning, the result was amazing as there was an immense increase in the fluency and confidence of the learners. They were able, the words per minute has also increased that they were reading earlier. So hats off to Alpha for developing the reading skills in the learners. Now, coming on to their creative skills, we all know that the learners are engaged in a lot of art and craft activities that helped developing their gross and fine motor skills. Then we had a survey for the learners where whooping 80% of the kids told that yes, they enjoy this new pedagogy and they are comfortable with their peers when they are doing paired learning. Then we had surveys for the parents also, where the parents had also given a great thumbs up to this pedagogy, and they believe that there has been greater improvement in the communication skills of the learners, in their confidence levels. Then coming to and at last, the overall result and conclusion of my pedagogy is that, in just 2 words, holistic, developed child and happy and satisfied parents. So this was all from my side. Thank you. Thank you to my headmistress, ma'am, and my wonderful team over there from Joplin Road for their constant support and motivation. Thank
Clap
you,
louder,
Sunita, ma'am.
teachers. Clap louder. Thank you, Lakshmi. Now, Ms. Richa Kapoor from LDA.
Thank you, ma'am. Jai Jagat, everyone. My name is Richa Kapoor. I teach kindergarten at the Kanpur Road campus. And today I'm sharing the essence of my research on paired learning and its impact on reading fluency and comprehension. So in the beginning, many children were hesitant readers. Some lacked confidence. Some struggled with comprehension. And traditional teacher-led reading was not engaging enough. That is where Alpha's approach of joyful collaborating learning came in. Through paired learning, children read together, supported each other, and learned at their own pace, without fear or pressure. The simple act of learning with a peer created a sense of comfort, motivation, and a shared responsibility. Shy students started opening up. Fast readers became patient mentors, and struggling readers began improving with peer support. Of course, the journey came with challenges like attention span issues, shy children hesitant to read aloud, and fast readers sometimes dominating. With the partner rotation, picture reading, and short reading breaks, these challenges slowly reduced. Over 6 weeks, I witnessed a beautiful change. Children become more fluent, more expressive, and more confident. Their understanding of stories improved because they were discussing meaning with their partners. And reading shifted from being a task to something they genuinely enjoyed. Parents also shared that their children had started reading at home with excitement, eager to show what they had learned. What stood out the most was the social and emotional growth, empathy, cooperation, teamwork, and a collective sense of achievement. And at last, as the next step, I hope to extend this approach further and continue strengthening early reading habits through more collaborative and joyful learning opportunities. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, Sunita ma'am, for introducing us from this pedagogy.
Louder clap from other branches too. So our next researcher is Miss Jaslyn Kaur.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Jai everyone. My name is Jaslyn Kaur and I belong to Kanpur Road campus. I am the proud galvanizer of Class 2 Rockstars. My research topic is Impact of Alpha 8C's Framework on Holistic Child Development. The research was all about what and how classroom strategies can be outlined to spiral 8C skills and traits amongst the young learners of class 2, and what plan of action can ensure the development of 8C's framework in young learners. In the beginning, the thinking routines were fear of making mistakes, lack of ability to express their thoughts clearly, and lack of strong interpersonal skills. Now, what I did. After the research journey, the final outcomes were that children can communicate confidently. They work in pairs, take charge of each other with mutual respect. Use of different hands-on activities and new manipulatives such as TLMs and toolkit help the learners to enhance their critical thinkings. Integrating real-life experiences, HOTS, and student-led discovery enhance their creativity. The baseline test, surveys, four-step process, reflection register, celebrating international and national events, parents' feedback, town hall, student portfolio, student sample work, integration of ELP with numeracy and literacy, and inculcating the moral values among the young learners, and much more were the part of my evidence gallery. Every child is unique and wonderful. All together, with the help of Alpha, they will make this world a beautiful garden. And I would like to express my gratitude towards our most respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, my respected principal ma'am, my headmistress ma'am, my coordinator ma'am, my sub-in-charge ma'am, my in-charge ma'am, and last but not the least, my entire class 2 team and my little rock star. Without them, I am nothing. And a big thank you to my Vaiguruji who had brought me here and I represented my research in front of you. Thank you so much, dear audience.
Thank you so much, Ms. Jasleen. Now, the next researcher is Ms. Jyoti Singh from RJPM 1.
A very good morning to everyone. I'm Jyoti Singh and I'm a galvanizer of grade 2 from Rajajipuram Campus 1. And I'm going to present a brief overview of my research. And the topic of my research was teacher as galvanizer. Now, teachers, why I chose this topic? Why? Because children were always there to learn, right? Whether it was old method or a new method. But the role of a teacher in alpha pedagogy has really changed. A teacher is the one who can mold anything, anyone. We are dealing with the tiny tots, and through alpha pedagogy, we have really molded them. And how? This is I'm going to explain more. So initially, what happened? In traditional method, the teachers were the whole soul knowledge box, right? She was directing the class. But now, with alpha pedagogy, the children have become more confident. They have become independent. No more rote learning is there. No more fear of mistake is there. They are free to do mistake. They know that my teacher is not going to scold me. She's not going to judge me, right? And then in my class of grade 2, I'm dealing with literacy and numeracy, and my on roll is 45, and I have a different ability of children in my class, and wherein this research I conducted on on fluency and numeracy, wherein they were told to sit in pairs and solve the questions in pair independently without the help of the galvanizer. Now, this was a task for them. So what they did that, I told them, you are free to discuss with your partners. So we all know that a teacher is the one who galvanizes, right? The instructions that we are giving to the children, they follow that. So now they know for the answer they really did.
This was really a dolphin moment for me because they looked for the answers through their partners only. They never came up to me, ma'am, please help me. So this was what teacher as a galvanizer. I really like this topic as. And thanks to alpha pedagogy, which really enhances this pedagogy through random pairing and through random pairing only the children have become more confident. They are easy to collaborate with each other. Thank you, Sunita ma'am, by giving this opportunity to us, by giving alpha pedagogy to all of us. Last but not the least, I would like to really thank my principal ma'am, Mrs. Nisha Pandey ma'am, my headmistress ma'am, Mrs. Rachna ma'am, my coordinator ma'am, Rakhi ma'am, and last but not the least, my fellow teacher, the entire team of Rajajipuram Campus 1. Thank you so much, dear teachers, for always being there for me and guiding me. Thank you.
Okay, so our next researcher is Miss Shubhanshi Jaiswal from Station Road. Welcome her with a big round of applause. No, this is not big.
Jagat, Sunita ma'am, and everyone present over here. I am Subhanshi Jaiswal from CMS Station Road campus, and I'm a class teacher of grade 2. And today I'm here to present my research work titled Enhancing Vocabulary Through Peer Learning. So vocabulary is the foundation of communication and comprehension. And I observe that a few students are struggling with basic word meanings and sentence formation. So I designed engaging and structured peer learning model to improve their vocabulary skills. So in this research, I took 12 students as a sample group, and first I conducted a pre-test to identify their word recognition, meaning and usage level. After that, I paired them thoughtfully, each pair consisting of one slightly stronger learning one, and one with the student who needs a little support. I created flashcard, pair activity, streets, pair task, and guiding sentence formative. The pairs worked together, explained words to each other, and helped each other complete tasks. I observed them closely, and uh, students also filled self-reflection forms to express how they felt while doing peer learning. Finally, I conducted a post-test using a higher order worksheet. The results were extremely encouraging. Almost every child showed noticeable improvement. Some students improved even 30 to 40%. This clearly showed that peer learning not only strengthened vocabulary, but boosted confidence, communication, collaboration, and peer bonding. To conclude, this research proved that vocabulary learning becomes more effective, joyful, and meaningful when children learn with each other instead of learning alone. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Shubhanshi. Now our next researcher is Miss Lalima Jethani from RJPM 2.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So I just wanted to share one thing. The moment Sunita ma'am launched the book, the buddy book, I was the happiest. And the reason was my topic is my buddy and me. So hello everyone, Jai Jagat. My name is Lalima Chatani and I'm from Rajajipuram campus 2. So while starting on with the research, my main aim was to find the difference between pair work and solo work. I just wanted to know how students develop, what students understand when they work alone and what changes they come across or they see when they work in pairs. And trust me, it was commendable to see that. So what I did was I made worksheets, I made feedback forms, and I divided the class into 2 halves. After that, I made different pairs in which the students sat and they all enjoyed the activities a lot. So at the end of the day, what was my insight? It was that the students enjoyed more with their buddies rather than enjoying alone. They loved sitting with them, they loved talking with them, they loved whatever they did with them. And the most remarkable thing was when the parents came up and said that our child is developing confidence and they are becoming responsible at home. So at that point, I understood that the research taught me that when children learn together, they grow together. Buddy work not only improves academic skills, but also strengthens social and emotional development. And for that, I would like to thank our Alpha Queen, Sunita ma'am, and my most respected headmistress ma'am, Ms. Khyati Lamba, for always being there for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lalima. A big round of applause. Bigger. Thank you. So our next researcher is Miss Sakshi Pandit from CIS Manas City.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, one and all present here. I'm Sakshi Pandit from CIS Manas City. My research topic was Nurturing Leaders of Tomorrow, exploring the role of Alpha B pedagogy in empowering student agency and leadership. This research was based on direct observation of students in the classroom while they were engaged in actively participated in the Alpha B learning process. Alpha B learning process is a child-led learning process, or we can say that it is an innovative student-centered approach. Unlike the traditional method where teacher directs the student. I had done in my research, I have compared how Alpha B pedagogy steps helps the students to develop the student agency and leadership qualities in various steps. So I'm going to tell you in a brief. The first step of Alpha B pedagogy is skim reading. In this, the students sit in pairs, having one book on a table and reading the entire book turn-wise. After this, we have a peer reading where the student focuses on the respective allocated units or topics. These steps develop the skill of management, time management, planning, strategic planning, quick decision, and a critical thinking. Followed by the next step is a learning loft. In learning loft, students create their own my presentation chart, hot questions, and discuss or engage in peer teaching, which creates a sense of responsibility, enhancing a communications, promoting collaborations, and teamwork. After this, we have a teaching terrain process where the student with the different topics or units sit together and shares their knowledge among themselves. This process engaged in meaningful discussion, respect the different views that they have among others, and this research revealed that Alpha B pedagogy roles a vital role in shaping the future of our leaders. I could conclude by saying that a big thank you to Sunita ma'am for giving me an opportunity to do this research, as well as a very big thank you to my principal, Mrs. Savita Makhija, and my administrative head, Zara ma'am, along with my co-teachers. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you so much. Please do the clapping again. It's not your data, it's free. Yes. So our next researcher is Miss Amarjot Kaur. She is speaking on behalf of Miss Bhavpreet Kaur from RN2, Rajendra Nagar 2, right? Please.
All right, good afternoon and Jai Jagat everybody. I'll be speaking on behalf of my co-galvanizer, Ms. Bhavpreet Kaur. So she has sent me her summary of research. So I'll be just reading out that for you all. Her topic was the effectiveness of puppets in alpha. So when we talk about alpha, it automatically comes to our minds about Tina, Toto, Hira, and Moti. So in Alpha Classroom, she says that learning becomes joyful and child-centered. When we talk about Tina, Toto, obviously they are the beautiful characters introduced by most respected Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am. The moment these puppets enter the room, the children become alert, excited, and ready to participate. Tina and Toto helps remove fear and hesitation. Children feel comfortable talking to puppets, and even the shyest child starts speaking, answering, and expressing themselves freely. In the Galvanizer Child demo, puppets instantly capture attention, definitely. In Child demo and pair work, they motivate children to read, narrate, and solve problems confidently. And during stretch activities, puppets spark imagination. Children love creating stories, dialogues, and actions with the help of their buddies, Tina and Toto. Puppets make learning feel play like play, yet the understanding becomes deeper. Vocabulary improves, confidence grows, and participation increases beautifully. Parents have also seen a remarkable change in their kids, and they also share the same with us that, ma'am, when they are coming home back, we are the Tina, or they are becoming the Totos, or we are becoming Toto, and he or she is becoming Tina. So, this is a beautiful thing that they are changing their roles. A role reversal is there so that everybody could get a chance to speak. So, in the end, I would like to say that I would like to thank our most respected founder of Alpha, Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am, and our most respected headmistress ma'am, Mrs. Gaganpreet Sethi ma'am, who always supports us in everything. Thank you so much.
Yes. So our last participant is Ms. Anushka Arora. On behalf of Ms. Jyoti Saxena, she is speaking from Rajendra Nagar 2. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone, and Jai Jagat. I am Anushka Arora, teacher of Class 2A at City Montessori School, Rajendra Nagar Campus 2. Today, I am speaking on behalf of Ms. Jyoti Saxena on the topic Teacher as a Galvanizer. Earlier, my classroom followed the traditional pattern. I taught, children repeated. I explained, they listened. Learning happened, but the coincidence and the ownership were missing. Then I understood what it truly means to be a galvanizer, someone who ignites the spark of learning instead of just delivering it. And from that moment, everything changed. Children began demonstrating the concepts themselves, reading stories on their own, framing questions, and even creating their own stories with excitement and imagination. In numeracy, they started solving and explaining the concepts to their partners clearly and confidently. In literacy, the growth has been amazing. Many children can now read Hindi and English newspapers with fluency. Daily partner work has given even the shyest child a voice. They participate, collaborate, and learn with each other, not just from the teacher. This is the real power of being a galvanizer. We are no longer just the instructors, we are catalysts who activate the learning, confidence, and independence in every child. Parents are delighted. They tell me their children have become more expressive and more eager to even participate at home. That is when I realized the impact of Galvanizer goes beyond the classroom and reaches hearts. At last, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am and our headmistress ma'am, Mrs. Gaganpreet Sethi. Thank you so much and Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much. So teachers, louder clap. So one takeaway from this session. One takeaway only. time management. Thank you so much. So now I request Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am on the stage, Mr. Robert Gandhi, and our special guests for today to felicitate the teachers.
Sabha ma'am, sorry, can I say something? Sabha ma'am here. A special thank you to you because what I am is because of you. You guided me. You trusted me. You said, Jaslyn, you are a rock star. You can do it. So special thank you to you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
गुरु को हमेशा gratitude देना चाहिए. Well done, Jocelyn. Very good.
May I now request our
Sir, please.
respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am, Robert sir, and our chief guest to please come up on the stage and felicitate these researchers. A big round of applause, everyone. Thank you to all our researchers for your thoughtful, well-crafted and insightful presentations. Your hard work, dedication and commitment to continuous learning truly shine through every piece of research glimpses you shared today. Each one of you has contributed meaningfully to our collective growth and deeply appreciate your efforts.
Thank you, ma'am. Sabha ma'am has given me only one line I want to conclude with. Actually, I just forgot to show my gratitude to my respected principal ma'am, Aliganj Campus 1, Shivani ma'am, my coordinator, Shivani Singh, my in charge ma'am, Dipali Singh ma'am, and my headmistress ma'am, Aparna ma'am, and very, very, I want to extend my gratitude to the beautiful lady on the floor, respected Sunita Gandhi ma'am.
Research requires patience. It asks for hours of reading, reflecting, refining, and rethinking. And yet, our galvanizers have embraced this journey wholeheartedly, not just to grow themselves, but to elevate the learning experiences of every child they teach. For that, we are deeply grateful. It's indeed a beautiful moment and it should be captured. All smiles, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move into our research networking session, an interactive and dynamic part of our program. In this segment, galvanizers will be invited to get up, walk around, explore the various research presentations displayed around the room, and get their passports stamped. To guide us through this segment, I now invite Mr. Tom to kindly take over.
Hello, Moto. Thank you so much, ma'am. And now it's time to explore a different part of our passport. So you can reach into your bag, fish out your passport. And I would like to request the galvanizers who Sabha ma'am gave the stamps to on day one. If the galvanizers who Sabha ma'am gave the stamp to can please come to pre-primary in charges and those who Sabha ma'am gave the stamp to. If you can please come to your displays, right, and be ready with your stamp, right, then we've got a fun activity ready for you. So when the music starts playing, we're all going to get up and we're going to roam around the hall to interact with each other and especially to see each other's beautiful displays and researches. So I've got a tunnel here to my right side, your left. We've also got these display boards, those display boards, and please don't forget the display boards in the corridor outside. They are also really beautiful. So as you go around, just interact with each other, ask each other good questions, appreciate each other's work, and you can also get your passport stamped, okay? So you've got 22 different campuses here, Aliganj 1, Aliganj 2, Anand Nagar, etc. So when you visit, you interact with a galvanizer at that campus, please stamp your passport. I'm not expecting you to stamp all of these. Visit 2 or 3 displays and get your passport stamped. That'll be nice. So once the music starts, I'll request
What do you do with the passports after you've stamped them?
Nothing. This is for you to keep.
Oh,
Just
okay.
This is for you to keep in remembrance of Ed leadership.
Okay, that's
This
great.
is not going to be marked, not going to be evaluated, nothing like that.
Okay, can we also go through what are the themes after that in the breakout rooms?
Yes, yes, definitely. So after the music stops, right, I'll invite you all to go directly to your breakout rooms. So for now, we'll be roaming the hall for 5-10 minutes while the music plays. Once the music stops, we can all go to the breakout rooms. And the breakout rooms, just to remind you, we have a theme of science, technology, engineering, and maths in the Shoji Shiba Hall, which is downstairs. That's the red color room. The Ishikawa Hall, also downstairs. SEL, David Hutchins Hall, yellow, downstairs. Inclusivity and equity. And the Gaur Hari Singhania Hall, also downstairs, teaches as galvanizers. We also have in the auditorium, we have CIS Manas City, who will be presenting on alpha in grades 4 to 8. Now, one breakout room, the blue color room. If you can please just check your passport, like this passport, for example, it's the blue color room, Deming Hall. That one has been cancelled for today, okay? So if you have the blue color, please choose whichever theme you like. It's totally up to you. You can go to any of the themes, go to whichever room you like, and enjoy the session there.
Okay, one more reminder, Tom, you may repeat, please.
Yes.
Outside also there are booths.
Yes.
Not just
Important
inside the
reminder.
hall, in the back also in the lounge.
Yes, so please do visit the lounge as well. There's some very interesting and beautiful displays there.
And outside.
Right? And also out in the corridor here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And
when I
while
say...
the music is playing, 10, 15 minutes,
Okay.
20 minutes.
So I want everybody to be moving once the music starts until it stops. Once it stops, then you can go to your breakout room. But this is a really good time to appreciate each other's displays. Okay, Nishant, I think we're ready to go. Okay, we also have CIS children in the lounge who are performing their different alpha literacy and numeracy activities. So please do visit them also. They will also really appreciate your time. Okay, everybody, let's get up and start moving around. I'll request at least 2 or 3 people from each campus to please be at your booth so that you can interact with people. please, a couple people from your campus, please stay at the booth where you have your board so that you can also interact as guests come to your display. Also, a reminder that immediately after this, we're going to the breakout rooms, and immediately after the breakout rooms, we'll be going to lunch. Then we'll be seeing you back in the hall at 2 p.m. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed visiting the different displays, and I hope you guys did also. Just a reminder that this passport stays with you, right? There's no need to submit this or anything like that. This passport stays with you. I hope it's a nice reminder of Ed leadership this year. So now we'll be proceeding towards the breakout rooms, right? Feel free to keep browsing the displays on your way out. Also browse the displays again when you come back after lunch. But we'll be proceeding to the breakout rooms now, which are either in the auditorium here or in the rooms downstairs. Just a reminder that if you had Deming Hall in your passport, then please choose any other breakout room. Choose any different breakout room to go today, because the Deming Hall one is cancelled for now. So please proceed towards the breakout rooms, and then we'll also move to lunch after the breakout rooms. But before then, I'll just hand over to ma'am to formally wrap up the morning session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, after the breakout sessions, I repeat, only after the breakout sessions, you all are requested to proceed for the lunch. Now, may I invite Principal CIS Manas City, Savita Makhija ma'am, to lead the breakout room in the auditorium. May I request Savita Makhija ma'am, Principal CIS Manas City, to lead the breakout room in the auditorium. All those who are staying in the auditorium, you are requested to occupy the seats that are in the front. Others, please proceed to the breakout room as per your passport. May I request all galvanizers who are in the auditorium to please proceed to the breakout area as per the room mentioned in your passport. I once again request the galvanizers who have to attend the breakout room in the auditorium should come forward and occupy the front seats. May I now invite Principal CIS Manas City, Savita Makhija ma'am, to lead the breakout room in the auditorium.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good afternoon and Jai Jagat, everyone. May I request you all to occupy the front chairs? Galvanizers, you all are requested to move forward and occupy the seats which are right in the front. Ma'am, I feel teachers are busy networking right now. So should we begin or give them 5 more minutes? Because they are not settled as yet. Sumita ma'am, what should we do? They are all scattered actually. No, but then here also if you see they are...
A very humble request to all our galvanizers to kindly proceed for the breakout sessions which are getting conducted in the corridor downstairs. and all those who have opted to stay back here in the hall to witness Alpha Process B, which is implemented at City International School from grades 4 to 8, can stay back and can occupy the seats right in front. You can shift a little in front.
All those sitting behind the auditorium, you are requested to occupy the front seats. And let us be a little quick.
Our team of City International School teachers are all set, waiting for you to please settle down quickly. The moment you settle down, we'll begin our breakout session. So requesting everyone to please
I would request
do the needful.
CIS team to please help them to move forward. Please request everybody to occupy the front seats right in front.
I'm sure it's going to be a very interesting session by CIS Manasiti. So kindly come in front, occupy the seats and be a part of this very interactive session with them. And equally important and interactive sessions are getting conducted in the corridor downstairs. So all those who have to be a part of those can proceed towards those rooms.
Teachers, please occupy the front seats. Start moving forward. It's very important for you all to understand the process. It's something different and new for you. So I would request everybody to pay attention and understand the process. Are you good to go? Should we begin? Should we begin? I want a louder yes from everybody in the auditorium. Should we begin? How's the Josh? I'm finding it very low. How's the Josh? How is the Josh? It has to be louder. One more time. How's the Josh? Yes. So here we are. Sir Ken Robinson said, and I quote, "Creativity now is as important in education as literacy, and we should treat it with the same status." A very warm good afternoon to everyone. As this ED leadership continues, we at CIS Manas City are thrilled to share a demonstration of Alpha B process. For those who have joined in late, let me tell you that Alpha B process is followed from grade 3 through grade 8 at CIS Manas City. As you know, Alpha is accelerating learning for all, is a revolutionary peer-led teaching. It is designed to help students master foundation literacy and numeracy in months, not years. And what is the secret? The secret is learning happens in pairs. One student explains and the other listens, questions, and gives feedback. The teacher simply guides the process. But Alpha does much more than just reading, writing, and maths. It actively builds vital 21st century skills like collaboration, creativity, and good character. Our Alpha B process at CIS is used for grade 3 through grade 8 across all subjects using the Global Meteor books. The result is a learning process that is fun, creative, and designed to maximize the learning outcome. Now over to the CIS Manas City galvanizers for unveiling the process. Over to you, Shruti ma'am. Are you there? Or should we have an energizer? I think that's the first step. We need to be energized. So, Amandeep ma'am, let's begin with the energizer. We can have our team. I'll also join in. Should I?
Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. Follow me. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. Hands up, down, up, down, yeah. Up, down, up, down. Everybody now, put one hand in the air. One hand in the air. And we go from left to right. Watch this. Left, right. Come on. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Two more time, two more time. Left, right, 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 left. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. 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 Come on now, jump for the left, jump for the right. Jump for the left, jump for the right. Everybody, jump for the left, jump for the right. Jump for the left, jump for the right. Now clap and wave. Come on, clap and wave. Clap and wave. Come on, clap and wave. Everybody come. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. 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 Now repeat after me. You're repeating after me. Everybody repeat after me. Watch me. Say I love soca. I love soca. 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 Now somebody, anybody, everybody scream. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. 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 On four, we gonna jump and wave. On four, we gonna jump and wave. Let me go. One, get ready to jump. Two, get ready to jump. One, two, 3, 4. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Everybody jump, 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 jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump and wave. Jump, jump, jump. Sing. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. 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 And freeze.
A very good afternoon to everyone present here. I think we all are very energized after this. Did you like the energizer? Please show me a raise of hands, everyone. All right. Okay. So firstly, I would request all the teachers who are sitting at the behind, please come up because we would require everyone's participation. So, sir, can you play some music by that time? I would request all the teachers who are sitting at the back to please come up and occupy the seats in the front rows at the back over there, because this is a hands-on session, so everyone would be participating and we would leave nobody behind. accelerated learning for all. So we would not leave anybody behind. So please, I request you all to please come up on the stage. And our galvanizer from CIS Manasity, Miss Manisha Mishra, is standing right next to the camera. So this is a very important step. We would require your cooperation for this. Please pick one chit each. So Manisha ma'am is standing right there. Sir, can you please focus on her, the camera person? So you are requested to please focus on Manisha ma'am so that everybody knows. Manisha ma'am, can you please come up on the stage and show yourself so that everyone knows where are you? And Shubham sir also. I'm so sorry I forgot you. Yes, so these are our teachers. May I please request the camera person to please show them once so that everybody knows who they are. And they can pick one chit each from the basket that they are carrying. This is a very important step, so I would request your cooperation for this. Teachers are requested to please pick one chit each from the basket. We can start from here, from the front row over here. Yes. Don't worry, we won't ask you to speak. So all the teacher galvanizers who are sitting there are requested. And keep these chits safely with you. We will tell you what to do next. Once everyone has picked a chit each, we will start the process. All right, thank you so much for your cooperation. Now I would like you all to please open the chits. There must be a dot on the chit. So how many of you got a green dot on your chit? Are requested to please raise your hands. All right. Okay, all of those teachers are requested to come up on the stage, please. And please do bring your stationery if you have a pencil or a pen or something with you. All those teachers who have a green dot on their chit are requested to please come up on the stage. Yes, ma'am. Please come up. And do bring a pen with you or a pencil. If you have crayons, please do that. You all are requested to please be seated. We can start. We can start from the first desk that's kept here. Ma'am, you're requested to please come up here. Or you can sit anywhere you want right now. I think there would be 20 people Okay. So we did anticipate that there would be 20 people coming up, but okay, so we would want some volunteers in that case. We just want to show a process. Or what we can do is we can ask some of our teachers to come, all from CIS Manas City. Okay, can you please show us your chits? If it is, which color is it in? Okay. Okay. Yes, please come up on the stage. And we would require volunteers then, teachers. Don't worry, we're going to have a lot of fun. So don't be scared. We won't put you on a spot. Everyone is learning everything new here. All right. I hope all the seats are filled now, by now. 2 more chairs. Just 2 more. 2 more volunteers. Thank you so much for your cooperation. I would like all of you to please give a big hand for their cooperation and support. Thank you so much. All right. Awesome. Thank you. And now all those who are sitting. Yes, ma'am. Okay, we need 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Anyone, any 2. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay. All right. So now I would invite Shruti ma'am on the stage. I did request everyone to come up on the stage. Thank you so much for helping me out. And I think you all are randomly arranged already. So I would hand over the mic to Shruti ma'am.
A very good afternoon to all the respected delegates over here. So let's quickly delve into understanding the process of Alpha B pedagogy. So I would like you to start with the step 1. So one of the core principles of our Alpha B pedagogy is random pairing. So this step at first aims at focusing that each child in the class gets to interact with each student in the class. We sincerely focus on the 8 C's principle, which include connectedness, communication, citizenship, etc. So that there is no best friend moments in the class and each child has the liberty to talk to each other student in the class. So the first step would be random pairing, which can obviously be done in different methods. It could be using the popsicle stick method, in which we use ice cream sticks on which we write the name of each student and we give it a code. The other method could be the random chit pairing. There can be numerous other methods to do random pairing and start with the process. So I would start the process here and I would request our fellow galvanizers, Miss Sana and Miss Noreen, to please bring the chits on the stage. All the 20 teachers are humbly requested to pick a chit at once. Pick a single chit, please. Now this process, this step is a very interesting one because students keep looking forward that whom will I get to sit with? Will I get my best friend or not? So here we ensure that no best friends sit together and each of the student in the class gets a chance to speak to the other fellow students in the class. Now what we have done here is we have written a combination of alphabet and a number on the chits in the manner A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2 and so on till E1 and E2. Now the random pairs will include the teachers having the chits A1 and A2. A1, A2, B1, B2. You are requested to please sit together with your partners. Please have a look at your chits. Chits A1 and A2 will be the partners for this process. Yeah, please rearrange yourselves according to your partners. A1 and A2 will be sitting together. B1 and B2 will be sitting together, and so on.
This is called a jigsaw grouping.
May I please request A1 and A2 stand up? A1 and A2. Okay, so you are partners for the process, sir and ma'am. B1 and B2. Please find your partner B2, B1. I would also request our fellow galvanizers to please assist them. B1 and B2.
In the beginning, the classes also take a bit of time to understand, but once they've understood, it's automatic.
C1 and C2. Now this might seem like a havoc situation and it seems like the class is getting out of our control. But believe me, this is a constructive one because the students really enjoy this process. C1 will be sitting with C2, C3 will be sitting with C4. A3 will be sitting with A4.
So this seems like a lot of confusion, but this is actually constructive noise that we encourage in our classrooms. And this is what happens when we do the random pairing. Everyone is finding their own pairs. So we can do it in different ways also. So this is what's happening right now. I would request E4 to please rise up. Anybody who has E4. Thank you.
Now I hope all the teachers here have got their partners A1, A2, A3, A4 and so on till E1, E2, E3 and E4. So this was the first step of our Alpha B process. This is a really fun process which students enjoy. And moving forward to step 2, which is skim reading. Now a skim reading is a very important and particular step in this process. We provide the students with a tier. One important and interesting thing to be mentioned here is that each partner gets only one book on each table. It means that both the partners together are expected to read out in a paired peer learning method. One book on each table. Now, skim reading focuses on students having a glance at the entire content of the tier. We do not interfere here, we do not intervene here as galvanizers. One book on each partner's table. And what happens here is that students take a look at the entire content of the chapter. I would also like the audience to please scan the QR code and open the tiers in your book, in your devices. The QR on the screen would give you access to the tier book which we are using to demonstrate this process. Now, while the students are starting with the skim reading of the tier, what is expected of them is to underline the key words in the book. Whatever they find is difficult or new to them, they underline it and simply try to take note of certain important words in this chapter. This process also gives the opportunity to each student to speak out and read out aloud in the class. Not the entire tier, but a part of it. Why? Because this inculcates a sense of confidence in the students. The remaining part of the tier is encouraged to be read out at home. which finishes us with the step 2, which is called the skim reading. I would request our dear teachers to please have a look at the tier book and understand the chapters in the tier so that we can move forward to the next chapter.
So you have to skim read, as in like read fast, but take turns. So one paragraph, one child reads, one paragraph, the other child reads. So you get a macro view of the whole chapter. That's the skim reading process, right?
Kindly have a glance at the entire tier.
So skim read the whole thing, like taking turns. One paragraph, one child, and the other paragraph, the other child.
I hope you all are clear with this step. This brings us to the end of the second step, and now I would like to invite our fellow galvanizer, Miss Monica, to take you forward with the next steps of the process. Thank you.
You know, how to inculcate self-study habits in children. Because we do a lot of spoon feeding. In Alpha, we are not supposed to do that. We're supposed to energize the class into action. And what actions will they do? So if you think of it, the process, the way it goes, we've got what's called learning lofts. Right now, what you've got is learning lofts. Each loft has, say, 8 children, in this case, 4 children in each loft. So the whole class, let's say, is 40 children. You'll have 8 children in each learning loft. And there'll be 8 fives are 40. So there'll be 5 pairs of, or 5 groups of 8 children each, within which there'll be 4 pairs each. In this case, there are 2 pairs each in each of the learning lofts. Learning lofts are where they learn, and they learn on their own before the teacher gets in. Teacher only unleashes the process. Once they've understood the process, they can learn on their own, for a long time. And they learn in different ways, different formats. So one is that you read, skim read, the whole, whatever the part of the chapter you're working with. Second part is that you underline the keywords. Third part is that you make questions for each other. You act it out, draw it out, as you are moving through the pages, you can make a flow chart, a graphic organizer of any sort, and then the teachers will explain the whole thing. But it goes through, maybe by the time they are finished with the learning here, they know their chapter very well. After that, they go into what's called the teaching terrains, where they actually make a jigsaw group. So one child from each of the five groups. So there are 8 children in each group. One child from each of the 8 groups comes together. So there are 5 jigsaw groups then. So 8 becomes 5. How? Because one child comes from each of the 5 groups. Each group is 8 children, but one child comes in the group of 5. So now there are how many groups of 5? उल्टा, पहले 8 के 5 groups थे, अब 5 के 8 groups हैं, right? So this is a little puzzling at the beginning, but the idea is that now you've learned your part of the chapter, you come empowered with what's called a presentation chart. Every child at the end of it, at end of the learning terrain, is making what's called my presentation chart. So that presentation chart is individually made, though they consult with each other. They share at the table level, which is their tables right now. They will share in their own group their learning, my presentation chart, and they will correct each other's work. At home, they will perfect their presentation chart. They're also making questions for each other or for their pair, and those questions relate to that part, and the whole initial group is learning loft is also making questions on the same part of the chapter. So they can also consult with each other by making difficult enough questions. Because the idea is not to make lots of questions, the idea is to make really good, high quality HOTS questions. So children also, the teachers teach them what does a good HOTS question look like. So they learn the verbs that go with each of the Bloom taxonomy levels. The children become contextualized. In the beginning, they may make simple questions. Later, they make much better questions for each other. And once they've made those questions as well, so they go with 2 things to the jigsaw group. That is your teaching terrain. So first they were learning, now they're going to be teaching. So to teach, they need my presentation chart, and they need their questions. So every child makes their own set of these. So for example, one child from here, one child from here, one child from here, one child from here, and one child from here. The whole chapter has been divided into 5 parts, a long chapter. CBSE has a lot of long chapters, and I think ICSE does too. So let's say you're doing part A, she's doing part B, she's doing part C, she's doing part D, and she's doing part E. Now all of A, B, C, D, E will come together. That's why you got A1, A2, right? You're going to come together, and now you'll be teaching your part, 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 and you'll be teaching your part to the 5. So first you'll begin, let's say, with the first part. You will teach it using the presentation chart that you've made. And you will then ask the questions from 5 children. There are 4 others that are with you. So you're a total of 5. You're going to ask them those questions. And they will ask you questions on the first part. So now you're the expert. You're the teacher for them, right? And after that, the second child will present their my presentation chart. That's your summary of the chapter part. And then they will ask questions on their set of their part of the chapter, and so forth. So at the end of it, they will have taught each other the entire chapter, right? So sometimes the questions come, what happens because the last child has to read all 4 before they come to their part, and that's okay. That's the skim reading part. You read the whole chapter together, so you have an idea, and then you reinforce each other's learning. So how many times have you revised in this process that one chapter? Yeah. So first time, ma'am, can you repeat the times, Sakshi ma'am? How many times you're repeating in the learning loft, and in what formats are you learning in the learning loft?
Good morning, good afternoon, ma'am. Each
Monica,
group,
sorry, it's Monica. Yeah,
yes,
go ahead,
ma'am.
Monica.
Each group that is sitting together, so if they are a group of 4, so they are revising it 4 times.
Okay. And then they come to the teaching terrain, then they're teaching. And we learn best by teaching. When we teach, we learn better. So these children are becoming teachers. And then at the end of this process of learning loft and teaching terrains, there is a test by the teacher. Even the test is made by the teacher using the questions the whole class has made, right? Because they've made really good questions the children have. And she doesn't have to make the paper. She asks, okay, table A is going to make the quiz for tonight or for my class. So it's collective feedback taken on that quiz. And then the teacher knows, okay, they've learned on their own, they've taught each other, and now how much do they know? Do they get 80%? Do they get 70% right? What percentage they get right? And what we have been surprised by are 2 findings, very important findings. Number 1, that the children get a very high mark at the end of it. So does the teacher need to teach? They can read for themselves, they can understand for themselves. There might be certain things they've never done before, and that question always comes up. How we are teaching them determiners and very complex concepts like integration that they've never done before. How do they learn? So how do we deal with life when we don't know something? We don't give up. We don't wait for somebody to tell us. We find resources. For example, we might go at AI, we might go on Khan Academy, we might ask each other, we might read the chapter in 2-3 different books. Each classroom has a library of different books. They can go and consult them. Each classroom has 4 computers. Children can go and sit down and research, right? So they have lots of, because we were doing, first we were doing tablets, and then we were doing mobile phones and everything. We decided to drop all that. So now we have 4 computers in every classroom. So the children can go and consult that. We're giving them lots of free time to go look up at a concept they've never learned before. But first we don't tell them, पहले हम उनको 3 बार सताते हैं. 3 बार सताओ, फिर बताओ. वैसे बताते हैं ही नहीं, जरूरत नहीं पड़ती बिगनिंग में बिल्कुल भी. तो बच्चे खुद सीख लेते हैं, और फिर टेस्ट से पता लगता है कितने पानी में है. And once we know how much they know, then the teacher comes in at this point with her very well prepared notes. And in high school, in 10th and 12th, the process is a little slightly different, where the teachers come up with very difficult questions that they have made, or board questions in this case, and they give them board questions in a certain sequence. And children have to figure those out by themselves. And then the teacher comes in and shares. So what happens? If the teacher just tells me, I'll listen, it'll get out of the other ear. If I struggle, if I work hard at something, and then I don't get it, then I'm in the listening mode. So I listen to the teacher, and that becomes permanent. And the other question that comes up is, will this take a lot of time? Right? So a chapter that might take, let's say, typically a chapter might take 3 months or 2 months. There are many chapters that take 2 months, history. So many chapters that take 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. And we are finding that in roughly half the time, they're finishing the whole chapter and better. This is a discovery. Why is it? You can also think in a way that when children are utilizing their time so well, they're learning more in less time. When they're teaching, they're preparing at home, much more involved in that preparation than if they have to do homework given by the teacher. This is not given by the teacher. They themselves want to perfect their presentation before they bring them. Summarization is a very big, strong way of learning, as we all should know. So by summarizing, they're learning. They make them colorful, and colors give energy. Colors give a lot of sustenance to our soul. And they are able to then express themselves beautifully. We see these presentation charts, they're awesome, pieces of art as well. And we're not using class time for that, it's home time, right? So it is working faster and better. So as you can see, like for example, this is from which grade?
This is grade 7, I guess. 7 and 8.
Grade 7 and 8. So they're doing their positive, comparative, and superlative on their own, making their own presentation charts. So this child has made this presentation chart, and there's another child on the left and right. They're two different children. Now they'll take their chart and present it to their class in the jigsaw group, in the smaller group. And okay, so that's how they learn. Is it clear, or have I confused you completely? Is it clear? Right? So each first one of you will get together in the jigsaw group. Each second one of you will get together, and like that. You'll form your groups. You'll be the teachers in your own groups. Okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And audience, let's put our hands together for the Queen of Alpha.
Nahi bhai.
Nee, ma'am, you have briefed us about the Alpha B pedagogy that we follow very well. So as my fellow, okay, good afternoon and Jai Jagat to one and all present here. And let's move on to the next couple of steps that is there, that is division of topics and peer reading. See, we can have the slide on the screen. Yes, we have divided the entire tier book into 5 units. You can see the different colorations also there. So we have unit A, unit B, unit C, D, and E.
May I interfere, Monica, just a minute?
Yes, ma'am,
here?
sure.
So this is very helpful. As you can see, the entire tier book, there are 6 tier books in the Global Me curriculum that they're using. And one tier has 5 chapters, right? So
Yes, ma'am,
there are
5.
5 groups, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups. Each one will take one of the chapters in it, and they will perfect that chapter before they go and teach that chapter.
Ma'am, all A's will sit together for the unit A. Like suppose this is table 1. So this table 1 will study unit A, unit B, then subsequently unit C, unit D, and unit E. So all A's will sit together, all B's will sit together, all C's, all D's, and all E's. This is how we do the...
This is the learning loft. Yeah, they're sitting in the learning loft.
I would request the people sitting here to open their tier books.
आप बताइए, हम पहले करते थे इसे, when we were doing it earlier, we were doing, the teacher was teaching first chapter, if you like, unit, we are calling them. First, she'll teach unit A, then the teacher will come to unit B, then the teacher will come to unit C. It took forever, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks later, they're still trying to finish the syllabus. Here, all of them will do it within 3 or 4 days. They're done with the whole process. What took forever has condensed into just a handful of days. And that's the difference. And the question is always, can the children do it? Of course they can do it. And they are doing it. As you can see the children in the back, those who have had the chance to go and visit, they're doing it.
Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. So as we already know that how the division of topics is going to happen, the next couple of stages are the peer reading. As students are already sitting in their peers, so they will do the peer reading along with their peer. And I would like to reiterate once, like I hope everyone has scanned the QR code for the tier book. If in case some of you have not scanned it, please scan for the tier book. The scanner is up on the screen. Okay, thank you everyone. And I would like to invite Ms. Amandeep to further walk you through this particular Alpha B pedagogy. Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much, Monica ma'am, and thank you so much, Sunita ma'am, for guiding us through. So now, as ma'am has said, that all of the units, Unit A, Unit B, Unit C, Unit D, all of these people are in different units now. They are in different groups. So they will make presentation charts on their respective unit. During the peer reading, they were reading their own respective unit. So unit A, all the group members, A1, A2, A3, A4, all of them were reading the same unit with their pairs. Now after that, they are going to make their rough and fair presentation charts. So in this presentation charts, they are going to make their presentation charts individually on the same unit that has been assigned to them. So this table will be making their presentation charts on Unit A. The next one will be making their presentation charts on Unit B, so on and so forth. So we would request all the teachers to try to jot down a layout, a rough one right now, obviously, of how the presentation charts are made. So these are some examples of presentation charts of how children have made it in their classes. Yes. So before the fair presentation charts, we also have a step called the rough presentation charts, where they make a mind map, a flow chart, a rough layout of what they are supposed to make in their presentation charts. And this step is individual by all the learners, because they all will make their own presentation charts and they will do it in their classwork copies, which is copy B. And after that, they will also make at least 5 HOTS questions on each of the topic that has been assigned to them. So all the teachers here are busy. So this is how silence is maintained in our classrooms. Discipline, we don't have to do anything much, because they're all busy in their own work, and you don't have to also monitor them all the time. So they are doing their work on their own. We are doing our work. So there's much time for us also, and there's a lot of time for learning and constructive noise, if there is any noise. So they will make 5 HOTS questions. I think they are all busy. I will move forward, let them work. This is how it works. So 5 HOTS questions we will make. And then comes the very important part, which is called peer teaching. So now in this part, I have made my presentation chart, and my peer has also made the same presentation chart on the same unit. Now I will teach what I have learned from that particular topic to my peer, and he or she will explain it back to me. And the 5 HOTS questions that I made while I was making my MPC, my presentation charts are also called MPC. We call them MPCs in our classes. So then we are going to exchange those questions if I find something new. So suppose I've made 5 questions, and my peer has also made 5 questions from the same topic. So of course, if I find something new, I will take from them. So now we are going to exchange those questions, and they are called peer questions. This is some evidences from our classrooms, how the children teach each other. They have made their presentation charts, and now they are teaching each other. And the next step is teaching terrain. I would request Sakshi ma'am to please come up on the stage to explain what is teaching terrain. Over to Sakshi ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Amandeep ma'am. As you all have mastered your respective unit, the next step is to share your knowledge with each other. This step is known as a teaching terrain process. In this step, the galvanizers reshuffle the group. So I request all one, please stand up. You have got a chit, there was a letter and a number. So please, I request all of you, all ones to be stand up. For example, A1, B1, C1, D1, and E1. Galvanizers. I repeat, all number 1, please stand up. A1, B1, C1, D1, and E1. Please, all ones, please, galvanizers. Only ones, please stand up and form a group so that we can show the demo. Okay, what is the goal of reshuffling? Goal of reshuffling is to enable cross-sharing and complete understanding of the whole tier. Similarly, in our class, students also take time to reshuffle themselves. All the ones, please, it's a request from a group.
All the ones from each unit, A1, B1, C1, D1, and E1, are please requested to come up on the stage. We are not asking you to show your MPCs. This was just a demonstration, teachers. Don't worry. So all the ones will gather together. So this is how the teaching terrain groups are formed. All the ones come together. Now every group has from each unit. Each member is from different unit. So like this, ma'am is from C1. Ma'am, your name is? Your name is?
This is Khadija from CMS Shalimar One Word Campus. My topic is digestive system.
So Khadija ma'am would be explaining about digestive system when she sits in her newly formed shuffled group. Ma'am, what is your name?
My name is Karishma Singh from CIS Jaipur. My topic is nutrients.
So Karishma ma'am is going to explain about nutrients from group E. Khadija ma'am is from group C. We still haven't got our B1s, A1s and D1s. I think they're all busy making their presentation charts, which we love because the teachers are saying, ma'am, we are not finished with our MPCs, and we love that everyone is participating so nicely. You all are requested to please sit down. We wanted to just show all the ones together. Just if I can get all the ones to come up on the stage once, we can just show that this is how a group in the teaching terrain forms. Yes. Ma'am, only D1. Yes. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Similarly, we make up 4 groups of 5 each, comprising an
No
entire
worries. You
tier
can
book.
sit. Thank you so much.
Okay, this way students teach one another, challenge each other with the deep questions, and reinforce the understanding through peer instructions. Amandeep ma'am.
So teachers wanted to sit in the newly formed groups. So this is what's happening on the stage right now. Now each ones will sit together, all the twos will sit together, all the threes will sit together. I would request the teachers to please sit in one group, and we will remove one table then. All the teachers who are standing at the back are also requested to please settle down in your own newly formed shuffle groups. So this way, we have formed, the whole tier book comes together, and each student has mastered their own units. Now each group has 5 members each from each unit from the tier book. There are 5 units of the tier book, A, B, C, D and E, and all of them are sitting together, and now turn-wise they will teach their particular topic and ask the questions to their peers. So this is a demo video from one of our classrooms. Okay, this is a picture. Sorry. Now I would request. Okay, we are still doing the teaching. The teaching terrain is still happening. So we can continue having that. And this is also one of the demo videos from our classes. Yes. Can we send the teacher?
I think you all must be having each unit a different topic. So the entire book is now completed. So you will have the unit 1 who is A1, they'll be explaining their unit.
All the teachers who are sitting in their newly formed groups are requested to show their NPCs so that we can show it in the camera also, how you people have made your NPCs, your hard work. If you can just raise your papers high up.
I would request all the people sitting over here to show their MPCs that they have
Yes.
made. That is the My Presentation charts.
Yes. Yes, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. I would request all of you to please.
So how do you feel when you create
Please give
something
a
of
big
your
hand
own?
for them. And the camera person, I request
How
you
do you
to
feel
please
when you,
zoom in.
ma'am, can you share the mic? How do you feel when you make your presentation chart, my presentation, MPC, in short? How do you feel when you make something? Your own summary of a chapter.
The best part is this, by this method, I'm just shocked the entire unit will be covered. I mean, she'll be teaching unit A, and then ma'am will be teaching unit B, and I'll be teaching unit C, and she'll be teaching unit D. And so it will save a time. So this is
Absolutely.
what I'm very excited that in this way, the entire units will be covered. And I'm very excited, like all the units are covered and it's saving a lot of time.
Awesome, awesome. You'll be the pioneers if you do get to that one day. We
Sure.
don't know.
Ma'am, I want to say something.
Yes, please, absolutely. Who wants you to say something? Go ahead.
Here, ma'am.
On this side, yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am, it's a magic because I think if this way we are learning, the chapter is covered within minutes and I get to know what my partner is doing. And really, we worked both together, but we were doing individually on the papers and we made the chart. My topic was raw and cooked food, and I wrote my presentation chart and quickly I jotted down the points from all the paragraphs, and she was writing the advantages and disadvantages. I was writing about the food that can be eaten raw and food that are eaten after they are cooked. So both of us finished the chapter, and I think it took just 10 minutes and we have covered the
And how much
topic.
time do we give in our classes when we are teaching?
Yeah, it took long time, like a week or so.
Yes.
Covering just a small part. We are explaining, and this way it's much better.
Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, I wanted to see your reaction. Of course, you're not getting much time at all. Children get a lot more time to make their presentation charts, then to perfect them, and then to beautify them and double check their English, double check their punctuation before they take to the teaching terrain. They have to make it very perfect.
Yes.
Ma'am, I want to add
Yes,
to
go
ma'am's
ahead.
point. Ma'am, we were not talking to each other. We were indulging in doing our work only. Okay, I have to finish this work within the time period. And the other partner was saying, what are you doing? Let me also do this thing. If the other one is talkative or not listening to the teacher, but he or she will be indulging in this work only because the other partner is doing the work. Whole class is doing some or the other work.
Okay, and then one more psychology that's very powerful, thank you. One more psychology that's kicking in. We love to present what we make, isn't it? And I'm preparing with a purpose, not for anything for the teacher. I'm preparing with a purpose. I'll use this MPC to teach somebody else later on. I'm making these questions that are very high quality so that I can quiz my classmates that I'm going to teach. So the psychology has to be taken care of at every stage. And I think that this is where the psychology says, why am I doing this? Just for the teacher? No, I don't feel like doing it. But I'm doing it for myself, first and foremost. And then because I will be presenting, so I need to make it really good. So perfection then comes into it without the teacher pressurizing the children or saying, ye karo, wo karo, aise karo, vaise karo. She can raise the standard. The teacher is there to raise the standard, to say, okay, high quality questions, what do they look like? And then she can present those on the board, digital board or wherever, and she can say that, look, I mean, these are two types of questions. Which do you think is a better question? Why is it better? And introduce quality, introduce taking the bar higher. That's where the teacher comes in. So the quality of the prose, the quality of the written text, the quality of the presentation chart, all are dependent on the teacher's own standards. Because if the teacher aims for high, the children aim for high. So teacher's always there, but the teacher's there in a different way. As a mentor.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I being here, I could literally see that they have made certain beautiful MPCs in such a small amount of time. So anybody who would like to share their experience? Ma'am? Anybody?
Go to the next table if they're not taking it. Next table. Brief comments, everyone.
Yes, ma'am. Good Jai Jagat to everyone. Jai Jagat, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity. And so I was just talking to my team. Presently, I'm teaching medical students, right, apart from my sessions and training. So I was thinking the way the beauty in getting to know science from here, right, coming down to the level of the students, this is one part where the students are enjoying the most. The teacher is there to mentor them, and apart from that, the teacher is learning from the students, because like we be here, we are learning, and whatever the students are putting up, right, that is something that is so innovative, creative, which is coming directly from their minds, right? And I was just doing a contrast comparison between these little ones and the ones I'm teaching to. Those are also medical students. So keeping that view in mind, if such nurtured kind of curriculum is there in most of the colleges, so it would be such a boon for the generation which is to come.
We are
and
here
learn.
for the revolution. Everybody
Right.
join in.
It is indeed a
We have
revolution.
to revolutionize education.
So practical. So practical.
Anybody else?
Thank
wants to
you
say
so
anything?
much.
Okay. So, yeah, okay, go ahead. Thank you, Monica.
Jai Jagat ma'am. Ma'am, I think when the students are making the flowchart or any other presentation by their own, they will become more confident and they will become critical thinkers, because the children, when they are discussing in group, they are framing a very good questions for each other. And in this way, they are becoming more confident. Thank you, ma'am.
Brilliant. And they also do mind maps. We've taught them mind maps like we've done in CMS, many campuses. So mind maps also they know how to make, and they're making. Sometimes they choose their own modality of presentation. But summarization is a big skill. Like to take a whole chapter and put it on a few slides is very difficult. So they also make their presentations on PPT and slide presentations. They're now putting QR codes in there for questions. They're becoming very innovative, and they're integrating a lot of technology as well in the MPCs.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, teachers, for your valuable insights. And this is how our classrooms function. And we are very happy that you got also an experience, and you're also sharing your own experiences in such a short span of time where you did not get time. You should have gotten more time. I agree, but we also have time constraint. So the next segment is assessments, which would be taken up by.
Sorry to interrupt you, Amandeep
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
There is one ma'am who wants to speak.
Sure, please go ahead.
Ma'am, look, myself Kirti Tiwari. I am from Aliganj Campus 1. Ma'am, presentation is not easy for the children, but when they go through this kind of situation or fun way learning, they feel very excited. They share their knowledge, they share their learning with each other. And in this way, the learning becomes more fun and very interactive, ma'am. I really like the way, ma'am, you conducted, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you. Mandeep ji, well done. And Monica, well done. They're thanking you. Well done.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I would like to invite Yasir sir to take forward.
Amandeep was in CMS some years ago and she joined CIS.
Yes.
So, I think you were in Anandaga campus. Was it? No.
Aliganj 1.
Aliganj 1.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Thank
Their
you.
loss. Our game.
I don't know. It's my gain that I'm here.
Thank you. Well done. Thank you.
Jai Jagat everyone, Jai Jagat ma'am. So after all the things are done, skim reading is done, questions, MPCs are made, HOTS are made. So it's time for assessment, how to assess the students. So what we conduct here is, we do OBTs. OBTs stand for Open Book Test. They are in line with National Education Policy 2020. So what we do in OBT, the students are free to maneuver their books. They are given questions, they find the answers using their books. So as they do the answers, then they exchange their copies, they exchange their copies with their peer, and they then grade it. What it does is, this allows them to grade and evaluate each other's work, helping them reflect on their performance. So the answer is in you. It's just you have to look deep enough and come out with an answer. So you already know the answer because you have done all the things, skim reading and all. So this is what OBT is. Now I would like to invite Samia ma'am to share more about the further Alpha B process, assessments, reflect and perfect. Thank you.
A very good, a hearty good afternoon, everyone. Jai Jagat. So I'll take you forward as Sir just explained about OBT. Now we move forward with the assessments. So in this pedagogy, the assessment encompasses of subjectives and objective tests, which we take in the class, and it is peer checked by the students themselves with the help of galvanizers showing the model answers on the board. After that, the peer checking is done. The student assesses it with the help of the effort log. But the effort log is having a crux with it. It's the ipsative effort log. Now, I would like to emphasize on the word ipsative. Unlike the other standardized test where we compare the results of a class or a group, we don't compare the results of class or groups. Rather, ipsative is more about competing with yourself. Ipsative is more about comparing your previous performance with your current performance. After which, making an effort log includes the candle, which is a model candle, which includes the questions which they are unable to answer. So we have those oranges and blues. Blues are for the partially incorrect one, and oranges, they have to try it for the next time. And they also make task cards. Task cards are like, from one side we have the question, on the other side we have the answer for it. So with the help of peer checking, they do that. They have a mutual discussions, they try to correct each other, and then they ace it. Now, after assessment 1, we move forward for reflect and perfect. Now here there is a very important role as a galvanizer to come in the entire process. As you have seen, that we were not coming, well, it was all partial. It was not actively when galvanizers were involved. This is the only process that galvanizers are involved, and that too we assess the gray areas. Now, underlining the gray areas is the one particular topic which the entire class might have not understood. Like, for example, we took the tier book, it could be one of the module which class might have a problem with. So teach, reflect and perfect it with so that the students can move forward with it. As I've been associated with this process from like last 3 years, I must tell you that very helpful. It saves a lot of time for the teacher, and students can move confident assessment, which is assessment 2. Now I would like to call organizer Ms. Khadija to take us forward.
So once the assessment 1 is conducted, we move on to second assessment. After the process of wherein the galvanizers have addressed the gray area, more empowered to appear for assessment 2. They peer check their copies, ipsative effort log. Here, we are reinforcing the alphagy to compete with oneself and not others. And we carry out the comparative analysis. As you can see on the screen, this is the bar graph shows 2 assessment results. Assessment, the yellow color is the assessment 1, green is assessment 2. And what we celebrate the most in assessment 2 is the children's victory. They have learned better, grown better, and covered it better. In a nutshell, we can say that alpha pedagogy and the process B is not just a method. As a galvanizer, I would say it's a transformational journey. This transformational journey accelerates literacy, cultivates deeper thinking, and reflects growth logs. Here, the students grow in confidence, collaboration, and critical thinking. As Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am envisioned, Alpha empowers every child to compete not with others but with their own potential. This embedding the classrooms, and we foster learning, creative spaces, and not only the academic success but creating world citizens. Thank you and Jai Jagat. Now we move on for a fun activity.
I hope you all had an enriching experience about the entire process. Now we have a fun activity to culminate this workshop for you people. So I would like to invite all my co-galvanizers from CIS Manas City and also request you to please raise a huge round of applause for them. They have put in a lot of efforts in this workshop. The process and stages of alpha has been jumbled over here, the alpha B process, and they are going to be, since they were our learners for today, so they are going to rejumble it correctly and we're going to see how they do that. And the audience, we are also looking forward for your collective feedback, because we are also going to ask you whether they have rejumbled it correctly or not. I request my co-galvanizers to please arrange, rejumbled it. Now, from the audience, I would like to request any two of pairs to come on stage and please try this activity. Please, I would request any two of the pairs.
Okay, so just to clarify, these placards show us the various steps of the alpha B process which we discussed just now in detail. So there are a total of 9 steps, and we request a pair, 2 of you, to please come and tell us if the steps are arranged in the proper unjumbled manner.
Is there anyone to volunteer, or shall I
Okay. Okay. Okay, the teachers will do themselves. Our learners are going to do it themselves.
We can have volunteers from this side itself. Please come at the front of the stage. We would like to request all the
Any one of
galvanizers
you
sitting
please
here.
come up in front and help us arrange the steps in a proper orderly manner? Anyone from the back, please?
Ma'am, please be a part. Please.
Yeah, I
We
hope
would
you
like
all
to
know the
request you,
first
please.
step at least.
So those who just participated, I think they are more excited. So yes, very good, ma'am. Random pairing. Next step is okay. Let them do it. Then we'll ask the audience if it is correct or not.
Can you see the process coming aligned? All these process which you have had a detailed insight from our today's workshop. Is it aligned? So I would also like to take a collective feedback from our audience. So the collective feedback for you people is, if you think they have correctly aligned these stages of alpha, you will wave. And if you feel that it's wrong, you will snap. So is it correct or lot of snap? Retry. Retry,
No
children.
worries, we learn.
No worries.
Anybody
Yes.
from the audience would like to try?
Anybody, anybody.
You could please come up on the stage, ma'am, if you want to volunteer.
Yeah,
please.
somebody can come up on stage and correct it. Abhi bhi desirable changes are there.
Ma'am, I would request you to please come up on the stage. Yeah, please, sure.
Efforts are appreciated here. Please feel free to come and try.
So सबसे पहले क्या करते हैं हम लोग? बच्चों को रैंडम पेयरिंग करते हैं. उसके बाद division of topics to each group. They are grouping. There's groups. And
No.
then
Do we do the division first?
Then learning
Or
lofts
do
are
we-
made or what? Before you read, you make a learning loft, right? So सबसे पहले
Random pairing.
Hmm.
And then we will read the whole tier. So that is?
So learning lofts are where? Before you read, you're doing learning lofts. You're dividing children into learning lofts. Yeah, there you go.
I know.
Yes.
So how about now?
No, but learning lofts should be to the
reading should
further
be
left. Learning lofts should be further left.
Ma'am, they'll go arrange them.
Okay, now guys, end the torture. Let's do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Please. End the torture. As in like...
Thank you so much for all your participation.
No, no,
I
no,
would
but
like...
get it right first. No, get it right first.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so we are waiting for them, ma'am.
No, but learning lofts come a lot earlier. Learning lofts, then you go into teaching terrains. I mean, you don't go immediately into teaching terrains from learning loft. Learning loft begins there.
Sakshi ma'am, I request you to please arrange them in the right order.
So learning lofts, please aage aaiye aap. Go next to before skim reading. That's what you were saying.
Yes,
Exactly.
it's a part of.
Learning
division.
loft is a loft in which you learn. So pairings has been done. Children have been divided into groups. Groups are called learning lofts. There they begin with skim reading, division of topics comes before skim reading. Please change. Okay, so each learning loft gets a particular topic. So A, B, C, D, E. So Unit A, Unit B, Unit C, Unit D, Unit E get allocated in their own division, in their own learning loft. They skim read, they peer read, and then they make, there's something missing here, they make their
My presentation
my
charts.
presentation charts and questions. After that, they go into the teaching terrains. After that, they do what? Process of perfection.
Yes.
But assessments comes before that. Can you come this side, please? Assessment swap. No, not you. Assessment.
Khadija ma'am. Process of perfection and then
Kyunki-
comparative analysis.
Because after
Yes.
they've taught, the teacher assesses the class.
Yes.
Right? On all the 5 units together. Maybe one at a time, but all 5 she covers and discovers where the pressure points are, where the difficulties are. Then there's a process of perfection, which means reflection and correction. And if you like, we call it reflect and perfect, right? After that, the teacher makes a comparative analysis and goes on to preparing for the test. Okay? All right. So is it clear now? This was very nice, by the way. I love this activity. Very nice. Thank you.
I think we need
Thank you
to
so
have
much,
a
ma'am.
huge round of applause for our
Yes.
participants.
Thank you all the teachers who have come up on the stage for being an awesome sport. Thank you so much. A warmer round of applause, please, everyone. Thank you.
You people have brought a fantastic energy to the room, and I think we all deserve a round of applause. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being such a lovely audience. Jai Jagat.
Okay, this has to be redone a little bit.
Also, I
so
would
we can
like
do
to
it together
request.
at some point.
Also, I would like to request you to please fill the Google form that will be there on the screen. Please, I would request you all to fill in the Google form. Yes, please scan and fill this form. I would request you all, just take a moment and please fill this form. It's a feedback form. All CIS teachers, I would like you all to come on stage to have a group picture with Director Ma'am and Principal Ma'am.
Hello.
I would like to request Suyash sir and Saurabh Shukla sir from CIS Manasity to quickly come up on the stage for a group photograph. And Shivam Pandey sir also.
Thank you.
ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
I would request the audience to please again scan the QR code and give us your valuable feedback. It would be very nice of you. It's a humble request. Thank you. Okay, and now you all can please quickly go for the lunch break for 30 minutes. You all are expected to gather back by 2:35. Please go and have your lunch. Thank you.
Relaxed because all the load that we were facing earlier, somehow it has vanished, and children are taking responsibility. They are taking their responsibility of their own learning, and they are doing great. So our journey with Alpha started with the first mood training that happened, and we were very intrigued after seeing that video of how the learners who were not able to read and write, the learners who are unprivileged, how they started this journey.
They're very happy. The children are very happy because they get to interact with each other.
they are always involved. They are not sitting idle ever because they have so much to do and so much to explore. So they are very, very happy and involved. And as teachers, we are happy seeing them involved so much because earlier we were teaching and they were just listening or learning. And now it's totally hands on. They're practicing all the things. The parents are very happy. The parents are especially very happy with the fact that the children are learning more than the level of that class. These learners from the government school in Orissa, they were learning so fast. They were calculating so big numbers. They were reading newspapers. I was really excited to see that. And I wanted to bring this transformation with our children also. My children, they are loving. They are loving Alpha and they are loving the activities that are going on in the classroom. And they are using their brains, they are using their ideas to implement in the classroom activities. And yes, they themselves have become a teacher now. We went to our principal saying that we also would like to implement the same in our branch. And she had a word with Sunita ma'am. Yes, in the month of July, we started with the Alpha modules. And since then, now today, after 31 to 35 days, our learners are always waiting for Alpha classes. They're so excited for Alpha numeracy. All the modules are so interesting. The children, the parents too, when they go home and they tell their parents about what they learned in the class today and they do it again at home, the parents are even more excited to be part of it. Yes, I think they have empowered themselves now. Yes, and there is no limit now. There is no limit, literally no limit, because earlier they were doing numbers till thousands, but now they are doing till lakhs. Thousands. Earlier
Yes.
they were doing numbers till hundreds.
Hundreds, yes.
And now they are going beyond.
Beyond that.
We actually needed this change. This is what I think, because it was the educational system in India. It's very monotonous. It's the same classroom. Teacher is teaching the same thing on the board. So the children do get bored. Now it's more of the child-led, child-centric. They are the teachers. They are teaching themselves. They are teaching their peers, and this is what Alpha is more about. The interesting part is that, Aishwarya ma'am, that when they go home and they are so excited to record a video
Exactly.
of whatever they've learned in the class, and they involve their parents or their siblings or their Tina and Toto puppets. So they really get excited with this and they send us some amazing
Beautiful
videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we, on daily basis, we actually receive, 40, 50 videos, and it's really beautiful to see how the learners actually implementing the same at home, even with their grandparents involved, and it's actually enhancing their vocabulary as well. And this is giving them more confidence to work on their own. I got feedbacks from parents saying that my child is moving so fast with the numbers. He's able to read big words. He's able to read whole sentence, and he's making me understand the concept so well. So I think alpha training, alpha transformation has already started, already taking place in our branch, and we are so excited to finish the module and go to the next level. Yes, definitely. Thank you so much. Thank you.
किती वेळा करशील बरोबर कर
If 90 days could make the world literate, would you not do it? Hi, I'm Sunita Gandhi from India. I come from a family of educators running the world's largest school. About 70% of the children in low and middle income countries cannot read since the pandemic. Unfortunately, the situation was far from ideal even before the crisis. We need to ask ourselves, how is it that hundreds of millions of children are unable to read even after completing 5 years of schooling? We are facing a global literacy emergency. This requires immediate action. The question is what? We believe a key factor in this crisis is the lack of a transformative pedagogy. Outdated teaching methods are holding back the future of the majority of the world's children. We rarely question these methods. After 8 years of experimentation and refinement, we have developed a program called Alpha, Accelerating Learning for All. Alpha is 10x faster. Children and adults are becoming both literate and numerate in under 45 days. Alpha fosters, by design, the 6C skills of collaboration, communication, critical thinking, creativity, character, and world citizenship. Children use existing materials such as beans, stones, leaves. Alpha does not rely upon unknown sight words. It also does not teach letters and sounds in isolation. Learning to read begins with the identification of known pictures and their corresponding first sounds. Children add sounds to make complete words from the very beginning. They work in pairs and take turns to make new words. We have discovered that the children learn faster this way. Without the need for letter recognition, children save 2 years or more. They get to read some 400 words within the first 15 days of Alpha. This sustains the children's interest in reading at higher levels. An Alpha teacher acts primarily as a galvanizer. For example, they pair up children randomly. They provide clear explanations for the tasks that the children need to perform in their pairs. The program's materials are tailored to paired learning, with small modules that scaffold from simple to complex and then built on prior knowledge of the child. The children are able to generate and solve a far greater number of questions and learn from each other when they're given the agency to co-create their own learning. The outcomes are visible very quickly. We took a group of 5 to 7-year-olds to the Press Club of India in Delhi, where they read that day's newspapers in both Hindi and English. The children's ability to read the difficult language of the newspapers at such a young age surprised everyone present. Field results from the Alpha program are documented in a recent book by Harvard Graduate School of Education. In the first randomized control trial for government schools, the effect size was 0.23 for grade 3 and a whopping 0.89 for grade 5 just after 40 days. This exceeds the year-on-year learning gains commonly found in schools. The Alpha process is 10 times faster. The Alpha app provides free access to the Alpha learning materials with a low or zero carbon footprint. The thin booklets use only 1/10 of the pages found in traditional textbooks and workbooks. Alpha is currently available in 30 languages of the world. Following the launch of Alpha in early 2022, we were invited by the Ministry of Education of India to implement the program last year in 2 low-performing districts of the country. This demonstrates that Alpha can be successful at scale. Alpha's early successes have allowed us to forge partnerships with various organizations globally. This includes All Africa Students Union and the Forum for African Women Educationists, Teachers Without Borders, Dubai Cares, and World Climate School, among others. The Alpha program is expanding its impact through massive open online training, or MOOT, which has been highly effective according to 93% of respondents. 99% said they had takeaways from the MOOT. We are encouraging countries to participate in a 45 days to FL challenge. This involves dedicating just 2 periods a day for 45 days to FLN. This equates to some 10% or less of a year's academic timetable, but one which can leverage the rest of education. We conducted the first Global Policy Makers Conclave to discuss system-wide reforms. This approach garnered endorsements from several policymakers, including Rajnath Singh, India's Defense Minister. It is essential that we prioritize the promotion and replication of the pedagogy of Alpha on a global scale. Having made a strong start on our journey of 1,000 miles, we now need all hands on deck to ensure that every last child and a vast majority of adults can learn the crucial skills of literacy and numeracy, and we can meet the SDG 4 targets before time.
is sitting on her favorite sofa and trying to read the newspaper. Her glasses are on, but she is struggling to read. Her grandson, Devraj, enters the room holding a chessboard. What happened, Grandma?
Oh, Devraj, my eyes are just a bit tired. I'm trying to read the newspaper, but it's all blurry. Oh, Devraj,
Oh, Grandma, you are trying to read all the small print. I will read it for you. Don't worry.
okay, but you are too small. You are just in nursery and 4 years old. How can you read this newspaper? I can't believe it.
I can read, Grandma. I can read.
You are too small. You are just in.
Do you know, in our school, alpha pedagogy was introduced by Dr. Sunita Gandhi ma'am. And our class teacher, Ma'am Shivangi Pandit, follows it. She motivates and encourages us to read and speak in English. So we have clear communication and pronunciation.
Okay.
To end our thoughts and emotions in English.
Oh, wow. That's great, Devraj, to know all that. I love this education pattern.
Oh, PM, it's warm. Welcome in US on stocks with Biden. Wilmington, Delaware Prime Minister Narendra Modi met US President Joe Biden at his personal home in Wilmington. Wilmington arms Atishi takes oath as Delhi's chief minister. Now some sports news, Grandma.
Okay.
Why coaches in international cricket can have greater influence on players? Now, but here, put India on verge of victory. But both score hundreds and 167 runs for the fourth wicket. India set 515 run target before Ashwin claims free spells.
Everyone, my name is Anuradha Singh and I am mother of Devraj Singh. He studies in Nursery B, CMS Gomtinagar Extension Branch. Everyone, through this video, we have given our feedback on alpha pedagogy because we thought it is more important to show the things practically rather than just studying. And I am delighted to see my child's overall performance, which is being nurtured at school. And he expressed his thoughts, his views, his emotions in English, and he understands the English conversation and replies very easily. And I am delighted to see पुरानी पद्धति प्लस में नई पद्धति. Yes, ma'am. आप लोगों ने अल्फा पेडागोजी के थ्रू जो पुरानी पद्धति थी, जो A for apple, B for ball, C for cat, पुरानी पद्धति इससे बच्चा इतना नहीं सीखता था जितना बच्चा इस पैटर्न से सीख रहा है, विजुअलाइजेशन के थ्रू. It's very interesting the way to teach, right? तो ये पद्धति से हमारा बच्चा बहुत ज्यादा अच्छे से सीख रहा है. इसको मैंने 3 पार्ट्स में डिवाइड करा है, इन रीडिंग, राइटिंग एंड स्पोकन. तो मैं आपको मैम बताऊंगी कि मेरा बच्चा रीडिंग में क्या कर रहा है, राइटिंग में कितना इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है एंड स्पोकन में कितना इंप्रूवमेंट हुआ है बाय अल्फा पेडागोजी के थ्रू, राइट? सबसे पहले तो मैं कहना चाहूंगी, आपने टीना टोटो जो 2 कैरेक्टर्स दिए हैं इसमें, वी ऑल एंजॉय वेरी मच एंड उससे हमारे बच्चे और हमारे बीच में भी एक बहुत अच्छी बॉन्डिंग हो गई है, जस्ट फ्रेंडली. और आप लोग इस पिक्चर के थ्रू भी देख सकते हैं. सबसे पहले हम स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं रीडिंग पैटर्न में. मैम आपको मैं फीडबैक देना चाहूंगी, इतना इंप्रूवमेंट आया है बच्चे के उसमें कि वो आज ओनली 4 इयर्स का चाइल्ड मेरा है देवराज सिंह, वो नर्सरी में है और वो इंग्लिश का न्यूज़पेपर रीड कर सकता है. इट्स रियली वेरी वेरी मैजिकल. मुझे बड़ी खुशी है कि वो इतना इजी वे में इंग्लिश का न्यूज़पेपर रीड कर रहा है विद क्लियर प्रोनाउंसिएशन. एंड एक और चीज धीरे धीरे जैसे मैं बताती हूँ, रेस्टोरेंट में जाते हैं, ही रीड्स द मेन्यू कार्ड एंड फिर वो डिमांड करता है कि हाँ मम्मी ये खाना है, ये भी है यहाँ अवेलेबल है, ये सारी चीजें. साउथ इंडियन डिश खाते हैं, ये है इसमें अवेलेबल. तो बड़ी खुशी होती है कि बच्चा अपने आप रीड करके हमें बता रहा है, वो भी इतना छोटा है. इवन रेस्टोरेंट में सब लोग देखने में लगते हैं कि वाओ इतना छोटा बच्चा रीड कर रहा है. दूसरी चीज, जब हम मार्केट में जाते हैं, शॉप्स पे जो भी कुछ लिखा होता है, हम उसे कहते हैं कि बेटा यू रीड इट. तो वो सब रीड करके हमें बताता है, ये बहुत खुशी की बात है। और दूसरा और एक और पॉइंट है मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंट, जिससे बच्चे की नॉलेज भी बढ़ती है, वो गूगल पे सर्च करता है, उसमें वो हमें सुनीता विलियम्स के सारे अपडेट्स देता है कि उसमें क्या क्या, मतलब कि अब वो कब आ रही हैं, नासा में कितने दिन तक वो रुकी रहेंगी, क्यों वहां पे परेशानी हो रही है,
Good
क्या
afternoon and
परेशानी हो रही है,
Jayajagat.
तो वो सारे अपडेट्स हमें सर्च करके उनके देता रहता है।
Can we
तो बहुत
have a
खुशी की बात है,
volunteer
अपना
from
knowledge
some
जिससे भी
campus
उसके
who can come and perform an energizer?
तो वो read करके
If
सब समझ
anybody
के
is
देता है
prepared,
अब। तो ये बहुत खुशी की बात है। और
can
only
we
4 years
please
का
have an
तो
energizer
अब second
before we
point पे आती हूँ,
start?
राइटिंग स्किल में उसमें क्या इम्प्रूवमेंट आया?
Otherwise,
जैसे
we'll have to
आपने अल्फा
select.
के थ्रू ये
Great. Thank you, GN2. Thank you a lot. So can we have a huge round of applause for the people who volunteer fearlessly? This was not done. A louder one. And I'll not stop speaking till you give me a louder round of applause. Louder. 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 Towards my left. At the back. So you've not had your lunch, I feel. All right. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I can't do this alone. I want my JN2 girls to come on the stage, please. Quickly. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, come fast. All of you, please come fast. Okay. Okay. Now I request everybody to please stand up. It is an energizer. We need to energize ourselves, so we need to stand. Please stand up, everybody. Everyone, please stand up. See, we can't begin if you're not going to stand and dance with us. Okay. Sorry, ma'am, it has to be this way. Okay, ready? Let's start. I'll join, ma'am.
Hey, do you ever hear a beat and you just want to move? You must have that rhythm inside. Let's see if you can follow these dance patterns. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp. Now you try. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp. Let's keep adding. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp, spin. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp, spin. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp, spin. Ta 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 ta. Can you remember? All right, one more. Clap, clap, stomp, stomp, spin. Ta 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 ta. Cheeseburger. dance patterns. Slide, slide. Now your turn. Slide, slide. All right, how about this? Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Tick, tock, clock. You got this. Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Tick, tock, clock. One more. Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Tick, tock, clock. Wiggle down. Slide, slide, stomp. Clap, clap, clap. Tick, tock, clock. Wiggle down. Got that rhythm running through my hands. Gonna clap like I want to. Got that rhythm running through my legs. Gonna dance like I want to. I got that rhythm, oh, I got that rhythm, rhythm. I got that rhythm, oh, I got that rhythm, rhythm. I got that rhythm, oh, I got that rhythm, rhythm. I got that rhythm, oh, I got that rhythm. Oh, I got that rhythm. Can you feel it? Can you feel the rhythm? Oh, I got that rhythm. Can you feel it? Can you feel the rhythm? Whoa, it's a giant drum. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's play it with our feet. We'll start slow and then work up into a drum roll. Come on. A little faster. Even faster. Come on, we got this. Oh, we're rolling now. Oh, I got that rhythm. Can you feel it? Can you feel the rhythm? Oh, I got that rhythm. Can you feel it? Can you feel the rhythm?
Hey, don't forget to subscribe.
Thank you for that. Thank you for so much of energy. Ma'am has So we now have, okay, teachers, are you with me? Yes? Yes? Thank you. Okay, we now have the privilege of inviting respected Dr. Mrs. Bharti Gandhi ma'am, our esteemed founder director, a visionary whose life's mission has been to nurture children with values, peace, and human unity. Ma'am's steadfast dedication, compassionate leadership, and extraordinary foresight have shaped CMS into global institution of character and excellence. With deepest respect, we request Founder Director Ma'am to kindly address the gathering and bless us with her inspiring words. So teachers, please wait patiently. There's some technical glitch. We are trying to connect with ma'am.
I want to thank ma'am for introducing us so nicely. Just want to say that she is, and I think for a lot of the people here, I may have mentioned, but not sure, that she started this school when she was 23 years of age and newly married. And her marriage was itself something very different and special. I think many of you may or may not know this, but my mother wore khadi on her marriage day, a white khadi sari. And she took vow that she will serve humanity. And she's been the constant backup to my father. Uh, my father is the broad brush person. He would make big, huge plans well above the possibilities of most people around. He'd think in a big way. No money, it didn't matter. He always thought in abundance, that there is, God will provide, that there's everything out there and everything will happen. So this hall was another miracle that happened at a time when there was no money, no loan, nothing. And he said, we are going to build the hall. He did one more thing, which was to declare that the hall will be built and we will have the ICSE conference of all the principals of India here on a particular date. And when the ICSE heads came and they saw the state of affairs, they got very, very worried what will happen by tomorrow, because everything looked like a construction site. And by the next day, they were like amazed. And the fact that it even happened, this big hall, it's the biggest hall, or was up until very recently, till Gomti Nagar Campus 2 has a new hall, the CMS, another campus. This hall was the biggest hall in Lucknow. And so it all happens when you think in terms of abundance. And that's what I've learned from my father and from my mother. My mother's best, she has many qualities, but among the best qualities is that whenever Papa had a crazy plan, she wouldn't say why. She'd say, how can I do it? Right? She'll always figure out a way. So she would even go, we would come from England, we were studying with great difficulty, we got scholarships and all that. And she'd go from in the parks, from one bench to the other, saying, will you like to contribute a classroom or half a classroom? We'll put it in your name. Can you give us some money? You won't believe that. Now it is different. But imagine the days when you had nothing and you just had a vision. They had a vision. The school itself began with Mummy and Papa going around many, many households. They only had a bicycle on which they'd go and they'd knock on the doors and say, हम एक स्कूल शुरू कर रहे हैं, आप अपने बच्चे भेज दीजिए. पहले 15 दिन में बहुत निराश हो गए. सबने कहा पहले स्कूल शुरू कर लीजिए, फिर हम आपको बच्चे देंगे. मम्मी अपनी कहानी खुद बताएंगी. तो बेसिकली विश्वास से सब कुछ होता है, एक विजन से सब कुछ होता है. ये हमने मम्मी पापा से सीखा है. मम्मी के बारे में ये भी कहना चाहेंगे कि जितनी भी चीज़ें आप अल्फा में आज देख रहे हैं, उसका प्रेरणा स्रोत वही है. उन्हीं से हमने सीखा कि बच्चों की पढ़ाई में क्या देखना चाहिए. और उनकी ट्रेनिंग की वजह से मेरा माइंडसेट बनता गया. फॉर एग्जांपल शी वुड से कि हर बच्चे में एक क्वालिटी ढूंढो और उस क्वालिटी को हाईलाइट करो, क्योंकि जब वो क्वालिटी हाईलाइट करोगे तो बच्चों के अंदर अन्य क्वालिटी से जुड़ी हुई हैं सब आ जाएंगी, सब गुण आ जाएंगे. एक गुण हाईलाइट करो. तो मेरे बारे में था एक पर्टिकुलर गुण, मेरे भाई के बारे में एक गुण था, मेरी बहन के बारे में गुण था, और आज दोनों बहनों के बारे में, तो वे 4, तो सब वही बन गए उसी क्वालिटी के अनुरूप वो मोल्ड हो गए जो कि उन्होंने हाईलाइट करी थी। तो बच्चों के अंदर बहुत सारी चीज़ें उन्होंने बताई, कुछ हम कर पा रहे हैं, कुछ नहीं कर पा रहे, बहुत चीज़ें अभी उनसे फिर भी सीखनी है। नाउ शी इज़ 92 and I'm so blessed to have her amongst us. Over to Mummy, if you're here ma now.
Video with them.
There is a saying that
हेलो हेलो
it is a saying जय जगत आप सबके चरणों में सादर साष्टांग प्रणाम। There is a saying that Am I audible? Am I audible? के चरणों में सादर साष्टांग प्रणाम। Am I audible?
Yes, Mummy,
please?
you're audible. You're audible.
Thank you.
हाँ.
आपका जो Am I audible?
Ma'am,
Yes,
you're audible.
please.
You're totally audible. You
Am
can be
I-
seen and you can be heard, both.
महान राष्ट्र या मानवता बनाने के लिए बच्चों को शिक्षित करने की आवश्यकता है। आज घाना के बारे में आप बता रहे थे। Am I audible?
Mummy, you're totally audible.
Am I audible?
Mummy, you're audible. There's no problem with your audio.
Okay.
We can't respond back to you
Acha.
because we are listening to you.
No, I don't want any response, please.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
तो जब भारत देश जैसे आजाद हुआ वैसे घाना देश भी आजाद हुआ। तो वहां के चुने हुए राष्ट्रपति ने ये निश्चय किया कि हम 15 साल तक कोई और निर्माण का काम नहीं करेंगे, केवल हम अपने देश के बच्चों को सुशिक्षा देंगे। और उन्होंने ऐसा ही किया। परम आदरणीय सुनीता दीदी जी और मोस्ट मेमोरेबल प्रातः स्मरणीय त्रिवेदी जी जो शायद इलाहाबाद से पधारे हैं, प्रयाग से आए हैं, और आप सौरभ जी शायद नाम है इनका, और हमारे स्कूलों को मान्यता प्रदान करने आए हैं।
So, Mummy, that's Vishnu Kumar Gupta ji, principal of Awadh. Vishnu Kumar Gupta ji, principal of Awadh International School in
श्री
Ayodhya.
विष्णु कुमार गुप्ता जी के चरणों में सादर साष्टांग प्रणाम, क्योंकि महान शिक्षाविद हैं आप। और हमारी सभी टीचर्स के चरणों में हमारा, और प्रिंसिपल्स के चरणों में भी प्रणाम। अभी भी वो शिक्षा को अपनी को अच्छी बनाने का प्रयास करते रहते हैं। 2 साल पहले जब वो आए थे तो उन्होंने श्री गांधी जी को बुलाया था कि सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल जैसी शिक्षा आप हमारे देश में भी करें। हम लोग नहीं जा पाए, बीच में सब हो गया, गांधी जी का इंतकाल वगैरह हो गया, तो पता नहीं कैसे सुनीता जी को जाने का मौका मिल गया। तो उन्होंने उनकी अल्फा को बहुत वेलकम किया और अपने देश में ही नहीं बल्कि अफ्रीका के कई देशों में इस अल्फा का मतलब होता है एक्सीलरेटेड लर्निंग फॉर ऑल, माने हर बच्चे के लिए इसका गरीबी अमीरी से कोई मतलब नहीं है, सबके लिए ये देनी है। और ये 45 वर्किंग डेज में दर्जा 3 तक का पूरा ज्ञान ही नहीं बल्कि जो आप अपने टीचर्स को कहते हैं, क्या नाम रख दिया आपने, गैल्वेनाइजर, और उसका अर्थ होता है इंस्पायरर। मतलब आपने टीचर्स को ही बता दिया, जो हमारे जमाने में चलता था ना, स्पेयर द रॉड स्पॉइल द चाइल्ड, तो ये तो है ही नहीं डंडा वाले, ये हैं प्रोत्साहन देने वाले। तभी तो इनके चेहरे पर हंसी मैं देख रही हूं। सवेरे से अभी तक चक्की पीस ली है, 3 दिन से पीस रहे हैं, तभी भी इंस्पायरर हैं। तो उनके बनाए हुए बच्चे कितने महान बनेंगे, क्योंकि मैंने बचपन में ही महात्मा गांधी की शिक्षाओं को ग्रहण करने का सुअवसर मिला था। जब आजादी मिली तो मैं 13 साल की थी, तो पढ़ाई लिखाई तो नहीं कर पाई थी, जो भी वातावरण में था उसे मैंने किया था। और उसमें सबसे पहला था एक डंडा और एक झंडा, और उसमें रात दिन हम बच्चे एक ही निकालते रहते थे, अंग्रेजों भारत छोड़। उनकी बेसिक शिक्षा नीति का ट्रेनिंग में पढ़ने का मौका मिला, और हमारे दिमाग में ये भर दिया गया था कि हम बच्चों को कर करके सिखाएं। तो महात्मा गांधी के शिक्षा के आधार पर यूपी गवर्नमेंट ने एक ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज जिसका नाम है बेसिक शिक्षा टीचर्स ट्रेनिंग कॉलेज, एलटी कराते थे वो लोग। उसमें सन 55 में हम भर्ती हुए, तो गांव में ले जाते थे हमें टीचर ट्रेनिंग कराने के लिए। तो जो बेसिक क्राफ्ट होती है ना, गांव में या तो कृषि होती है या गांव में कोई उनकी बेसिक क्राफ्ट होती है, जैसे जहाँ कपास है तो वहां कपास से संबंधित होती है, या जो जिस तरह का जहाँ खिलौने बनते होते हैं तो खिलौनों वालों की होती है, कुम्हारों की होती है। तो हमको वहां पर हिंदी और गणित, अब मिट्टी की गोलियां बनाना, तकली काटना, और इसी प्रकार से हम लोग जो थे वो बेसिक कोई ना कोई काम करा के बच्चों से हम लेसन प्लानिंग करते थे और वहीं जाके पढ़ाते थे गांवों में। दूसरा, हमको एक क्राफ्ट लेना जरूरी था, बल्कि 2 लेना जरूरी था, तो हमने लिया था एक सूत कातना और कपड़ा बुनना, और दूसरा लिया था खिलौने बनाना। तो इस प्रकार से हमने ये अल्फा सीखा था। वही अल्फा अब आप बच्चों को क्लास में करा रहे हैं, मॉडर्न वे में करा रहे हैं। बेसिक शिक्षा का आधारशिला तो वही है ना, कि करके सीखना है। तो मेरे स्कूल में, मतलब मेरा स्कूल क्या है, मैं तो फाउंडर हूँ बस, है तो आप ही का स्कूल, बच्चे तो आप ही के हाथ में हैं, बच्चे तो आप ही डील करती हैं, आप ही उनसे इंटरेक्शन करती हैं। सुबह से मैं कान लगाए आप ही की बातें सुन रही हूँ पूरी तरीके से। बीमार हूं तो नहीं आ सकी, तो सुनीता ने अवसर दे दिया, सु अवसर। तो मैं ये देख रही हूँ शुरू से ही, सुबह से ही, कल भी देखा आज भी देखा, कि आप लोग लगातार 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 बिना थके ऐसा कर रहे हैं कि बच्चे जो कर रहे हैं। और एक टीचर ने तो यहाँ तक भी कहा कि जब बच्चे काम कर रहे होते हैं तो हम फ्री होते हैं, कुछ अपना भी काम कर लेते हैं, मैंने लिखा पढ़ी जो बच्चों से संबंधित करनी होती है। तो इट इज नॉट ए टेंशन मेथड, टीचर इज फीलिंग कंफर्टेबल। और सबसे अच्छी बात जो मुझे इसमें लगी आदरणीय टीचर्स, कि हर बच्चा थैंक यू बोलता है, और ऐसे करके करता है, क्या बोलते हैं उसको, वाईफाई बोलता है, क्या बोलता है, हाँ वाईफाई, पता नहीं क्या होता है ना, ये बोलता है, और वेल डन बोलता है ना। इससे एनकरेजमेंट मिलता है, और बच्चों की आदत में थैंक यू वैंक यू कहने की आदत पड़ जाती है। अभी तक हमें भी नहीं है ये कहने की, जबकि इंग्लैंड वगैरह आप जाइए तो वहां पर हर व्यक्ति कहेगा, कोई जरा भी हो गया, हाथ भी छू लिया तो सॉरी, या एक्सक्यूज मी, या थैंक यू कहते हैं कि नहीं वहां। तो आपके तो बच्चे अभी से कह रहे, ये तो कहेंगे ही। तो हिंदी में बच्चे तेज हो गए। गांव में देखा हमने, श्री राजनाथ सिंह जी को इन्होंने दिखाया। तो पहले ये गई थी वहां पर सहारनपुर के पास कोई गांव है,
माँ शामली,
क्या नाम है उसका,
शामली, मम्मी शामली,
शामली,
शामली, मुजफ्फरनगर के
हाँ,
पास है शामली।
मेरठ के ऊपर,
हाँ,
के ऊपर शामली गांव। तो शामली में क्या हुआ कि वो बच्चे ज्यादातर दरियों पे बैठे हुए थे। उस जमाने में एक कुर्सी मेज नहीं दी थी, आदरणीय मोदी जी शायद नहीं थे उस जमाने में, ये होंगे पता नहीं, पर दे नहीं पाए थे। अब तो कुर्सी मेज भी दे दी है। तो वो बच्चे जमीन में बैठ के ये जो किताब है हिंदी की सब सीख गए विद इन नो टाइम, और गणित फटाफट सीख गए, जोड़ गुणा भाग और क्या होता है सब सीख गए। तो वो ये हमारा तरीका था, जो हम लोग मिट्टी की गोलियां बना बना करके सिखाते थे। हमारा इतना बढ़िया नहीं था भाई, हम लोग पुराने जमाने के आदमी हैं, आपने तो उसे इतना डेवलप कर लिया है। और मेरा सबसे बड़ा जो आप लोगों की मैं प्रशंसक हूँ टीचर्स की, उसका कारण है कि इस साल लखनऊ के हर स्कूल में प्री प्राइमरी में बच्चे कम भर्ती हुए हैं, क्योंकि गली गली में स्कूल खुल गए हैं। हर गली में, हर हमारे स्कूल के चारों तरफ 100 से ऊपर स्कूल हैं जो एक एक दो दो तीन तीन कमरे में हैं। तो उसी में बच्चे पढ़ लेते हैं। तो हमको पता ही नहीं था ये सब हो रहा है, लेकिन बाई चांस हमारे स्कूल में बच्चे कम नहीं हुए, बल्कि 10,000 के करीब थे हमारे यहाँ प्री प्राइमरी में, तो वो लगभग 12,000 हो गए। ऐसे ही कक्षा 1 और 2 और 3 में भी बच्चे काफी कम नहीं हुए बल्कि बढ़ गए। तो पेरेंट्स को ये मेथड पसंद है। और सबसे अच्छी बात क्या है कि लखनऊ में 2000 के भी स्कूल हैं, 3000 पेमेंट करो तो उसके भी स्कूल हैं। हमारे स्कूल में तो मिनिमम फीस 4400 कितनी है?
4470।
हाँ 70, 4470 है। टीचर्स को नहीं पता है शायद, हमें और आप ही को पता है।
आपकी हर टीचर को पता है, रजिस्टर करते हैं ना सब।
तो इतनी भारी फीस वो क्यों देते हैं? क्योंकि वो चाहते हैं कि उनका बच्चा, जैसे आप वो बोल रहे थे ना, एक कौन से देश के थे चीफ जस्टिस जो बोल रहे थे, मियामी है नाम, पता नहीं कौन सा है ना, वो अफ्रीका के, कि हमारे यहाँ के पेरेंट्स चाहते हैं कि बच्चे इंग्लिश सीखे। चीफ जस्टिस बोल रहे थे, अभी आपने बुलवाया था, मियामी पता नहीं कौन सा देश है अफ्रीका में। तो मैंने कहा देखो वही बात तो हमारे देश में भी है। हर पेरेंट चाहता है कि हमारे बच्चे को लिखना नहीं, अंग्रेजी बोलना आ जाए। तो मैंने देखा इस मेथड में हर बच्चा अंग्रेजी बोलता है। हाँ जी ना जी। आपके क्लास का हर बच्चा कौन सी भाषा में बोलता है? हिंदी में या इंग्लिश में?
They're saying English. All of them in unison are saying English. सब लोग अंग्रेजी बोल रहे हैं, अंग्रेजी में बोलते हैं बच्चे आपके।
सभी इंग्लिश में बोलते
हैं। सभी।
हाँ सब इंग्लिश में बोलते हैं, है ना। तो मेरे यहाँ दिन भर ये आपका चलता रहता है। क्या है ये?
टीना टोटो।
दिन भर क्या चलता रहता है? हाँ टीना टोटो दिन भर चलता रहता है, और वो हीरा मोती भी। ठीक है। और वो अखबार भी पढ़ते हैं बच्चे, छोटे छोटे 4, 5, 6 साल के बच्चे पूरा अखबार पढ़ते हैं, पूरा ठीक से पढ़ लेते हैं, हिंदी भी पूरी पढ़ लेते हैं। तो मैं दिन भर वही चलाती रहती हूँ, मेरे टीवी टेलीविजन पर वही चलता रहता है। और तो कोई न्यूज मेरे को देखने को ही नहीं मिल पाती है, क्योंकि यही चलता रहता है दिन भर। जो भी मेरे से मिलने जुलने वाले आते हैं वो भी ये देखते रहते हैं। तो इस प्रकार हमारे यहाँ का प्रचार बहुत हो गया है। और कैसे और हो गया है वो तो शायद आपको हम बता ही नहीं पाए, कि जो हमारे यहाँ के इंस्टाग्राम में 1000 के ऊपर व्यूज होते हैं, तो हमारा मन करता है कि उन्हें तुरंत 500 रुपए दे दो। मिलते हैं कि नहीं आपको? हाथ उठाइए। हाँ जी ना जी। हाँ देखिए मिलते। तो मैं ये सोचती थी, मैंने अपने यहाँ के लोगों से कहा, 2 साल से मैं ये काम कर रही हूं, ठीक है, तो क्या कोई टीचर ऐसी बची है जिसको नहीं मिले वो 500 रुपए?
Anyone who didn't get the 500 rupees from my mother? Raise your hands if you did not
हाथ
get.
मत उठवाओ भाई।
चलिए ठीक है।
नहीं नहीं उनके हाथ नहीं उठवाने। उनको 500 रुपया नहीं मिला है, ये मेरा क्या है, रोना है कि उन्हें भी मिलना चाहिए। ठीक है। ऐसा तो नहीं है 2, 4, 6, 10, 500 को ही 500 रुपया मिलता रहता है ना। लेकिन ये हरेक को मिले तो पता लग जाएगा जयराम जी की बहुत बढ़िया हो रहा है, बहुत बढ़िया हो रहा है, बहुत बढ़िया हो रहा है। वो तो हो ही रहा है ना। अभी हमने सुना कोई अफ्रीका के लोग भी इसे कर रहे हैं, पेरू के तो कर ही रहे हैं, और शिकागो के कर रहे हैं, सैन फ्रांसिस्को के कर रहे हैं, और पता नहीं कितने 30-40 देशों के लोग इसे कर रहे हैं। लेकिन सबसे ज्यादा एक देश ने किया, मालूम उसका क्या नाम था? मालदीव, मालदीव के करीब 80 शिक्षा के मिनिस्टर समेत बड़े बड़े सब अधिकारी आए, यहाँ 3 दिन रहे और सीखा। फिर उनको भगवान की कृपा से ये करने के लिए एड मिल गई यूएनएस्को की,
यूनिसेफ की मामा,
बड़े
यूनिसेफ
चतुर हैं वो लोग,
यूनिसेफ
की,
यूनिसेफ
यूनिसेफ की एड भी मिल गई। तो उन्होंने अपनी भाषा में सब किताबें भी छपा ली। हमारे यहाँ की गोमती नगर और इंदिरा नगर की टीचर्स भी उन्होंने बुलाई, हमने भेजी। उन्होंने जाकर के हर बच्चे के लिए उनकी भाषा में ये प्रोग्राम लागू कर दिया। तो आपका ये प्रोग्राम बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत महान है। और देखिए, जिसको सब लोग अपना लेते हैं उसको तो वैसे ही अच्छा माना जाएगा। ये वो नहीं है अछूत की बीमारी, क्या होती है, इनसे दूर रहो, है ना। ये सब ब्राह्मण लोग हैं जो सब लोग इसको अपना रहे हैं। और साथ में बच्चों का कितना ज्यादा भला हो रहा है, बिना दबाव डाले वो सीख रहे हैं। जोड़ घटाना गुणा भाग 5वें तक के बच्चों को नहीं आता है हमारे बड़े बड़े स्कूलों में, और ये बच्चे छोटी उम्र में कक्षा 1-2 में ही जोड़ घटाना गुणा भाग सब कर ले रहे हैं। तो ये कितने आगे जाएंगे, दुनिया के सर्वोच्च अधिकारी यही बनेंगे और दुनिया के सर्वोच्च नेता यही बनेंगे, वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाने वाले यही बनेंगे, दुनिया में विश्व में शांति लाने वाले यही बनेंगे, और वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाने वाले भी यही बनेंगे। क्यों? कौन बनाएगा? जो कॉन्फिडेंट होता है। महात्मा गांधी ज्यादा पढ़े लिखे नहीं थे, है ना, 3rd डिवीजन में हाई स्कूल पास थे, लेकिन उनमें सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस इतना ज्यादा था। तो इन बच्चों में सेल्फ कॉन्फिडेंस इतना ज्यादा होगा कि ये विश्व सरकार बनाएंगे। और ये जो लड़ाइयां नहीं रुक पा रही है जो आजकल हो रही है, रूस और कौन सा देश है उसमें, यहाँ यूक्रेन में, तो इसीलिए नहीं रुक पा रही है क्योंकि उन्होंने ये सीखा नहीं है। सिटी मॉन्टेसरी स्कूल में पढ़ने वाला हर बच्चा इसीलिए तैयार किया जाता है, जब लक्ष्य ऊंचा होता है तो रेलगाड़ी भी तेज चलती है। हमारा लक्ष्य बहुत ऊंचा है। हमने जब भी स्कूल खोला था तो इस लक्ष्य से खोला था कि हम दुनिया में, शादी के टाइम हमने ये प्रण लिया था हम दोनों ने। कब शादी हुई थी हमारी? जब 23 साल के थे। अब कितने साल के हैं? 92 साल के। तो 67 साल पहले जब हमने स्कूल खोला था तो, और शादी हुई थी उसके पहले 15 जनवरी को, और 15 जुलाई को स्कूल खोल दिया था। ठीक है, तो हमने ये प्रण लिया था कि हम मानव जाति की सेवा करेंगे। तो सेवा करने में बहुत सारी सेवाएं थी, खेती करना भी है, अनाज भी है, सब है। पर हम लोगों ने कहा नहीं, हम बच्चों की शिक्षा से द्वारा वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनवाना है, क्योंकि महात्मा गांधी ने कहा है, क्या कहा है? उन्होंने कहा है विश्व शांति करने के लिए विश्व की एक सरकार बनाना आवश्यक है। तो हम महात्मा गांधी के भक्तों में से थे, हमने ये रास्ता चुन लिया और ये तय कर लिया कि महात्मा गांधी का जय जगत करेंगे। ठीक है, बहुत लोग हमको आके डिस्करेज करा कि इंदिरा गांधी तो बोलती हैं जय हिंद, और आप ये क्या, पेरेंट आते थे हमको पूछते थे तो हम बताते थे कि जय जगत में, विक्ट्री ऑफ द वर्ल्ड में हिंदुस्तान भी आता है कि नहीं आता है, इंडिया आता है कि नहीं आता है जगत में। ठीक है, पेरेंट को तो जैसा पट्टी पढ़ा तो मान जाते हैं, तो वो मान जाते थे। फिर हमारे टीचर्स नहीं बोलते थे, उन्हें बड़ी शर्म आती थी जय जगत कहने में। फिर धीरे धीरे वो भी कहने लगे। अरे यहाँ तक जो हमारे मेहमान आते थे ना इंग्लैंड वगैरह से, तो वो जब सुनते थे जय जगत तो वो भी जय जगत बोलने लगते थे, इंग्लिश मैन वुमेन, है ना। तो वो चल गया, हो गया, सिक्का चल गया। अब तो खाली विश्व में शांति लानी है हमारे बच्चों को। और आप क्या होंगी उनकी बच्चों की निर्माता। तो यहाँ बच्चों की निर्माता आप बैठी हुई हैं और ये बच्चे दुनिया में वर्ल्ड गवर्नमेंट बनाएंगे। और ना पूछेगा कोई आपका टीचर कौन था तो वो आपका नाम लेंगे। और आपकी प्रिंसिपल साहब का नाम तो ज्यादातर बच्चों को याद हो गया है, वो सब बताते रहते हैं। इन शब्दों के साथ मैं आप सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं अर्पित करती हूँ, धन्यवाद देती हूँ। जय जगत।
Jai Jagat. Jai Jagat. Raise your hands. She can only see you, she can't hear you. Jai Jagat. जय जगत। सबको दिखाइए प्लीज। जय जगत। हम ही को दिखाते रहते हैं। जय जगत। अरे भाई धन्यवाद, थैंक यू मम्मी। अच्छा, अब अवार्ड्स होने, फेलोशिप्स एंड अवार्ड्स अभी होने वाले हैं। अब इन लोगों का टाइम है इनको ऑनर करना फॉर देयर डेडिकेटेड वर्क फॉर ऑल दीज इयर्स, and also our respected guests here. We want to honor everyone here today. And there is also fellowships for research as well as awards for research. First time we are giving awards, Ma. So on your behalf and with your inspiration, we are managing to do all this. Thank you so much, Ma.
Thank you so much, respected ma'am, for your profoundly inspiring words. Your guidance continues to be the light that strengthens our purpose and elevates our vision. Thank you so much. So can we have it for ma'am? All of you and very loudly. Thank you so much. So now we come to the most awaited part after 3 days, 2.5 technically. So distinguished guests, esteemed educators, and cherished members of this vibrant academic fraternity. It is my privilege to introduce a segment that celebrates excellence, honors, dedication, and applauds and relentless pursuit of gains. Awards are not merely tokens. They are crystallized echoes of hard work, perseverance, and purpose. They remind us that every effort, no matter how quiet or unseen, adds to the collective rise of our institution. Together we gather here to felicitate those individuals who have not only upheld the ethos of our school but also amplified its spirits through their actions. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now commence with the presentation of certificates and awards. May I request the awardees to kindly come forward as their names are announced and receive the mark of appreciation for their commendable service. As each certificate is presented, let us serve as a reminder that excellence is not a destination, it is a daily discipline. So first we extend a warm welcome and invitation to our esteemed outstation principals, guests, coordinators, and teacher trainers who have traveled distances to grace this conference. May I request respected Sunita ma'am and respected Batra ma'am to come up on the stage for giving away the awards. May I request ma'am to come up on the stage, please? So we start with a special guest award. Dr. Vikas Soni, Principal, Shri Gurukul School. Audience, you have a job to do. Miss Riddhi Pangam, Principal, Sharda Mandir School, Kadamba. Mr. Vishnu Kumar Gupta, Principal, Awadh International School. Miss Sharmila Umesh, Principal, Shraddha Mandir School. Dr. Pushkal Giri, Principal, St. Joseph School. Mr. Sindhu Hemnath, Coordinator, Shraddha Mandir School.
Sharda. Sharda.
So I stand corrected. It is Sharda Mandir School. And audience, I cannot hear from you people. You're forgetting you also have to come up after a few minutes. Miss Musrat Jahan, Principal, St. Mariam School. Miss Kratika Verma, Coordinator, Wendy High School. Miss Kavaljeet Kaur, Principal, Wendy High School. Mr. Ganesh Biswas, Director, St. Anthony's School. Mr. Anil Rana, Coordinator, Shri Vijay Maharani International Academy. Mr. Kishan Kant Tiwari, Principal, Thakur Public School. Mr. Pushpendra Kumar Srivastav, Principal, Akansha Public Higher Secondary School. Mr. Ram Kishore, Principal, Nav Jagrati Inter College. Ms. Bhavna, Coordinator, Cordio Floppy. Dr. Sunita Sharma, Principal, PKR Jain Senior School, Ambala. Ms. Anita Sharma, Principal, PKR Jain Girls School. Mr. Syed S. Abbas, Coordinator, Blossom School.
जस्ट लॉन्च किया है G57 पावर. इसे मैं बेस्ट बजट फोन बोलूं या फिर बेस्ट ऑलराउंडर फोन, इसमें है दुनिया का.
Ms. Shweta Sharma, Content Developer. Ms. Kavita Mawari, Tech Teacher Trainer. Mr. Pavan Man, Principal, Omveer School, Memorial Inter College. Mr. Satyendra Singh, Principal, Sarvodaya Senior Secondary School. Mr. Upendra Ji, Principal, Shivam Higher Secondary School. Mr. Vinay, Teacher Trainer. Mr. Chandrapal Yadav, Director, Kelgaon Public School. Mr. Mani Shankar Sahai, Teacher Trainer, Holy Mission High School. Miss Rajshri Satsangi, Principal, St. Mary's School. Mr. Saurabh Sharma, Coordinator, St. Mary's School. Miss Zeenat Siddiqui, Director, St. Mary's School. Miss Samina, Head, Kannada Sanghas Kaveri Gifted School and Research Center. Miss Malati Kalmadi, Secretary, Kaveri Group of Institutes. Miss Hiran Parmar, Principal, Carver Public School. Mr. Robin Messi, Coordinator, Mission Boys Inter College. Miss Monica Anand, Teacher Trainer, New Mission Inter College. Mr. Hitesh Tiwari, Principal, Kamwar Global School. Mohammad Senassa, Principal, St. Mariam High School. Miss Shweta Sharma, Content Developer. Miss Kavita Mavari, Teacher Trainer. Mr. Pushpendra Srivastav, Principal, Akansha School. Mr. Abhineet Johan Das, Teacher. Mr. Tanmay Sharma, Indiana International College, Ambala. Now, teachers, you have a job to do. I've finished. May I request all to line up for the group photograph? Next up, we have CMS principals. I would request the headmistresses or Alpha coordinators to come up and receive the awards on the behalf. We now call up the distinguished principals of City Montessori School, whose active participation has enriched the ED leadership sessions. Mrs. Sushmita Ghosh, Superior Principal and Head QAID. Mrs. Jayashree Krishnan, Senior Principal, Rajendra Nagar Campus 1. May I have the Alpha coordinators or headmistresses, if they are here, to please receive the award on their behalves. Mrs. Priyanka Agarwal, Principal, Shalimar One World. Dr. Kalpana Tripathi, Principal, Mahanagar Campus. Mrs. Soma Chandra, Principal, Gomti Nagar 1 Campus. Mrs. Anupma Chekar, Principal, Gomti Nagar 2 Campus. Mrs. Reema Sethi, Principal, Golf City Campus. Mrs. Dipali Gautam, Principal, Station Road Campus. Mrs. Aditi Sharma, Principal, Chowk Campus. Mrs. Aba Anand, Principal, LDA, Kanpur Road Campus. Mrs. Jyotsna Atul, Principal, RDSO Campus. Mrs. Shivani Singh, Principal, Aliganj 1 Campus. Mrs. Samvida Adhikari, Principal, Aliganj 2 Campus. Mrs. Nisha Pandey, Senior Principal, Rajajipuram 1 Campus. Miss Khyati Lamba, Headmistress, Rajajipuram 2. I request again the coordinators or the headmistresses to come up on the stage and collect the awards on behalf of your principals. Mrs. Kanika Kapoor, Principal, Indiranagar 1 Campus. Mrs. Mohika Kohli, Headmistress, Indiranagar 2 Campus. Mrs. Trapti Divedi, Principal, Anand Nagar Campus. Mrs. Sonali Chaudhary, Headmistress, Jopling Road Campus. Mrs. Archana Pandey, Principal, Ashrafabad Campus. Mrs. Nupur Dabra, Principal, Ayodhya Road Campus. Mrs. Manjeet Batra, Senior Consultant, Ayodhya Road Campus. And give me 2 minutes, Mrs. Gaganpreet Sethi. Coordinators, please, you are requested to come up on the behalf of your principal. I would also add to this the CIS and Lumina Terra principals. Mrs. Savita Makija, Principal, CIS, Manas City. Ms. Bittu Agarwal, Principal, CIS, Barabanki. Mr. Saurabh Dikshit, Headmaster, CIS, Barabanki. And Ms. Priya Chatwal, Principal, Lumina Terra. Please come up on the stage. And coordinators are please requested to come up and take the awards on behalf of their principals. Mrs. Savita Garg, you're requested to please come up on the stage and collect the award on behalf of our superior principal, Mrs. Sushmita Ghosh. So let's offer a resounding round of applause for these galvanizers, if they are on stage, for all the principals, for all the individuals who transform challenges into possibilities and possibilities into achievements. Come on, audience, you've had your lunch. It may be inside or outside CMS, but you've had it, I know that. So can you prove it? Audience are very quiet. Miss Nupur Dabra, Principal Ayodhya Road, please come up on the stage. An audience, I received it without your claps.
मैं सिर्फ 3 घंटा आपसे मांग रहा हूँ। इस 3 घंटे के अंदर मैं आपको एडवांस एक्सेल के फॉर्मूलाज के साथ एआई और चैट जीपीटी हैंड्स ऑन प्रैक्टिस के साथ सिखा दूंगा। तो एक हाई पेइंग सैलरी के लिए, बहुत बड़े प्रमोशन के लिए आपको आना चाहिए एडवांस एक्सेल के साथ एआई और चैट जीपीटी का सही इस्तेमाल करना। लेकिन 10 में से 9 लोगों को पता
चालू हुआ? यस, डेफिनेटली एक चीज
Make My Trip presents Travel Ka Muhurat Sale. Biggest offers on flights, hotels and more. Live now.
And now you drop, you drop. Now you drop, you drop.
Now I'd like to invite a very special guest on stage, Mr. Tanmay Sharma, all the way from Ambala, India International College, Ambala. Please be on stage to receive your certificate from the hands of Sunita ma'am. Welcome, sir. Next. Tanmay sir, all the way from Ambala. Next up, we'll have the hardworking CMS Innovation Wing, who've been a key part of organizing this conference. So all the teachers of all the hardworking people from CMS Innovation Wing, I'll be inviting you on stage next. So Anu ma'am, Rajni Singh. One more photo, please. One more photo. So all the hardworking CMS Innovation Wing team, led by none other than Savita ma'am. So please, Anu ma'am, Rajni ma'am, Sudeshna ma'am, Bhavna, Abhaya, Vanita, Sunita, Rakhi, Ruchi, Savita ma'am, Seema ma'am, and Kirti ma'am. Please all join us all on stage. fellowships.
So again, a demanding person here. A heartfelt applause for those who had led not by instructions but by impeccable examples. Come on, audience.
Give me a couple of moments now to explain what else, how it works.
Yes, innovation fellowship.
I got it. Okay.
Up next is the campus-wise fellowship, first for CMS campuses, followed by CISV. I invite the representative coordinator from each campus to kindly come forward and collect the certificates on behalf of your participants, because we have a follow-up participation certificate also. So now we have fellowships for November 2025.
Just one thing. So everybody, just to expedite the process, just a couple of quick reminders. Firstly, the fellowship is only being awarded to those who did not receive a fellowship in September. So many people have submitted their research, but we are only selecting from those who did not receive in September. Those who did receive it in September, you may be getting an award. There's a smaller number of people who have been selected for an award. The process, I'll be requesting from the left side of the audi, right? So please, when you're proceeding towards the stage, please come from this side of the auditorium, the left side. When you're exiting from the stage, please go down the center aisle or the right side, okay, so that we have smooth and easy flow. We'll be proceeding in alphabetical order. So starting with starting with Aliganj. But before then, even before then, we have our special guests here from NIS Bangalore who need to catch their flight. So I'm just going to jump NIS Bangalore to the front of the queue so that you can receive your certificates first. So NIS Bangalore, please be joining us on stage, and then we'll be proceeding with all the CMS campuses. So this is NIS Bangalore. Please, the hardworking teachers from NIS Bangalore, please be on stage to receive your certificates. NIS Bangalore. NIS Bangalore. I got it. So the NIS Bangalore team, please join us on stage and receive your certificates. NIS Bangalore. Thank you to the hardworking team from NIS Bangalore for being here with us from a long way away. The NIS Bangalore, hardworking teachers. Yeah. From Chennai. Okay. इनको कुछ दे दीजिए. हाँ ये दे दीजिए. कुछ भी दे दो. You're from where in Chennai? Okay, please be safe at the back of the auditorium. But I'm not sure if you're not from an NIS or CIS. You're an external guest. Okay, 1 minute, 1 minute. Just search for men's names. They should hopefully be there. So that was the hardworking teachers from NIS Bangalore. Thank you so much for coming all this way to be with us. And after this, we'll be proceeding with teachers from CMS Aliganj 1. So the teachers from CMS Aliganj 1, I'll request you to be here ready on the left side of the auditorium. And what we'll actually do is we want to take a group photograph with all the teachers of your campus. So I'll just request all of the teachers to come up from CMS Aliganj 1, okay, so that we can take a nice group photo, and then those who are receiving the fellowship can stay and be awarded with it.
So I'll announce the names of fellowships.
So we'll
Then we announce the fellowships. Aliganj Campus 1, please move up on the stage.
Let's have a big round of applause for the hardworking teachers of CMS Aliganj 1. Please join us on stage. So next. Aliganj 1. Yes.
Let us raise a wholehearted applause for these galvanizers, individuals who energize teams, uplift standards, and inspire excellence through steady actions. So audience, I can't hear. And then you'll come up and you'll expect me to speak and you'll expect the others to clap. So karma comes back.
Wow, this is a stage full. Aliganj 1 is an awesome campus. Please do join us on stage, all the hardworking galvanizers from Aliganj 1. Please join us for a group photo. And we'll request Sunita ma'am to also be here for the group photo.
So Aliganj 1 is still coming up? No? You're there?
These names will be here.
So one group photo and requesting Sunita ma'am to also be here for the group photo. And the coordinator, can I also hand over the certificates for
May
your
I
group?
request respected Batra ma'am also to join for the group photograph?
Ma'am. Can I hand these over to you, ma'am? Is that okay? Thanks.
I know you all are very excited to move after this Ed leadership is over, but then we have kept the 10 best, top 10 towards the end of the awards. So you'll have a surprise list of 10 people who are getting awards from all over. So you don't have to leave before that.
And just before you all leave, hardworking teachers of Aliganj 1, before you
Yes.
all leave, please, the following 9 teachers can please remain on stage to receive your fellowship.
So it's Malvika Datta, Pooja Avasthi, Jyoti Kandpal, Geetika Dubey, Neha Gupta, Manish Srivastav, Abha Singh, and Kirti Tiwari.
Let's give them
And
a warm round of
Devina
applause.
Shukla. So can we have a louder round of applause for these galvanizers? They are receiving the fellowship November 2025. Come on, audience.
So Malvika ma'am, Pooja ma'am,
Congratulations.
Jyoti ma'am, Geetika ma'am, Neha
They are
ma'am,
getting a trophy
Moni ma'am,
and they are getting an envelope of
Abha
prize
ma'am.
money with 2,000 rupees.
Woo! Kirti ma'am, and Davina ma'am. Davina ma'am,
What are you?
so one more quick photo with all the fellowship awardees.
So certificates, trophy and an envelope with 2,000 rupees. So where's the party tonight? And I request Aliganj 2 campus to be ready. Proactive. After that, we want Anand Nagar campus.
Okay, a reminder to the teachers to please exit the stage from this side, that is your right, my left. So please exit the stage from the right or center aisle, and please enter on the stage from the left side of the auditorium. That is this side. That will be very convenient for us to manage the
Aliganj campus 2 can please climb up the stairs on this side. As the stairs are elevated on the front and there's a possibility of accident, please come from the side stairs. So now we have up on the stage CMS Aliganj 2. Audience, those who have received need to pay off. Aliganj campus 1, you need to clap. They all clapped for you. And now you'll clap for everybody who comes up as a return.
Anand Nagar can also get ready on the left side of the Audi. Awesome. You guys are
After
prepared.
Anand Nagar, we want Ayodhya Road campus to be ready, please. After Anand Nagar, Ayodhya Road campus to be ready. On my right.
Now, Aliganj 2 teachers, please remain on stage. The names that are on screen. Da 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 da.
Preeti Oberoi, Isha Jain, Ritu Singh, Muskan Arjani,
Pragya Avasti.
Pragya Avasti and Sonali Singh. Congratulations.
Let's have a warm round of applause for these hardworking
Audience,
teachers.
congratulations. Next up, we want Anand Nagar campus to please climb up from my right.
Yeah. So next we'll have Anand Nagar on stage. Please join us in the center of the stage. Or maybe join us on the steps, perhaps is the best way for the photo.
I hope Ayodhya Road campus is ready. So you can move. You can move forward. Now Anand Nagar, Miss Rekha Bharadwaj and Taiba Fatima have received the fellowships 2025, November 2025. Congratulations.
So requesting Sunita ma'am to be part of the group photo with Anand Nagar campus.
After Ayodhya Road, I request Chalk campus to be prepared. Chalk campus to be prepared.
So if you're a business owner,
so
then Porter is your one-stop solution for.
Audience, aren't you happy? We are almost finishing towards the end. And it is evident that you people are ready to go.
So the following two teachers from Anand Nagar, Rekha ma'am and Tayaba ma'am. You are the winners of the fellowship this year.
Congratulations.
Big congratulations to you, and please receive your certificate, trophy.
So again, trophies, certificates, and an envelope.
A mystery envelope.
A mystery envelope.
Next is Ayodhya Road.
Ayodhya Road, please come up on the stage. They've not got it. Ayodhya Road can please yes, Ratan sir is doing the right thing. He's lining them up for the photograph beforehand. Principal Ayodhya Road, Miss Nupur Dabra is requested to join the group picture along with respected Sunita ma'am and respected Batra ma'am.
So this is a group photo with all teachers, all hardworking galvanizers of Ayodhya Road. Please join us on the steps.
Sabha ma'am, can I announce? So for Ayodhya Road, we have the fellowships November 2025. Aradhana Verma, Miss Deepika, Jayati Mishra, Apirima, Sushma Tiwari, Nazreen, Manupriya Yadav, Pooja Tiwari, Muskan Soni, Shazli Khan, Anamika, Garima, Shreya, and Yashashvi. Congratulations to all the teachers and galvanizers of Ayodhya Road. Next up, we have Chalk Campus. Following Chalk, I request Gomti Nagar 1 to line up. Following the Chalk Campus, I request Gomti Nagar 1 galvanizers to line up. Gomti Nagar 1 and Gomti Nagar 2. Gomti Nagar 1 can line up and then Gomti Nagar 2 can follow them as well. So that we are ready proactively for the photographs and envelopes. So till the time we are clicking the pictures, I'll announce the names of the Chalk Campus galvanizers who have received fellowship November 2025. Nazia Rizvi, Harshita Singh, Shazia Rizvi, Sandhya Sharma, Komal Sharma, Poonam, Minakshi Srivastav, Shazia Rizvi, Suvidha Hakim. Tom, Shazia Rizvi, it's been repeated.
I know there's two Shazia Rizvis.
There are two Shazia.
Okay, I think in Chalk we have two Shazia Rizvis, if I'm not mistaken. And congratulations, you are both winners. Double Shazia, double victory.
So congratulations to all the galvanizers who've received the fellowship 2025. Audience, congratulations. Thank you for understanding. So by the time we leave, I think you'll understand it totally.
So requesting Sunita ma'am
May I
to
know
also
where is
join.
Gomti Nagar 1? Gomti Nagar 2? So Gomti Nagar 2 can line up this side to make it a little quick, please.
Now requesting Sunita ma'am to join on this side for the group photo with Chalk Campus. I think this is good for the photo. For the photo, yeah. So requesting Batra ma'am and Sunita ma'am, maybe come one step up. So this is the group photo with Chalk Campus.
Next up, we have GN1 who's lining up for the picture after Chalk Campus.
And the galvanizers of Chalk Campus who have won the fellowship, requesting you to please stay on stage and receive the certificate in this order from Sunita ma'am. In this order, the order that I'm announcing. So firstly, Nazia ma'am, you can just line up in this order. Nazia ma'am is not here, you will receive on her behalf. Okay, Nazia ma'am, ma'am, in this order please. Okay, Nazia, Harshita, Shazia Rizvi, if you can line up in this order, that would be lovely. After Shazia, we have Sandhya, Komal, Poonam, Meenakshi, second Shazia, and Suvidya. So please line up in this order.
Audience, have you already applauded for them? Right, thank you so much.
No.
So GN1 are already standing on the stage and waiting for the picture to be clicked. And from GN2, we change a little. We'll call up the fellowship galvanizers first, and then everybody can join for the group photograph. Right? It'll make it easier, I hope. So GN1, I would now name the galvanizers who are receiving the fellowship 2025. Shivangi Mittal, Mani, Prerna Singh, Ragini Singh, Rimi Kohli, Neetu Trim, Pooja Timbri, Miss Bushra, Miss Reena Srivastav, Miss Manju Singh, and Miss Rashmi Srivastav. Congratulations. And I'll make it a little easier. I'll call in for Gomti Nagar 2 also so that you are ready. So Gomti Nagar 2, the galvanizers receiving the fellowship November 2025. Miss Prachi, Miss Smita, Miss Sadia, Miss Shivalik, Miss Muskan, Miss Fatima Ambar Rizvi. Congratulations. So you can come ahead of others. I did not want to use those words. So you can come up on the stage from the side stairs, please. Congratulations, the galvanizers. That was good. I think this was Aliganj campus one. Great. Thank you so much. And others, congratulations. I still can't hear it.
So let's have the group photo with GN1. Requesting Sunita ma'am to join for the group photo in GN1. So the teachers from GN1 who have won the fellowship, please remain on stage. Shivangi, Mani ma'am, and please stay in this order. That would be really lovely. So, okay, I'm just going to call. Okay,
So
I'm just going to call the
Gomtinagar 2
names
is ready.
in this serial. So Pooja ma'am, Shivangi ma'am, Mani ma'am.
I request Gold City teachers to please be
Prerna
ready.
ma'am. So should I start heading in? Pooja ma'am,
Gold City.
Shivangi ma'am, Shivangi ma'am.
After Gold City, Indranagar 1, followed by Indranagar 2.
Shivangi ma'am, Mani ma'am, Prerna ma'am, Ragini ma'am, Rimi ma'am, Neetu ma'am, Pooja ma'am, Bushra ma'am, Reena ma'am, Manju ma'am, and Rashmi ma'am. Awesome.
GN2 is ready for the picture. Gomtinagar 2, I request respected Batra ma'am, respected Sunita ma'am to join for the group photograph. And now we have galvanizers who are receiving the fellowship November 2025, Gomtinagar 2. Others can please take their seats. Thank you. Audience, thank you. Audience, thank you. Thank you so much. From God City, I announce the names for the galvanizers who are getting the fellowship November 2025. Insha Khan, Madhvi, and Aradhana Maurya. Congratulations, and they can come in front.
So the hardworking galvanizers from GN2 who are winning the fellowship awards. We have Prachi ma'am, Smita ma'am, and in this order please, Prachi ma'am, Smita ma'am.
They are in
Requesting
order. They are in
Sunita
order.
to be with us.
Anybody who's collecting a trophy or certificate on behalf of anybody, please take it from the front only. Please do not go backstage. You have to take it from front only. So let's give it up for God City campus. Only Aliganj will clap. Many other campuses have got the awards now. So I think the energy is not passing through. It has stopped here. Others on my left. No, now I don't want you all to clap. Now let them clap. Let's see now. Audience, congratulations. Thank you, it was better. Indranagar 1 is ready. And Indranagar 2. Indranagar 2, are you ready? So Indranagar 1, Varsha, Ayushi, Miss Nishtha, Miss Neha, Miss Kritika Bhatnagar, no, Miss Neha Jain. So Miss Varsha, Miss Ayushi, Miss Nishtha and Miss Neha Jain. 4 can come in front. The others can also come for the group photograph. Congratulations to all of you. You've all worked very hard, I know that. And for your hard work, you need to ask others to give you a treat tonight because they are getting the reward. I know it's a team effort in CMS, it's never you alone. So Indranagar 2 is ready. Indranagar 2, Miss Kritika, Miss Jyoti, Miss Rahila, and Miss Ayushi are the candidates who need to come in front. Indranagar 1, I think they're already lined up for the photograph. They are there. Indranagar 2 is ready. Jopling Road after Indranagar 2. Thank you, Aliganj. If you wouldn't be there, what would I do? So Indranagar 2, I request Miss Mohika Kohli to join the group photograph. And you need to remember this by any Jopling Road campus. And I request Miss Sonali Chaudhary to please join the group photograph. Please come up. Because Aliganj is not clapping, nobody is coming up on the stage. See, Sonali ma'am is not getting up only. I thought audience would hear and rectify their behaviors. But I think everybody's too tired. Come on, audience. Audience, you have a job to do. Jopling Road, Miss Lakshmi, Miss Shipra, Miss Rolika, and Miss Akansha, who are getting the Fellowship Awards November 2025. Please come up on the stage. LDA was smart enough. Great, I like it. So can we give it up for LDA campus? I did not announce. They are already here to make it quicker. Thank you so much. So LDA campus, I'll tell you the fellowships, November 2025, Miss Shivangi, Miss Jasleen, Miss Ruchi, Miss Priyanka, Miss Guneet, Miss Trishti, Miss Ruma, Miss Neha, Miss Roli, Miss Richa, Miss Ekta, Miss Raki, Miss Bhumika, Miss Preeti, Miss Richa, Miss Gurpreet, Miss Sonam, Miss Shruti, and Miss Mona. Lot many. So where's the party tonight? And don't forget to call me because I am announcing. So congratulations. Congratulations, Jopling Road. Audience, congratulations, Jopling Road campus. Sabha ma'am, how are we? First, we are calling up fellowships. Okay, first fellowships, and then we have a group photograph. Quickly, quickly. Miss Shivangi, Miss Jasleen, please walk in the same order. It would be more convenient. Miss Shivangi, Miss Jasleen, Miss Ruchi. Richa ma'am, you can collect it on the behalf of somebody if somebody's not there. Ruchi, Priyanka, Miss Guneet, Miss Trishti, Miss Roma, Miss Neha, Miss Roli, Miss Richa, Miss Ekta, Miss Raki, Miss Bhumika. She had to be loud enough. I heard only her. Miss Preeti, Miss Richa, Miss Gurpreet, Miss Sonam, and Miss Shruti and Miss Mona. Congratulations to all of you. Audience, congratulations. Audience on my left at the back. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Aliganj is tired now. I think you want me to take your name also. I'll do it the next time. Apologies. Next we have RDSO campus, after which we have Rajajipuram 1 campus. RDSO campus, are you ready RDSO campus? RDSO campus, can you wave? Okay, please come in front. LDA can stand for the group photograph, I think. Huh? LDA campus, you all can line up for the group photograph, please. RDSO campus, the fellowship November 2025. Are you ready to hear it? Shall I speak? No. I can't hear a yes. So Miss Tanya, who is Miss Tanya? First wave and tell me. So she did not ask me. Miss Ekta, Miss Ekta, Miss Anshita, Miss Sakshi, Miss Sanya, Miss Priyanka. So it is Tanya, Miss Ekta, Miss Anshita, Miss Sakshi, Miss Sanya, and Miss Priyanka Singh. And I request Rajajipuram Campus 1 to line up. RDSO Fellowship, November 2025. So I will request you to stand in the same order, Miss Tanya, Miss Ekta, Miss Anshita, Miss Sakshi, Miss Sanya, and Miss Priyanka. Congratulations. Audience, congratulations. Audience are sleepy now. I'll increase my script by maybe 4 pages or 3 pages. Rajajipuram 1, are you ready? Sign language. Okay. So, fellowship. So, Rajajipuram 1, Miss Prapti, Miss Shweta, Miss Jyoti, Miss Alisha, Miss Richa Shukla, Miss Sayyad Urusa, Miss Tulika, Miss Deepika, Miss Priya, Miss Arshi, Miss Kalpana Sharma, Miss Sejal, Miss Sana, Miss Mavesh. Congratulations. Audience, congratulations. Galvanizers, you need to clap for everybody, not only for your group. I can see people are being biased at the rare end of the auditorium. So we'll be happy and we'll spread happiness. I want Rajajipuram 2 to be ready, following which I want Rajendra Nagar Campus 1 and Rajendra Nagar Campus 2 to be ready. Rajajipuram 2. Rajajipuram 2. So we have Miss Vandita, Miss Ishika, Miss Yashashvi, and Miss Upasna for Fellowship November 2025. Thank you so much. The Trimurti in the hall I could see. My saviors. Others are too busy in themselves. Please. So I would request you all to take your places. I would request you all to take your places because we have with us our respected founder director, ma'am. So please settle down wherever you are. We'll have the picture for Rajajipuram 1 and then we take a pause in between. So can we please settle down wherever you are? Can we please settle down wherever you are at the back? At the back of the auditorium. Teachers, galvanizers, please settle down. Teachers at the back, please settle down. We have our respected founder director, ma'am. I think these are RN1 teachers. You can settle down here. The seats are vacant. Thank you so much.
प्रेजेंटेशन अच्छा होगा।
अनम्यूट करिए।
थोड़ी देर में अभी बात करेंगे, आप कर लीजिए अटेंड।
Okay, now.
हाँ, हेलो 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 हेलो।
We can hear you. Dr. Bharati Gandhi ma'am, we can hear you.
मैं आपको सबको बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ। आप लोगों ने जी जान लगा करके 3 दिन तक ये ट्रेनिंग की और अपना पूरा समय दिया और आपने बहुत त्याग किया है। वो त्याग मैं कभी भी आपका ऋण नहीं चुका सकती हूँ। और ये मैं बताना चाहती हूँ कि अगर आपसे पेरेंट्स पूछेंगे कि आपने 3 दिन स्कूल बंद करके हमारे बच्चों का नुकसान क्यों किया, तो इसका ये जवाब मैं आपके बीच में डिस्कस कर रही हूँ कि हम सब लोग मिलके एक ही जवाब दें। हम ये डिस्कस कर रहे हैं आपसे कि देखिए, आपके यहाँ पर हमने एक वो रखा हुआ है कि जो 1000 से ज्यादा जिस किसी भी टीचर का इंस्टाग्राम पर 1000 से ज्यादा व्यूज होते हैं, क्या होता है, टिक होता है, और कुछ लाइक्स भी होते हैं, तो संस्था की ओर से आपको 500 रुपए एक एप्रिसिएशन के रूप में भेजा जाता है। तो हमको ऐसा लग रहा था कि शायद सबको नहीं मिला है ये 500 रुपया अभी तक। ठीक है, एक को तो शायद एक बार से ज्यादा भी मिल गया होगा, 4 बार से ज्यादा भी मिल गया होगा, पर किसी किसी को मान लीजिए एक बार भी नहीं मिला है। तो इस स्थिति में हमने ये सोचा कि अगर सोच सोच के आपको ट्रेनिंग में बुलाते कि किसको इनाम मिला है वो तो रुक जाए, ना ट्रेनिंग लें, जिसको नहीं मिला है वो आके ट्रेनिंग लें, है ना। तो क्या होता कि फिर वो कुछ क्लासेस लग जाते स्कूल में और कुछ क्लासेस नहीं लग पाते, तो फिर पेरेंट्स के बीच में भी वो कहते हैं भगदड़ मच जाती, ये क्या बदतमीजी है कि कुछ बच्चों के क्लास लग रहे हैं, कुछ लोगों के नहीं लग रहे हैं। तो मजबूरी में फिर हमने कहा कि नहीं, जिनको इनाम मिला है और जिनको बताने की जरूरत भी नहीं है ना, उनको भी हम भेज रहे हैं। क्यों? क्योंकि वो त्याग कर रहे हैं उनके खातिर जिनको इनाम नहीं मिला है, क्योंकि हो सकता है ट्रेनिंग देने में चूक हो गई हो सकता है पूरा ना बता पाए हो, है ना। इस वजह से हमने उनको आपको दोबारा कष्ट दिया। जो बहुत ज्यादा हुनर वाले हैं, जिनको बहुत बार एक एक ऐसे भी टीचर्स होंगे जिनको कि एक से ज्यादा क्या 10 बार से भी ज्यादा मिल चुका होगा, ठीक है ना। तो प्रिंसिपल्स भी सुन रही हैं, क्योंकि आपको भी जवाब देना है पेरेंट्स को। देखिए, पेरेंट ही मालिक है स्कूल का। क्यों मालिक है? क्योंकि वो बच्चे की फीस देता है। जो भी फाइनेंसर होता है वो ही मालिक होता है। तो उसको हम लोग एक स्वर से एक ही जवाब दें। तो क्या जवाब दें ये बताइए आप, कि 3 दिन स्कूल क्यों बंद रखा और क्यों हमारे बच्चों की छुट्टी की आपने वर्किंग डेज पर?
Any principals would like to say anything to my mother? What should be the response?
नहीं, हमें बनाना ही पड़ेगा कॉन्सेंशियस। लाइक टू से का मतलब नहीं है हम सबको मिलके एक ही रिप्लाई देना है।
कुछ क्या कहना चाहिए पेरेंट्स को? क्यों
We
3
have to
दिन की
make a
छुट्टी?
consensus.
We need to have consensus. So what should we say to the parents?
मिस बत्रा को बताइए फोन पे।
हाँ, they're here, mommy. They're hearing you.
मिस बत्रा हैं, मिसेज वो हैं, क्या नाम है, चौक की प्रिंसिपल पुरानी है।
Ma'am, Batra has
मिसेज वो है पुरानी हमारी। कौन कौन है ना, जैसे वो है, क्या नाम है, पुरानी अशरफाबाद की जो थी,
two
क्या
principals
नाम था
are here.
उनका?
हाँ,
हाँ, या
Ma'am, Batra is here.
मिसेज गोमती नगर 1 की हैं, आभा जी हैं,
नूपुर जी
है ना, और नूपुर तो नहीं है।
नहीं, यहाँ पर
ये
है।
भी बताएं। हाँ, बड़ी बताओ, कृपा करके बताइए
जी, नूपुर जी।
गगनप्रीत कौर हैं, बहुत दिनों से हमारे यहाँ टीचर हैं, कम से कम भी 50 साल से, है ना। और हमारे यहाँ दूसरी हैं सोनाली चौधरी हैं।
सोनाली जी, प्लीज कम। And also
पुरानी टीचर्स हैं यहाँ पे, 30 साल पुरानी।
Any other
हमें
CMS
कॉन्सेंसस
principals here?
बताना है कि हम जवाब क्या दें।
So what will you say to the parents why 3 days chutti was given? Please.
Jai Jagat, respected ma'am, I hope I'm audible. This is Nupur ma'am from Ayodhya Road campus.
Can the camera please show Nupur ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you.
Jai Jagat ma'am.
Yes, I'm there. ना बोलिए। मिसेस कोहली भी हैं।
Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, we can inform the parents that we need our teachers to go in for continuous professional development. And this requires regular training sessions, updates.
देखो प्रोफेशनल वो चले बेटे ना बताए।
And since Alpha is a new pedagogy, and we are trying to grasp everything step by step. And since various steps are involved, therefore, at regular intervals, for continuous professional development and for attaining excellence in whatever we are doing, we need to go in for regular training sessions. Also, one thing that I love about Alpha is the regular motivation that our teachers get. Like the fellowship awards.
Mama, there's some background noise. Mama, there's some background noise, lot of talk going on. And I think somebody's got a finger on the screen. So we can only see half of you, Mummy. किसी की finger उस पे है.
I'm there.
नहीं.
I'm there. I'm fully there.
Up now you're fully there. Good. Okay. So somebody's talking in the back. Please stop them because we can't hear them what she's saying. Yes, Nupur ma'am, please continue.
Yes, ma'am, I would like to continue.
Professional development and new technology. It is new technology. So we need to train.
Yes, since we are striving for excellence in whatever we do, therefore regular training sessions are required. Also, regular motivation is required. And as evident, there's a lot of motivation given to all the teachers. Even today, many teachers have received the fellowship award and they are super excited about it. Isn't it, audience? Then please show your acknowledgement.
Please show the audience, please.
Respected Didi, you
Camera.
can hear the thunderous round of applause.
We do not need any acknowledgement from there. We are wondering about their criticism. That's all.
Right, Didi.
Yes,
So,
please, very good, very good.
So, thank you, dear teachers. So, one important point which I talked
Mrs.
about is regular motivation.
Miss Kohli, Miss Batra.
Miss Batra has sort of stepped out for a bit. She's not here, Mama, at this point. She was here till about 15 minutes ago.
Yes, ma'am. Jai Jagat, ma'am. Ma'am, we can inform the parents that it is very important for us to reflect and see back that what we've done in the phase end, before the phase end ends, and what are we going to, steps that we are going to take for the new phase. So it's important to reflect upon whatever work we've done and strategically plan ahead so that students can be benefit to the maximum potential.
ठीक है, कोई लिख ले इन सब चीजों को। लिखने में कौन तेज है, जल्दी से लिख लीजिए।
Bitto ma'am, can you write down please? Bitto ma'am is here, she'll write down. Okay?
हाँ, चलिए आगे चलिए।
Sabha ma'am, you also write down.
Yes,
नहीं,
ma'am.
गगनप्रीत लिखेंगी।
Gaganpreet ji, you please write down. Huh? Okay.
Jai Jagat, ma'am, good afternoon. Even I want to say the same thing, ma'am. For the parents, we will say that the teachers are going for the professional development as it is a new pedagogy followed. So the teachers also need certain reminders of the pedagogy, as well as they need to reflect on what they have been doing and to learn the best practices across the CMS campuses. So because as we are the small campus, so we can get to know what are the larger campuses doing from here. This is the platform where we learn and we share the ideas. So, and that will benefit the students also. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, one more thought. Acha, Nupurji, you say your thought. Yep, go ahead.
Ma'am, I would like to add one more point. Like as we give
please.
preparatory leave to other students, I believe this is also a very good idea that our pre-primary children as well as the children of classes 1 and 2 are also getting preparatory leave. And I believe that this will help them perform better since they'll get 3 days to prepare. I'm sure this will make a difference in their marks, in their grades, basically. Because we did mention to the parents.
You make a draft. Mrs. Miss Ayodhya Road, you make the draft.
You
right, Didi.
You will make
Because I have to, yes, take all the views. Sunita will also say something.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing. That is that as we all can acknowledge that your children have probably completed more than 1 year's work already. Yes or no? What you would normally accomplish in the past, you've already accomplished till now more than that. Like they're ahead of the game. In mathematics, in English, in all your subjects, they're ahead of the game. Yes or no? Okay. So that's another point, Mummy, because 3 days is not 3 days when you're struggling and you're still trying to finish your syllabus. Here, they're already ahead of the syllabus they would have done 2 years ago and 1 year ago. काफी इन्होंने कोर्स जो खत्म कर लिया है उसमें 1 साल से आगे निकल गए हैं ये लोग, बच्चे लोग. तो पेरेंट्स को क्रिप नहीं करना चाहिए.
अच्छा, कोर्स में आगे निकल गए, ठीक है.
कोर्स में बहुत आगे हैं
तो कोई बच्चों का नुकसान नहीं हुआ है.
नहीं, नुकसान नहीं हुआ है. Yes or no? Okay, they all agree, Mummy. All the teachers are also saying yes. All the galvanizers.
और किसी टीचर को कोई आइडिया देना हो?
Any other thoughts from any of the teachers?
Yes, 3 teachers can give.
Ma'am, Mohika also. Yeah, 3 teachers. Please come forward. Any 3.
Ma'am, we have also given them Reflect Perfect sheets so that they can practice at home during the days when they were not coming to school. So it was already planned and it was given to them so that they can prepare themselves better for the upcoming exam.
They have exams from the 2nd to the 4th of December. So that's why, or tests, we don't call them exams so much, but yes, assessments. So they have these assessments from 2nd, 3rd and 4th of December. So this break is to prepare them, and they've already given them, assigned them exact work they need to do to prepare better. Okay, 3 teachers. Pooja ji? Any 3 teachers, please come forward. Or will I have to call? You gallant CMS teachers, come fast, 3 of you.
We can
I'm
give
here.
the mics. We can give the
Look after
mics,
you.
ma'am.
Hmm?
We can go and give the mics.
Yeah, we can give the mics. That's a good thought. Okay. Yes, ma'am. You go ahead and just give mic to 3 people. No? That's a good thought. Mummy, anchor for this afternoon is Gaganpreet ji, and she's taking the mic to 3 people.
बिल्कुल ठीक है.
Ma'am, I'm Jyoti Singh from Rajajipuram Campus 1, and we have informed our parents before this Ed Leadership Conference through diaries and through Google Classroom that just after this Ed Leadership Conference, they will be having their assessments. That is phase 2 and phase 2 assessments that will be conducted. So, and they have ample of time to prepare. Mock papers are already shared with the parents through PDF. We have already practiced them. Revision is already done in the classes. And we have shared the PDF with the parents. And we have already informed that just after this Ed Leadership Conference, their assessments will be conducted. Thank you, ma'am.
Very good.
May I add here?
Very good.
May I just add that in our case, Mummy's idea has always been that if you must give a test, all children should excel. Genuinely, they should excel. Not that because you made the paper easier or because you showed them some paper that they just mimic, because genuinely they should do better. And for that, any and all preparation is justified. So it's good that you're preparing them so that when they do the test or these assessments, they do much, much better than they would otherwise. Yeah. So another 2 teachers, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Very good, very good.
Go ahead.
Ma'am, we can inform parents like we have given 3 days pause to the children so that they can return to school wholeheartedly and they are joyous, they are ready to learn for the upcoming activities which are scheduled later on. And they can have a family bonding, they can rest, they can rejuvenate with their family members, and they can return back to school full of energy, joyful, so that this peaceful 3 days, they will help them, to return with a smile and which will help them in their learning journey. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Are our children afraid
You
of
are,
giving?
which branch are you from?
Ma'am, I'm from Indranagar
Yes.
Campus 1.
Campus 1.
Kanika,
ठीक है.
Kanika
क्या नाम है
ma'am.
आपका?
Ma'am, Shivangi Singh.
कनिका.
She's
Ma'am,
from
Shivangi
Kanika.
Singh.
Ma'am,
Very good.
Kanika ma'am is
Very
our
kind
principal.
of you.
Thank you,
She's
ma'am.
a
Shivangi
Montessori
Singh.
teacher in the
Montessori teacher.
I just wanted to say
Yeah.
that one thing more, that we are giving these tests not as tests but as feedback, right? So you'll be using that as feedback to improve them further. Secondly, we all remember now, just as they get into their assessments, that we are going to have a joyful activity with them before they assess. Yeah, reminder that you're not working in pairs in this particular context. You have to obviously remind them of that, but also that they should be doing some kind of energizer, some fun activity before they sit down to do the actual paper. Yeah, and are the children fearing their tests at this point? Not fearing. Mummy, they're not fearing their tests anymore because they're all excelling in them. Okay. Okay, one more view, last
अभी
view.
आपको सब खत्म हो गया ना?
हाँ मम्मी, नहीं एक बच्चा है, 3 आपने कहे थे.
कोई टीचर बचा तो नहीं?
Good afternoon, Jay Chakat ma'am.
एक बच्चा.
कोई बचा तो नहीं?
एक बच्चा. हाँ बोलिए मैम.
Good afternoon and Jay Chakat ma'am. This is Garima Mishra from Ayodhya Road campus. Ma'am, these 3 days we have told the children to have more of experiential learning by doing some more real life activities related to the topics that are going to come in the tests. Like for instance, I'll give you example of maths. We have told them to see the calendar of the present month, note it down which month is it, which date is it, and which day it is falling on. And similarly, to go with their parents to the market, and suppose if they are buying vegetables, they have to note down how many, what is the quantity of the different vegetables, and they have to do the totaling of it. So that ways they can do real life experiments. And then they'll be more prepared for the exam because they will have their thought process will be evoked and they will be
able to do it better in their exams then. Okay. Ma?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
I want to say again and again that all of you should get 500, and those who are still trying their best, they will be definitely getting, and no teacher should lag behind. Thank you very much. All the best. And you have done very hard work. I cannot pay in terms of, what you say, money, but I can pay you from heart that you are wonderful teachers and you have a wonderful future. Yeah, and all of you become principals one day. Jai Jagat.
Thank you. Thank you, Mommy. Okay. This was something on your heart, and I'm glad you shared it. All of you should be able to get your Insta up and put your videos there. My mother has insatiable appetite for your videos. So send as many as you can. Thank you so much indeed.
Pre-primary teachers become principals in our school.
Okay, why not? 3 cheers for Mummy. Hip hip.
3
Hip,
cheers
hip.
for
Hooray.
my
Hip, hip.
future
Hooray.
principal.
Okay, 3 cheers for the principals, all the principals who are here from all the different schools. Hip hip.
Outstation
Hooray.
future
Hip hip.
principals.
Hooray. Hip hip. Hooray. 3 cheers for
And
all of
also
you.
thank you very much
Hip,
to
hip.
Sunita Gandhi and her wonderful staff and her wonderful galvanizers, her wonderful teachers, her initiative, her energy, her originality.
So for me, hip hip. Hooray. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you,
so
Bobby.
much, respected ma'am, for your profoundly inspiring words and your guidance. So we resume to our award ceremony with kind permission from respected Sunita ma'am. So Rajajipuram 2 is waiting for their turn, and RN1 is again waiting after them. So may I request Rajajipuram 2 teachers, they know their fellowship November 2025 awards. So let us give it away for them. Again, audience. Audience. I'll walk down with the mic now. I've rehearsed it once. So audience, I'll not announce for Rajiv Nagar 1 now. If I don't get that enthusiasm, I need energy to speak. So 1, 2, and 3, audience. Thank you for not letting me down. So we have Rajen Nagar 1. So I'll announce the names of the galvanizers who have the fellowship November 2025. Miss Sunita, Miss Kritika, Miss Smriti, Miss Bhanupriya, Miss Jyoti, Miss Seema, Miss Ruchi, Miss Shardha, Miss Guneet, Miss Seema, Miss Asta, Miss Amanpreet, Miss Iram Fatima, Miss Pratiksha, Miss Shivani, Miss Sabha, Miss Saima Rais, and full stop. So it was an emphasis on Guneet because she was from Rajinagar too. So a little biased. And audience, congratulations. Louder one, this is my mother campus. Come on, audience. This won't work now. Come on up for the Fellowship Awards, Rajendra Campus 1. Congratulations to each and everybody. Please come in the chronological order so that it's a little easier. Quick, quick, quick. So can we have the others for the group photograph? I hope all are upstairs for the Fellowship November 2025. Rajendra Nagar 1. Rajendra Nagar 2. So we have the Fellowship November 2025 for Rajendra Nagar 2. We have Miss Bhavpreet, Miss Jyoti, Miss Ritika and Miss Pooja. A huge round of applause. Congratulations, audience. See, on such a happy moment, I'm feeling sad. And you're feeling sleepy. And today is Saturday. And many of you have got an envelope. So it calls for a party. But you cannot go dull. And where are we invited? You can personally come to us. Next we have Station Road. So Station Road can be ready. Station Road campus. Where are you? Please wave. Please come in front. Run and come. Rajendra Nagar 1 can join the group photograph, please. Station Road campus, please come up quickly. Following which we have CIS Barabanki, CIS Jaipur and CIS Manas City. And following which we have the big top 10 awards. So I think you're left with energy, or can we cancel that part? If you show me the energy, I'll announce. Else we'll cancel it. We are left with no option. Left hand side can go home. We'll change the names. Because you're not clapping at all. You have to earn those awards. Come on, teachers. You become galvanizers and you've forgotten to clap. Where you clap and snap every moment in the class. So Rajendra Nagar 2 is up on the stage. Audience.
And just immediately after this, we'll have the remaining teachers of RN2. Please join us on stage for the group photo. And then last but not least of the CMS campuses, we'll have Station Road.
So all the teachers of RN2, please join on stage if you're not here yet. All the teachers of RN2 already there. Next, we'll have Station Road coming up. In Station Road, we'll have Shubhanshi ma'am, Tuba ma'am, and Sumita ma'am are the 3 fellowship winners this year from Station Road. Congratulations, ma'am. A big congratulations. So the teachers, hardworking galvanizers of CMS Station Road. Okay, I also want to check, do we have any teachers from CMS Shalimar One World here? Are there any teachers from CMS Shalimar One World with us today? Okay, is there one teacher from CMS Shalimar One World? Okay, please you guys come up next, immediately after Station Road. So please be ready, the hardworking galvanizers of Shalimar One World. I know you couldn't join us for the whole event, but we still want to honor you on stage. Yeah. So let's have now Shalimar One World, please, on stage for a group photo. CMS Shalimar One World. Thank you so much for joining us. I know it's been a very busy couple of days for you, but we really appreciate that you made the effort. So CMS Shalimar One World. So CMS Shalimar One World. Okay, I would also like to request CIS Nepal to be ready. Is CIS Nepal here? Can I see show of hands, CIS Nepal? Yes, please be ready. I know you guys have to go, so you're next up, okay? Sorry, we're just going to have to jump the queue because these guys need to leave. So please, CIS Nepal, be ready to come on stage for a group photo as soon as I announce. So the hardworking teachers of CIS Nepal, please join us on stage for a group photo and receive your participation certificates. We know you've come a long way to attend this event, so we really appreciate this. So please be on stage to receive your certificates. And I'll just give you a sneak preview from Barabanki. Who is your guess? Who is the winner of this year's Fellowship Award? It goes to Namrata ma'am and Amreen ma'am. Are you here? I hope you're here. Yeah. Woo. I must say the Nepal team is looking fantastic in your saris. Next up, we have CIS Barabanki. Please join us on stage. A warm round of applause for CIS Barabanki. कसरत करते रहो, तालियां बजनी चाहिए जोर से. So we have CIS Barabanki joining us on stage. And Namrata ma'am and Amreen ma'am are the proud winners of the Fellowship Award for their research. Namrata ma'am and Amreen ma'am. Next up, we have CIS Jaipur. Do we have some team from CIS Jaipur here? Yes. Awesome. And then last but not least, well, there's actually several more. So CIS Barabanki is ready. Let's have a quick group photo with CIS Barabanki. Let's have CIS Jaipur, please, joining us on stage. Please come on up, CIS Jaipur. Please join us on stage. All the hardworking teachers of and galvanizers of CIS Jaipur. And the award winner from Jaipur is Hema ma'am. So here we have CIS Jaipur joining on stage. Next up is going to be CIS Manas City. So please be ready. और निशांत, आप भी पीछे से निकल सकते हैं. Mr. निशांत, आप पीछे छिप रहे हैं, अब ना छिपिए. हमारा backstage का mastermind. So a quick group photo with the hardworking galvanizers of CIS Jaipur. And apologies, I take responsibility for any errors on the certificates. It was done very hastily. Now, all the teachers of CIS Manas City, please join us on stage for a group photo. And the winners of the fellowship from Manas City. Drum roll, please. Sakshi ma'am, Shubham sir, and Sana ma'am. It is only the people with names starting with S. This was criteria. So the hardworking galvanizers of CIS Manas City. Please join us on stage. CIS Manas City. The fellowship winners, Sakshi ma'am, Shubham sir, and Sana ma'am.
Audience, I'm back. So audience, we need to acknowledge, respect and honor each other. So how do we do that? Thank you. CIS Balaganj. Are you there? CIS Balaganj, are you there? Okay, they are coming. So CIS Jankipuram. We need to read the names. CIS Jankipuram. Are you there? CIS Jankipuram. Balaganj, they are standing here. CIS Balaganj is here. CIS Jankipuram. CIS Shakti Nagar. CIS Shakti Nagar. Great. CIS Deva Road. All the CIS can come up. CIS Devi Road. Deva Road. CIS Deva Sharif. CIS Kursi Road. CIS Gomti Nagar. And Lumina Terra. Can we please have a thunderous applause? Then I'll get a little. You ask for more and then get a little. Is it that way? Or you ask for more and you get more and more? So teachers, can we have it up for them? CIS campuses. All the CIS campuses, please join us on the stage. Lumina Terra. If you'll clap louder, I'll understand and I'll now open the last sheet of the awards. The most important top 10 awards all over. Top 10. So it deserves better. Or I'll cancel this one then. The teachers are not excited. That was a good one. For top 10 awardees, we have the prize money envelope with 10,000 rupees each. So these are for sure to meet me after the award ceremony, to invite me wherever they are going tonight. And Kyati ma'am is saying she also wants to be included. So I'll take the list. I'll take the picture of the list with the phone numbers. Ma'am, do we begin the last segment? Top 10? Top 10 names. So how many are excited? So it is according to the criteria meeting, and whoever's met the criteria to the fullest, they are being awarded. And the prize money is how much? And I'll take the phone numbers. Don't forget that. So, Miss Shruti Dubey from City International School, Manas City campus. Come on, audience. Miss Shreya Nigam, City Montessori School, Rajajipuram, 1. Miss Chit Simran from City Montessori School, Kanpur Road, LDA campus. Please come from the side stairs. Miss Pooja Rai, CMS, Gomti Nagar 1. Miss Shikha Tandon, CMS Chowk campus. Miss Sonal Mathur, Indra Nagar 1. And from Rajendra Nagar campus 1, we have the award being shared by 2 people. It was a collaborative effort. Miss Anshika Agarwal and Miss Shagufta Arif. They'll share the prize money and award. Please come up. Miss Reena Kumari from CMS Ayodhya Road. Miss Munish Chand, CMS Gaul City campus. And Miss Lalima Jetani, CMS Rajajipuram 2. Congratulations to all of them. Come on, audience, you're not happy now? Few moments back, you were very happy. So you haven't got, you'll get jealous. Not done. We spread happiness. We'll do it next time. We'll get it next time. In the upcoming conference. So now you want these conferences to happen in every 3 months? Yes or no? Yes or no? I knew it. Greedy audience. Next up, I would request. Okay, so can we have the group picture for all of them? And may I request respected Sunita ma'am to be a part of the group picture? A moment to be captured. I also request the organizing committee to please move in front. Teachers, you don't have to go just now. Don't hang your bags, please. I have my eyes all around the auditorium. Miss Garima, please sit down and control your mob. So now see, this is pros and cons of me knowing you personally. Maybe you have a surprise added, so you cannot leave. So Mr. Nixon Joseph, Devi Sansthan, Mr. Hassan, Global Classroom Private Limited, Mr. Kumar Saurabh, Devi Sansthan, Miss Sumita Bhatt, Getty and Devi Sansthan, Miss Milita, Devi Sansthan, Mr. Thomas, Devi Sansthan, Muhammad Ashfaq, Devi Sansthan, Miss Sabha Mirza, Getty, Mr. Rohit Kashyap, Global Classroom Private Limited, Miss Dhruti Shah, Getty, Miss Niharika, Getty, and Miss Nidhi Grover, Getty. May I request these people to please climb up on the stage?
Next up, I'm going to request all the hardworking people behind the scenes to help organize this conference. I'm going to request you to also come on stage to receive your recognition that you deserve. I just want to say again, I know most of you are dispersing, but it's been a great pleasure to see you all again, this Ed Leadership. We always cherish these events, and I'm sure you'll take back some of this energy to your schools. Requesting all of the team who was helping organize the conference. So Jay, हमारी पूरी team को बुला लीजिए please. निशांत, आप भी हैं इसमें शामिल?
Organizing team, are you here? Organizing team is waiting. Are you all up? May I request Respected Sunita ma'am, to honor the organizing team,
Okay, now we have the organizing team coming up on stage. So first and most importantly, I'd like Zamani sir. Zamani sir, I think I see you there. Yes. Sir, please join us on stage, the center of the organizing team, to receive a certificate from respected Dr. Sunita ma'am. Let's have a warm round of applause for Zamani sir when he's here. His team is creating all the delicious food which we've been enjoying the last 3 days. And it's through his team's work and his leadership that the conference went so smoothly. So, yes, all the backstage team, please you also come. आप भी इस कॉन्फ्रेंस का एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण भाग निभाए हैं. अखंड सर, पूरी जितनी टीम ने बैक स्टेज बहुत मदद की, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया आपको. आपके बिना यह संभव नहीं था.
so the teachers who want to move can move as per respected ma'am's instructions.
Once again, a warm round of applause for Zamani sir and his team, please. They kept us very well fed throughout the 3 days. बहुत ही मजेदार खाना था ये. Okay, next we have Shweta Singh. Shweta, come quickly. सिर्फ एक ही बार आपका नाम बुलाएंगे. Next we have Saurabh sir. Saurabh sir, कहाँ भाग गए? Saurabh sir, आइए जल्दी, 2 बार नाम नहीं बुलाया जाएगा।
Hello,
Next up we have Sumita ma'am.
Tom. Please give me a second. Please, for MLLs of all the branches, please collect your binders, except the 10 binders, the top 10
Sumita
binders.
ma'am is next. Sumita ma'am.
Tom sir.
Next up we have Milita, the clapping champion. अब आपके लिए तालियां। अब चिंता को बहुत चिंता हो रही है, बहुत उदास है कि हमारा नाम आएगा कि नहीं आएगा। परेशान न होइए, हमारा नाम सबसे आखिर में आएगा जब सब लोग निकल गए हैं। नहीं, फिर तुम चले जाओगे, हम आपका नाम आखिर में रख रहे हैं। Okay, a reminder to everybody to please take your research binders with you. These are your property. Except the top 10. जो top 10 वाले research binders थे, वो सब मैम के property हो गए। Woo, woo, woo. Okay, extra certificate if anybody can do a rap on stage. डबल सर्टिफिकेट अगर आप बैक फ्लिप कर सकते हैं। अब हम डाउन टू अर्थ हो गए, बहुत ऊपर काम हो गया, अब नीचे। Militia, as Joanne likes to say, militia. क्या हम ये रिवाज हर व्यक्ति के लिए करेंगे? अभी 50 लोग हैं। Next, Ashfaq sir. Ashfaq sir, please join us. Then we have Sabha ma'am. Okay, after Ashfaq sir, we have Sabha ma'am. Ashfaq sir did an incredible effort. Certainly not possible from my side. Sabha ma'am ने बहुत सरदर्दी का काम ले लिया, रिसर्च इवैल्यूएट कराना बहुत ही मुश्किल काम। रोहित सर कहाँ है? रोहित सर, रोहित सर, रोहित सर ने भी बहुत मेहनत, लगन और कठिन परिश्रम से काम किया यहाँ पे। Next up we have Dhruti ma'am, all the way from Dhruti ma'am. Dhruti ma'am, yes, all the way from Mumbai. Thank you so much for joining us. We really enjoyed having you. So Dhruti ma'am. After this we have Niharika ma'am. I'm not sure if Niharika ma'am is here. जो लोग नहीं है मौजूद उनका सर्टिफिकेट नष्ट हो जाएगा। Next we have Saif. Saif कहाँ छिप रहे हैं? सैफ ने तो बिल्कुल काम ही नहीं किया, मैं उनका सर्टिफिकेट हटा रहा हूं। सैफ, Where are you, Osef? Where? Sef, no. Sagar. Sagar. सागर गागर में सागर आइए सागर जी बूंद बूंद से सागर शामली से दूर आए आए हुए सागर 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 आइए जनाब सागर शामली से लेट्स हैव अ वार्म राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज सागर के लिए हमारे अपने सागर सागर का फेवरेट कलर लाइट ब्लू नाइस अगला है राकेश जी राकेश राकेश तुरंत आइए 2 सेकंड के अंदर राकेश जी उसके बाद है सर्वेश हमारे मीठे आवाज के सर्वेश गायब दिवाकर दिवाकर शुक्ला दिवाकर नहीं सुधांशु सुधांशु जी आइए सुधांशु ने डेफिनेटली बहुत मेहनत किया इसके बाद शुभांकर शुभांकर प्लीज तुरंत आइए लोग शुभांकर के बाद शुभांगी है शुभांगी के बाद रिया है कैमरा के पीछे शुभांकर के बाद शुभांगी फिर रिया उसके बाद झिलमिल शुभांगी नेक्स्ट अप फोटोग्राफर रिया उसके बाद झिलमिल वर्षा वाह वर्षा झिलमिल मैम देन वी हैव प्रियंका मैम प्रियंका विक झिलमिल मैम प्रियंका मैम we have Mr. Anas मोहम्मद अनस साहब आप ही नजर नहीं आ रहे हैं निशांत निशांत where art thou निशांत आ जाओ जनाब हमारे हीरो को 2-2 सर्टिफिकेट मिल रहे हैं आज बट ये डिजर्विंग है बैक स्टेज में बहुत मेहनत किया अब्बास जी आप ही आइए हमारे टीम के न्यूएस्ट एडिशन एंड बहुत ही वैल्यूबल एडिशन अपनी वाइफ के लिए ले जाइए इसको our newest graphic designer and videographer, video editor, excellent all-rounder. अभिषेक अगला है उसके बाद चिंता 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 के लिए कहाँ चिंता छिपी है उसके बाद देवेश है देवेश ने तो सचमुच बहुत ही ज्यादा मेहनत किया अभिषेक जी आपको मैम की डांट खाना ज्यादातर मिलता है बट अभी सर्टिफिकेट खाना चिंता जी who is also from CIS this time. Wow, क्या बात है. चिंता जी, चिंता ना कीजिए, आपका सर्टिफिकेट भी रख लिया था हमने. देवेश जी, आइए तुरंत. धर्मेंद्र भी. देवेश और धर्मेंद्र. उसके बाद जय, जिसको सचमुच बहुत चिंता हो रही थी अपनी सर्टिफिकेट की. देवेश ने बहुत ही मेहनत किया इस बार ट्रांसपोर्ट देखते हुए. देवेश बेचारा, देवेश और प्रत्युष दोनों 12-1 बजे तक जग रहे थे. धर्मेंद्र ने भी बहुत मेहनत किया. उनका एक हाथ टूटा हुआ है, पर फिर भी मेहनत कम नहीं रही धर्मेंद्र का. हाँ, फिर भी उनकी मेहनत कम नहीं. एक हाथ से 2 हाथ के काम कर लिए. Then we have Mr. Jay Avasti. Janab, the Janab with the best topi. Excellent topi award for Mr. Jay. Jay ho! Next we have जितेंद्र और फिर उसके बाद कमरान. जितेंद्र और कमरान. कमरान आपका अगला है. जितेंद्र ने भी बहुत ही मेहनत किया इस बार. अलग अलग ड्यूटीज पे लगे थे और उन्नाव से आई थिंक सबसे ज्यादा टीचर्स आए थे 26 को. ये जितेंद्र के मेहनत के द्वारा. हमारे बनी जितेंद्र. नेक्स्ट है कमरान जी, जिन्होंने काफी मॉडल स्कूल्स को लाए यहाँ पे और PS अमेठी उर्दू को भी लाए थे. बैक स्टेज पे बहुत मेहनत किया. नेक्स्ट वी हैव मीनाक्षी मैम. मीनाक्षी मैम सचमुच बैक स्टेज पे बहुत ही मेहनत किया. मीनाक्षी ने भारी वजन उठाती रही. 5 किलो वजन कम हो गया मीनाक्षी का. तो इसके लिए आप बाद में शुक्रिया बोल सकते हैं कि हमने आपकी बैक स्टेज ड्यूटी लगाई हर दिन. वो भी फ्री वेट लॉस, कोई भी फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट. अगला हमारा हैदर साहब है, जिसको अपना कैमरा किसी और को पकड़ाना पड़ेगा. हैदर साहब है. मोनिका मैम है. मोनिका कहाँ है? हिमाचल से मुझे लग रहा है. यस, मिस्टर मोहम्मद हैदर साहब जनाब. Next we have Monica, then after that Pratyush, and then Rabia. Rabia है यहाँ पे. Yes. So Monica Kashyap, please come join us from Himachal, all the way from Himachal. So Monica ma'am, all the way from Himachal. I think आपका पहला एड लीडरशिप था ये शायद. और हम बहुत अप्रिशिएट करते हैं. पहला एडिशन था बट फिर भी आपने बहुत ही ज्यादा मेहनत किया. अगला प्रत्युष, जिसने हमारा सोना हराम कर दिया था. पहले 2 दिन रात तक काम करते रहे 2 बजे तक. नेक्स्ट अप वी हैव निधि मैम. प्रत्युष ने सचमुच बहुत मेहनत किया और अभी बहुत मेहनत बाकी भी है प्रत्युष का. Next we have Nidhi ma'am. Rabia I think है यहाँ पे कि नहीं? Rabia है. Yes. अगले राबिया और फिर शुभम शुक्ला. हमारा सोशल मीडिया टीम के शुभम शुक्ला है. शुभम शुक्ला अगर है तो जल्दी आइए प्लीज. ओके, हमारे पास राहुल भी है, बबलू भी है, जो हमारे बहुत मेहनत कर रहे थे वेयरहाउस की टीम. राबिया जी एक्सीलेंट ऑलराउंडर. CSR, कॉलिंग, पैकिंग, क्राफ्टिंग. So शुभम शुक्ला, राहुल, बबलू तो है यहाँ पे, I think. बबलू है, अनुराग कहाँ है? अनुराग ओके पहले बबलू फिर अनुराग. बबलू जी आपने तो सच में बहुत मेहनत किया. लीजिए 1 मिनट. बबलू ने बहुत मेहनत की और अभी बहुत मेहनत बाकी भी है बबलू और उनकी टीम की. We have अनुराग जी, सचमुच leading from the front with his team. Next we have अंशु कश्यप. अंशु कहाँ है? अंशु जी और अरुण भी है. गुड. अंशु जी हमारे पहलवान और अरुण जी सभा की मोस्ट लॉयल एसेट. राहुल हो गए. आयुष्मान जी दिख रहे हैं. आयुष्मान भारत. यस आइए जनाब. मिस्टर आयुष्मान. प्रवीण कुमार है. सावन है यहाँ पे. प्लीज सावन भी आ जाइए. उसके बाद हमारी वेरी ओन नीलम दीदी. यस सावन के बाद नीलम है और नीलम के बाद अजमत बाहर है. नीलम जी आइए. जल्दी आओ जल्दी. आपको अपनी पसंद की नहीं मिलेगी वरना. फर्स्ट वी हैव सावन जी जिन्होंने सचमुच पीछे बहुत मेहनत की. पहले सावन चुन ले अपना शॉल. पहले सावन अपना शॉल चुन ले प्लीज. सावन जी Okay, we have Subhash from the kitchen team. Subhash sir, आए हैं? Subhash sir from the kitchen team, not yet. Saif आए हैं अभी तक? Saif नहीं आए. खुशनुमा, no. Okay, एक second. Yeah. Sure. Let's not get too short. ओके सैफ आए हैं अभी तक. प्लीज सैफ को बुलाइए कोई. नेक्स्ट वी हैव मोहम्मद इमरान कैफी. हमारे सबसे न्यूएस्ट एडिशन फ्रॉम पूंछ जम्मू. ओके ऑसम. ऑल द वे फ्रॉम पूंछ इन जम्मू मीनिंग बंदर की पूंछ. Naili is from the northeast. He's not here with us. Shivend is also absent. Bhanu Pratap. Saif आए हैं अभी तक. Saif नहीं दिख रहे हैं. निहारिका मैम. साइफ कहाँ है साइफ? ओ मिस्टर साइफ. शिवांश आ गए. ओके ऑसम. सुभाष एक सुभाष जी के लिए खास तौर पर सुभाष जी के लिए जोरदार तालियां. किसी को खाना पसंद आया था तीनों दिन में? मुझे तो बहुत पसंद आया. सुभाष जी के लिए खास तौर पर तालियां. किचन में बहुत मेहनत किए हैं. सुनीता सुभाष Okay. Kriti also. Okay. Next we have. Thank you सुभाष जी, बहुत लजीज खाना था. Next we have महेंद्र. महेंद्र कहाँ है? महेंद्र आइए जनाब. DN Verma and also Vineet Shukla, yes. Okay, पहले महेंद्र. Next we have DN Verma ji. Vineet ji. Vicky. सैफ आ गए हैं. कहाँ छिप रहे हैं? भाग गए, आ गए और भाग गए दोबारा. अरे ठीक है. कृति, where is कृति? कहाँ छिप रही है? आपके लिए ताजा छप के आए हैं. And I think we're just about finished. साइफ आ रहे हैं. और कोई छूटा तो नहीं? प्लीज मुझे बता दीजिए. मेरा था चंद्रशेखर प्लीज. जब तक हम इंतजार कर रहे हैं, चंद्रशेखर जी, तब तक हम अपने आप को निपटा देते हैं. चलिए, हम नहीं लेंगे, हमें नहीं चाहिए. I'm not sure if I can reach it. It's too high for me. Okay, thank you. I think blue looks good. But will look good on my mom. हमारे पास सैफ आए हैं या? ओके, सैफ आ रहे हैं. चंद्रशेखर जी, प्लीज आप भी आइए. ओ, आ गए ऑलरेडी. चंद्रशेखर जी ने बहुत मेहनत की. एक ट्रॉफी दे दो. और हमारे कैमरामैन की टीम भी है यहाँ पे. बट मुझे आपकी ठीक है, सैफ को दे देते हैं बाद में.
Two words. Amazing team. 2 words. Amazing team. Clap for yourselves. That's 3 more words. साइफ कहाँ गए हमारे रुचिकर? साइफ हमारे सबसे बड़े कर्मचारी कहाँ गए? साइफ सर अभी भी काम में कार्यरत हैं, बाहर गए. चलिए, उनके लिए आपकी जिम्मेदारी है ना. ये लीजिए. He'll come. When he comes, I'm here. Okay. Anybody left? कोई भूले तो नहीं किसी को? सारे जितने भी यहाँ के कर्मचारी हैं, सबको यहाँ पे कैश थोड़ा सा दिया जाएगा, रिवॉर्ड. तो प्लीज आप लोग ले लीजिएगा. जो लोग यहाँ के, मैं उनको दूंगी अखंड जी को, कि सबको पकड़ा दिया जाए. थैंक यू एवरीवन. वेल डन. टॉम जी जिंदाबाद. टॉम. No, honestly, Tom made it look like a piece of cake. Made it look like nothing. बिट्टू मैम को किसी ने ऑनर नहीं दिया ना? काहे के भैया?
क्योंकि हमें ग्रज है बिट्टू मैम से. हाँ, let's have a group photo. Everybody who's received a certificate or everybody who's still here. जितने लोग हैं यहाँ पे सब आ जाओ ग्रुप फोटो के लिए. अगर आप अभी तक टिके हैं इसका मतलब आप डेफिनेटली मेहनती हैं और इस ग्रुप फोटो में आना चाहिए आपको. ओके प्लीज स्टेप्स पे आ जाइए थोड़ा. आइए सब लोग तुरंत. लंबे लोग पीछे. आइए प्लीज आइए आइए आइए. आपको सर्टिफिकेट भी बनाना है इनके लिए. अरे सर या आइए सर आइए. शॉर्ट हिप 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 हुर्रे की एड लीडरशिप खत्म हो गया. थैंक गॉड.